That's right, folks. It is February 9th? Yeah, February 9th. Wednesday. It's Nintendo Direct time, ladies and gentlemen. Surprise, surprise. I knew it was today. I didn't forget about it, obviously, but I didn't realize that it was quite literally in 40 minutes. So, yeah, that's kind of going to take a priority before we get into that drama stuff. But fuck drama. Nobody cares. We want Nintendo. Alright, buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just adjust my settings here for a second, and then we'll get right into this. Let me see here. Let me bump my mic up a little bit. Alright, that should be good. Let me see here. Alright. Test, test. Do I sound good? Do I sound good? Do I sound good and loud and not crackly? Hopefully we should be sounding good here. Let me just cut this fucking music, even though I like the track. It's Streets of Rage 4. Love the soundtrack, of course. Great soundtrack. We should be sounding good, good, good. Let me just run a quick sound test here. Sounding good, good, good. Let me just run a quick sound test. Okay, nice. I'm good and loud. I noticed that I was too quiet. Whenever my friends are in the call, they tend to overpower my audio, which is a problem. So hopefully that fixes it. Oh, Nick's in the chat? Oh, let's go, dude. Finally, Nick's hyped for Nintendo Direct, dude. And it's not just me and Boblax. Although, I don't even know if Boblax is going to be here. Be sure to tag him, let him know. Maybe I should make a tweet about it. Maybe I should go do that real quick. Run up a tweet, let everybody know. Because honestly, I was expecting to get into drama, but the Direct is on like 30 minutes. And you know I'm not missing that. Let me just shoot out a quick tweet here on Twitter.
Jerk Garb funded $1.99. You gonna talk about Sawanta Carl versus Dark Viper?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that. I'm not too clear on what the drama is. I'm just probably gonna watch videos and just, well, figure it out live. Just fuck it, do it live, right? All right, let me read this tweet. Cover Nintendo Direct plus drama shit afterwards. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get my my professional in here in just a second. Excuse me.
Abyss Walker Rat funded $5. If there ain't any Monster Hunter related stuff, I ain't interested.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be. They plug that every Nintendo Direct. Yeah, Critical versus Dark Viper. I plan on covering that eventually, either today or tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what happens. What else do we got here on the list? Pilkington through 3 says Smaggle Nintendo Direct reactions. Oh, we'll get Smaggle in here. Don't worry. He made sure he let me know. He's like, Augie, you gotta let me. Or sorry, Augie, you gotta let me into the call. And I'm like, all right, well, sure. I mean, what? I probably wasn't gonna say no, but he was very insistent that he should be in this call. So, sure.
Jerk Garb funded $1.99. Creator of Mother Earthbound tweeted today.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I saw some predictions about that as well. Let's see here. Smaggle Nintendo Direct reactions. Tech/Deaf Noodles crossover. Nobody saw that coming. I don't know. I kind of saw it coming. Mike the Bike through 5 says, so I might be releasing an original Mike the Bike song soon. I don't know. It's a work in progress. It's going to be a mix of trap and rock. Well, that sounds good. That sounds good to hear.
Kuro funded $1.99. Papa Gut kneeled on Deaf Noodles.
I saw that too, dude. There's so much fucking drama going on. Dude, it hasn't been like... I don't think there's been nothing to cover since like early November. Honestly. I don't know. It's been very strange how much activity has been I don't know, going on basically. So let me see here. All right, we got this Nintendo Direct coming out in 30 minutes. They'll launch that thing in 30 minutes. 4 o'clock. It's going to be about 40 minutes long, which by Nintendo Direct standards is pretty fucking long. That's a pretty meaty Direct. So they better have some good shit here. That's all I'm saying.
Whoa! Wait, what?
Ooh.
Sonic! Sonic!
Jesus Christ. I don't remember it being this... When was this? September?
Sonic!
Was
that Thunder Force? Streets of Rage? Let's go.
It's Sonic! Yeah.
Not so crappy.
Pokemon
Snap
Snap
is
is fucking
I
big.
just
Paper
found
Mario!
out
Let's fucking
Banjo-Kazooie!
go!
Holy shit.
Thanks for the
We need Boblax in here. Wake his ass up. This is the problem with Boblax is he's been going to bed at like 8 in the morning and waking up at like midnight and stuff. It's just like, I'm on a normal schedule, all right? I go to bed at like 10. I wake up at 7 in the morning. I'm normal, okay? Bo Black's not normal. So right now he's probably fast asleep. Gonna miss the direct. Banjo
Nathan
Kazooie.
Drake funded $1.99.
Wait, when was the last Nintendo Direct? It wasn't that long ago.
To get music for making content.
Ask Nick. I think he uses Epidemic Sound, but that requires a subscription. So if you don't want to just look up royalty-free beats, like I do, then hit up Nick. Or just use Sonic Music, because I don't think Sega cares. Let me see here. Where's their... Oh yeah, here we go. Their archive.
Fez funded $2.49.
There we go.
Kick Smaggle.
He's not even here yet. Okay, when was the last one? So it was September. That's not even that long ago, though. I feel like normally... Well, the one before that was even closer in range. So, I mean, I guess it's an average length for a Nintendo Direct, but I don't know. It feels like I'm used to waiting. What was that one year they made us wait for, like... over like a year and a half for a direct or something like that. I think that was in like 2019 or something. That was like an insane wait.
Please delete me funded $4.
Yeah, I think it was along this
Tom says
this
Papa
time
Gut
period.
Is fat online.
Papa Gut is fat. Well, he is, but apparently he fucking shat all over Def Noodles. People are telling me that it was even worse than my debate with Def Noodles, which says something. Even Cat Tin Barge and all the T channels are like, fuck Def Noodles and stuff like that. And I'm sitting here saying, where were they when I did it? Okay. Oh, is it because I'm a Nazi? I guess that's it. I don't know. My fucking reputation is so shit. I don't know. Papa Gut W. Well, this is the thing, right? I never saw Papa Gut as like a bad guy. I mean, sure, I'm sure he has bad takes every now and again, but like, I don't know. Everyone tells me this guy's like an asshole, but then when I watch his channel, he doesn't seem to be like that bad. I don't know. I do think he does too many reactions, though. He needs to make his own content. But he doesn't seem that bad. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Papa Gut's debate was better than Augie's debate. Fuck you, dude. My debate was awesome. My debate was great. That thing's got like, what, 60,000 views on YouTube for a reason? Papa Gut's cool. Papa Gunt. Papa Gunt. Jesus Christ. Oh, speaking of Gunt, by the way, yeah, Ethan Ralph, why is he such a coward, dude? So, last night, in fact, I'll just play the clip. So, I guess they're talking about potentially maybe removing him from Cozy TV because of doxing and stuff like that, and I was name dropped in the clip. We'll see if I can find... Yeah, here it is. Listen to this.
May have to kick him off Cozy, though. If he's doxing people, he might have to... We might have to get him off. And he's going on Odyssey anyway, so honestly, it's not... He's got an exclusivity contract with Odyssey that goes into effect at the beginning of March, and I don't really think it's appropriate to dox people here, so I might have to look into that. It wouldn't be any hard feelings, but we can't have doxing on here. Just can't have it. Especially when allegedly he doxed Augie, and Augie is a streamer on this platform. So, friend or not friend, you just can't have that. So, it kind of put me in a tough situation, but I'll have to talk to him privately about that and make a decision.
Yeah.
Get to the bottom of it. But, all right,
that's the end of the clip there. So, yeah, so that clip was from, I guess, his show last night, right? And so people were tagging Ralph on Twitter, obviously asking him about it, right? They were like, hey, Ralph, did you know that Nick is considering banning you for doxing Augie? And this fucking fat idiot, this fat coward, responds, no, I haven't heard that. I'm not sure when I doxed him either. So he's just denying reality. He's literally just denying basic reality at this point, right? So, look, my position on whether or not Ralph gets banned from Cozy or not, I don't care, all right? If the mods look at what Ralph's done and decide that that's not something they want on the site, they want to remove him, sure, great. If they decide to give him another chance or something like that, sure, great. If they don't give a fuck, whatever. I mean, I don't really care one way or the other. Doxing is an inevitability on the site. No, doxing is just an inevitability, period. So I've been doxed before. I'll probably be doxed in the future. It's just like a reality that I've accepted. So personally speaking, I don't really give a shit one way or the other. But I did want to correct this blatant misinformation from Ralph. You know, I love correcting misinformation. I'm very anti-misinformation on the internet, so I just wanted to make it clear here that him just denying basic reality, especially given that his stance is, you know, vehemently pro-doxing. Like, his position is doxing is fine, doxing is good, who gives a fuck, nobody cares about doxing. So, you know, I just wanted to make it clear that the dox did take place. He's a fucking bitch for denying it. He should just accept it, accept what he did. The docs is still up on, yeah, it's still up. It's still up. See, I had to go check, right? Because I thought, okay, if he's gonna deny it now, obviously he had to go back and scrub it, you know, remove it to try to, you know, delete the evidence or something like that. But he didn't even do that. This guy's like retarded, is basically what I'm saying, right? So I just wanted to make sure, again, that the information was clear, that everybody was exactly on the same page about what's going on here. He did dox me. He is a streamer on Cozy, and these are the facts, okay? So, and that's not even me doing a wink, wink, nudge, nudge, you know, haha, hope I get him banned. Like, I'm being dead ass, okay? I personally don't give a shit one way or the other. I literally don't. I could care less with this fat idiot or where this fat idiot streams or what he does or something like that. It doesn't really make a difference to my life one way or the other. But him denying it, I had to be like, no. We got to set the record straight there. No. Hold on now. He can't just he can't be that Weasley, all right? You got to hold him to some amount of accountability here. Jesus Christ, this guy just knows no bounds. It's like he can't fucking help himself. Really. So yeah. That's right, I am soy facing over Nintendo. Nintendo's live right now. All right, when are they getting on? We're about 25 minutes away. We still got a lot of time to kill. 25 minutes. Got about 80,000 people watching Nintendo. What's going on? Soy facing. That's what's going on. We're about to soy face super hard. Full bing bing wahoo, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I've got for y'all today. Yo, Augie, thoughts on reaction drama between Dark Viper, AU, and Moist Critical? I suggest watching Paul's vid on his Combat Veteran Reacts channel. I don't know who the fuck Paul is. Who's Paul? Well, anyway, look, I don't know anything about the Dark Viper Critical drama. I'm kind of going to be doing a little bit of a live investigation, so to speak, later. I was actually going to get into drama right now, but I forgot that the direct is happening like right now, so obviously I want to cover that while it's live, you know?
Jerk Garb funded $1.99. Ready for $100 Switch Online.
Oh, I can't wait, dude. $100 a month, not even $100 a year. But hey, at least we get, what, GameCube? No, they're going to launch a whole new package for just like Game Boy Advance or something like that. That's what they're going to do. Ethan Ralph got domestically abused and wore sunglasses to hide it. Shameful. Absolutely shameful. But yeah. Dark Viper's trash. Smaggle's already leaking. Don't add him. Well, I don't know. We'll definitely add him, but we might put a stop on leaks here. Smaggle's already leaked the whole thing to me because I asked, because I was curious, but I don't know. We want to do some speculation. I don't know here. Again, we've got about like 20 minutes to kill or something like that. So yeah. Let me see here. Fuck. All right, give me 1 second. I got something I need to respond to. Give me 1 second. I'm just reading a DM.
Mike the Bike funded $2. Gritty Ice Climbers remake.
All right, sorry about that. Just had to respond to a DM there. Let me see here. Gritty Ice Climbers remake. Oh yeah, let's go. Well, how about some Smash DLC? Let's get some of that. Let me make sure I didn't miss a super chat. Guntasaw is scared of the Groipers. Let's see what else. Kick Smaggle. Any advice on where to get music? I just answered a scam call telling them I was going to stomp on their baby. Thanks for the entertainment, Augie. Here's my shekels. Well, appreciate that. Let's see here. Critter of Earthbound tweeted. I think I caught up on everything. Like I said, thank you for the donations there. We're just kind of waiting on shit to happen. Let me call Smaggle. Smash Pack 3, let's go. 0. Oh my god. All right.
Yo,
What's up?
dude?
All right, Chad has asked you not to leak anything.
Yeah, I'm not leaking anything. Little Folky's being a little dumbass because I didn't leak anything. I just said that Nick. It's really funny that Nick is thinking that Pokemon's gonna be here, which is not because they always schedule it as a Pokemon Direct. So.
Right. Well, also, didn't they explicitly say that they're only going to talk about games coming out in like the spring and not like, you know, the summer or winter? Pokemon's usually a game that drops in the winter.
Well,
like
they did that. They did that last year, and they also talked about Splatoon 3. So.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So you know, there's always going to be that one game that, or a couple of games that slip out of that whole radius.
Here's hoping that there's some actual hype here. I hope so, man. It's 40 minutes. That's long. That is a long direct by Nintendo standards, so I'm hoping that actually means something.
Yeah. Also, just to tell you, that whole year and a half long wait for a Direct, that was 2020. We never really got an entire Direct except for the Super Mario Direct and then the partner showcases.
Dude, there is a fucking really old stream on my channel where we're covering Nintendo Direct, and I want to find it just for I need to go into the archives here for a second. Let me fucking log into my channel.
Dude, go back to your first channel and look at the fucking Nintendo Direct when you reacted to E3 2017.
Bruh, that's fucking going back. Yeah, did E3 2019, RFC After Hours. This was my favorite episode of RFC After Hours, dude. Holy shit. Is this still 200 views on this? Damn. This is even after Slazo. How the fuck was I so irrelevant when I covered this? I had covered like 3 major stories at this point. I should have been a little bit more on the map. Holy shit.
Do you want me to add Flamenco and Boblax?
Yes, please. Are they online?
Boblax is not online for some dumbass reason.
Yeah, throw them in here. It's funny that you never played any other Halo, but you're addicted to Infinite's multiplayer. Yeah, dude, I'm like the fucking, I don't know, man. I love Halo Infinite. What can I say? Perhaps first Mario movie trailer. Hopefully that happens. Who just came in here? Is that Flamenco?
Boblax.
Boblax. All right, we're live, man. What's up?
He's calling. It's not registering though.
Oh, okay. I heard somebody join.
I know because we moved to a group DM.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot how Discord works for a second there. Forgot how grooming works. So yeah. Dude,
by the way,
let me go on my old channel here in a second.
SpigX funded
What's up?
$3.94.
I don't think I
It's
actually
funny
have
that you never played
Flamenco
any other
funded.
Halo, but you're addicted to Infinite's
me throw him in.
multiplayer.
Let me throw Nick in too in case he wants to join.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? We're live. We're covering Nintendo stuff.
Nintendo!
Let's
Oh boy,
go.
bing bing wahoo.
It's time to be soy boys.
And Ralph getting kicked off of Cozy TV.
Dude, do you see him denying that he doxed me?
I don't remember doxing him.
Dude, he just doesn't remember, bro. It just never happened. God, man, this guy is so fucking desperate. Holy shit, dude. He's fucking quaking at his boots. as soon as they're talking about, you know, ramifications for his actions, you know, of doxing, all of a sudden he doesn't remember doing it. But last Friday, doxing's cool and everybody does it. I don't know. It's weird how that
Everyone
works.
was doxing in Gamergate,
Yeah,
don't you know?
Yeah, everybody was doxing during Gamergate. It was really cool, you know? Really awesome.
Ugh.
Oh, man.
Except when Nick made a video talking about it, then everyone just strategically forgot about that.
Right,
But
right.
then, for years later, yeah, we knew about that. Yeah, what are you talking about? That
Yeah.
was common
And,
knowledge.
And
Yeah, you know, we just had to put out Nick's address for talking about it in 2018, but whatever.
And the thing that I'm hearing is, at least from Andy, who says that he has somebody kind of associated, like, closely with Nick. Apparently, like, a couple of people at AF are not entirely thrilled about Ralph
really?
going to AF Pack 3.
Why? Because he's fat and disgusting?
Because he will get into autistic dramas with people and dox people at the drop of a hat. And amazingly,
Well,
maybe
I don't
people
know,
who are
man.
going to
At an
AF
event
Pack
like
are a
that,
little,
where it's
wary
highly
about that.
important that people who show up to it don't get doxxed, having somebody that openly doxes and is proud of it, I don't know. Seems a little bit like a security risk, I would say. I don't know. I mean, that's just what it sounds like to me. I don't know. I'm not saying that he'll do anything, but it's just like, it just seems like this guy is just fucking unhinged and retarded. And I don't know. If you're trying to run a serious event, he might present an issue there. I don't know. That's just my fucking take. I don't know. Like I said, I don't actually give a fuck.
Unhinged and retarded.
Let me just be clear here again. I don't actually give a fuck if he gets removed or not. It'd just be funny to me if he did, but I don't like if he doesn't, I'm not gonna fucking be like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. It's just funny.
Yeah. Speaking of unhinged and retarded, a lot of people are starting to really nail down on Hassan hard about the stealing content shit.
Oh yeah, I heard R Relevant had an insane
Well,
stream earlier.
It's because he's dumb enough that he started talking about it. Like, he tweeted out and blocked Jay. That was such a stupid idea.
Yeah.
That was, like, extremely dumb, dude.
It's almost like he's as thin-skinned as he is dumb. Jeez,
I'm seeing
what a
people on the
shock.
timeline right now. There's one fucking retard streamer with, like, 8K followers or whatever, so probably a nobody. But they have, like, a semi-viral tweet going right now. Hold on, where was it? I'm scrolling. It is... Oh, I think streamers shouldn't leave their seats the entire time they stream and just shit and piss themselves and starve, to be honest.
What?
Oh, it's Frogan! Oh, it's Frogan.
Frogan.
Okay.
Is that the dumbass Boblax debated?
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, link me that tweet.
Why
I
not
need to
just
see that for
play,
myself.
Why not just play your own YouTube content?
That's
when
what
you go
I
take
always
a
say.
piss?
If you want to fucking be lazy and play content, also streamers act like they have to get up like 20 times an hour. Dude, I stream for like 7-8 hours. I get up like once. Okay, like you
I
don't
kind of
have-
understand for Frogan. Like, Frogan's like a functioning retard. So, like, I have no idea. Obviously, for Frogan, creating content's pretty difficult. I mean, she has to just show up to John Zerka's stream. So that's pretty hard for her. I understand how she might have to, you know, just play other people's videos to be entertaining, because she actually has no talent. So, I mean, that's one of the things that I do think is probably a
I
struggle.
mean, you can get by without talent, though. I mean, Hassan just
or
like
charisma,
yeah.
or brain cells of any capacity, you know.
Jeez, Nick, lay off on Xanderhall. Holy shit!
Okay, shut the fuck up,
That was
buddy.
fucking brutal,
All
dude.
right. Fucking Xander Hall first mentioned the stream. There we go.
Yo, but like, it's like all these streamers talk such a huge game. Yo, why don't you leave the Avengers on when you go take a piss? Because after you fucking pee and shit yourself in there, you won't have anything left to soil yourself when you get the lawsuit in the mail. Like, I'm just wondering, like, why don't you go put on Iron Man when you go take your piss, retards?
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh, wait, it's because we don't have teams of lawyers to take your shit down. That's exactly why.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Copyright unironically needs to be like redressed for the small independent content creator in mind.
Yeah, it protects us in a way, but it really does add like thousands. It gives fucking what is the Mandalorian armor? It gives Beskar to the fucking corporations. Like, not even a fucking lightsaber is piercing that, dude. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, what do you guys want to see on this direct?
I wouldn't mind seeing Fire Emblem, like a new Fire Emblem game.
Fucking weeb shit.
You're damn right it's weeb shit. Weeb shit is king shit, my dude.
Splatoon 3. People are debating whether or not they'll mention Splatoon 3. I'm pretty sure
They
will.
have
It's
to.
coming out this year. They have to.
If
Yeah,
they
well-
don't mention it, then it's not going to come out this year. It's going to come out like early next year, something like that. Then, but
Let's see.
I think that's
Mario
I think
Kart 9?
2-3 is a given. That seems more like an E3 kind of
Yeah,
reveal
you're
than a February reveal.
Oh, chat. What do you guys think? What are your hopes for this direct?
See, that's the problem with directs is like a lot of people like assume that it's like E3, but it's not. So whenever like big announcements don't come out, people are like, "What the fuck?" Well, that's for E3.
You know what?
I mean,
Yeah, but like the directs generally will have like big announcements. There will at least be like 2 really big announcements. There'll be like 10 to 15 minutes of filler about shit that like nobody except like massive weebs give a shit about. So that's why I'm always like pretty stoked for Nintendo Directs.
yeah, they've jam packed that shit with weeb content. Let me tell you, there's no fucking.
Last time, the last
Lack of
one we
that.
did, that was Weeb Central all over the place.
Oh yeah, the September one. Yeah.
Ooh, I would not mind getting a 13 Sentinels port on Switch. That'd be really good.
E3 fell off. No, none of the companies should contribute. I like. Listen, all right. I'm a traditionalist. All right. I like that there is an E3 that we all get excited for. Obviously, it doesn't matter as much now as it used to when I was younger, but I like the spirit of E3. All right, come on now. I miss
Yeah.
when Nintendo would actually show up there and do big like IRL presentations and stuff like that. Those were the fucking days, man. When they announced the Wii U, man. Like, and I know everybody goofs on like the Wii U and stuff like that, a failed console. Whatever, man, dude. I was fucking hype when I saw that shit. I had no idea what the fuck it was. I don't think anybody else did, and I think that's why it was so cool until it actually came out and people realized what it was. But before then, it was nice. And honestly,
way,
I
I'm-
even enjoyed the
sorry.
Wii U era during it. But maybe again, that was just me. I don't know. The Switch is better,
Waiting
though.
for Gun Sunshine reveal. Oh no, Tux, please don't.
Super. That would fucking be hype.
Imagine if there's a whole panel on like
Sunshine.
on the announcement that they're gonna DMCA your game.
Oh, let's go.
Just like a whole section of the
if
broadcast.
Nintendo
By the way, guys, we're gonna be
DMCA's
DMCAing all these things with like music playing in the background.
If they
positively.
DMCA'd Super Gun 64, would that mean they own it?
Yes,
Nintendo
probably.
owns Super Gun 64.
Jerk Garb funded $1.
Also, the people I'm joined in with right now are Augie, Smaggledaggle, and Nicholas Fiorio.
3 famous guests.
Yeah. I was planning on streaming anyway, but then Augie calls me like 5 minutes ago and it's like, oh, fine, we'll do this. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, let's go.
And after this, I got some Ralph drama to cover, as well as some autistic Fire Emblem community drama to cover.
Someone in your chat said Mario 64 mods don't get like taken down and shit, don't get DMCA'd. No, Mario 64 mods don't get DMCA'd so far.
No, well, okay, so what Tux is
There
doing
we
is
go.
the way that like a lot of ROM hackers have, because ROM hackers in general don't get fucked by with Nintendo. It's when you start posting a game on its own, or like you make a game in that like similar vein, like the
Yeah,
Metroid
it's
one.
basically like how
That's
they
what
have
gets you in
emulators
trouble.
where you need like the certain files to make them work.
Right.
Yeah, and they can't package
Tux-
those files.
Tux
Wait,
uploads the
wait a minute,
the,
hold on now.
the patcher and the file that you use to patch.
Hold on.
but not the actual ROM.
Somebody in my chat just said, at Augie RFC, on today's Sunrise, Ralph said, quote, I've never doxed Augie, I put out his phone number. What the fuck?
Yeah,
you
it's a
kidding
very
me?
big distinction, champ. Oh my god.
What? Bruh. Alright, dude. Good one.
Nice funded $2. I like being able
I mean,
to
because
be
like that,
excited 3-3.
like I said before, Dick Masterson and Nick Fuentes are 2 of Ralph's like biggest bridges that he hasn't burnt, and like I don't know, watching
Yeah.
that clip,
You know what's-
Nick
you know what they
was,
share in
not sounding
similarity?
too plussed.
You know what they share, and what Dick Masterson and Nick Fuentes share? They've both been fucked over by the same tactics that Ralph employs. So
At the end of the day, though, he'll never lose veto.
Oh my god, that's true.
Smoothie Reviews funded $2.
That's fucking hilarious.
Final Fantasy Tactics Collection.
Imagine if Vito was like, all right, dude, you're too morally fucked for me to associate with.
Oh my god. Oh.
Let me hit these super chats here. Let's see. Oreo EP through 2 says, tell Smaggle I said hey. Evo Anime through 2 says, Weebs Unite. Gurk Garb through 2 says, Nintendo gonna announce the Switch U. RWBW Familton through 5 says, Sakurai as the ultimate DLC for Smash. Evo Anime through 2 says, sorry, I'm dumb. Unite, here's some more money. Nice through 2 says, I like being able to be excited for E3. I agree too. You know, and also E3 is the same month as my birthday, so it just makes the month even more base. That's my logic. Smoothie Reviews through 2 says, Final Fantasy Tactics Collection.
Ooh, yeah, that would be really good.
Flamenco's Akuma to that one.
Well, there's already like a confirmed Final Fantasy Tactics like remaster in the works, so I'd be down for that. And also thank you for becoming a member, Q1K Cook Click. I don't know how to pronounce that.
I never doxed all yet put out his phone number. That is hilarious. Do I not even have this direct open? Did I close it? Close that tab. Oh, thanks for 53K subs, boys. Let's go.
Let's go.
All
So
right.
you were worried I was gonna outpace you. You're getting there too. Let's go.
Yeah, literally though. All right, let's see here. About 6 more minutes. I'll just keep the tab with volume on, so as soon as we start hearing noise, we'll switch over. I like Vito. He seems like a nice guy. I like the antics Vito creates on Twitter, honestly. It's entertaining for me to watch.
Yeah, I just personally don't like him that much.
I don't know.
Ooh, Mother
I will
3
say
on
this.
Switch.
Out of all the people I met at VidCon, he was one of the funnier people, I'd say.
Yeah.
Me and Tom were just like, you enjoy these jokes way too much. And he was like, yes. Yes, I do. He made like some pedo jokes or something. We're just like, bruh. It's very similar IRL that he is online, I'll say that.
Ooh, thank you for the 10. Oh, is that actual King of Pole prediction? New F-Zero, never ever. New Earthbound, never ever. Capcom buyout, never ever. New Switch update.
Who was the guy who sent their balls?
That,
to
I was
King of Pole
literally
on the
about
iPad?
to ask
I
the
don't
same.
remember.
I was about to ask the same
that
fucking
Diogenes?
question.
All I know is that
Aren't
somebody
you the
wanted
guy
me to
that
get
got
into contact with
somebody's balls sent to them on stream? Or something like that.
Did
know.
you send your balls to King of Pole?
Dude,
What the
You
hell is
fucking
that
F-slur! You
back
fucking
to?
sent your balls to another
Oh
man!
my god, yeah.
Dude, remember when they had the debate on
wait,
whether or
what
not
would
it was
you
gay?
even- What would you even hook up for party voice chat though? Like where is the place to put in the mic?
Yeah, literally though. TBP through 5 says, I never doxed Augie, I doxed Augie's phone number. Ah, I see now. There we go.
Yeah, I'll be
Yeah.
covering that later, Smaggles brother.
Smaggle's brother.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
speaking about Smaggle, here I am again.
Oh,
And the person
Nobody
who has
asked.
the list, I'm gonna guess, is
Yeah,
Smaggle Daggle, because Ricky de Notre Dame says, "Who's the dude with the lisp? Guys with that lisp lay the best pipe for real."
okay. Don't give him
I
any
hope that's a
hope.
girl. I hope that's a girl for Snaggle's sake.
Don't
Yeah,
worry,
maybe
I've
then he
seen
won't be
some-
such a fucking public liability. Especially
I've
around
seen
schools.
some McFly. Fuck you.
Yeah?
Oh wait,
Hey.
you're
Yeah.
Cecil's fiance?
Yes.
Oh sweet, you're doing a good job tard wrangling her.
There we go. I'm not going to ask any questions about this. This sounds highly degenerate, and I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know any details.
Oh, it was Joaquim Hawk, apparently. He was cucked by Spencer, somebody says. That was
Cucked
the
by
person who got the ball
Spencer?
sent.
Didn't Joaquin fuck Tonka's girlfriend?
Dude, we're
I have
asking
no idea.
questions about like ancient lore that nobody fucking remembers. And the only reason why we remember is because we keep watching these fucking streams. New Mario and Luigi game? I'd be hyped for that.
Apparently, the Mario and Luigi team, the development studio for that, shut down in 2019.
In the new Mario and
they're doing
Luigi
it
video
for,
game, they send their balls to King of Pole.
Nice.
in the new Mario movie, they dox.
My phone number.
Yeah,
But not me.
Who's playing Toad in the Mario movie again?
Keegan Michael Kay.
Okay, yeah, I do want to hear him say the N-word. Yeah, let's go. so he was like, "How?" I want to see him say the N-word in the Mario movie trailer.
I can't wait until Donkey Kong talks about the Jews.
Wait, what? Wait. Oh my god.
No. Donkey Kong just grabs you and holds you up real close and asks if you're Jewish.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then he laughs in your face when you say yes.
It's just terrible.
Is it starting right now?
Is it?
2 more minutes.
I'm not hearing anything. No, it's about a minute now. Let me just close it.
I just got a tweet from Nintendo themselves. So
Yeah.
All right, boys, it's happening.
Well, go ahead and read your shill outline. Let's go, Smaggle.
what are you talking about?
Nintendo wants you to shill something. Let's hear it. They emailed you.
It was just a tweet.
I'm joking with you, Smaggle. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
I
sorry.
know. Oh my god.
You guys should do a
Actually,
deep dive stream of your
unironically-
favorite moments from IBS. That'd be fun.
Smaggle, if I ever get a sponsorship deal, will you do the ad read for me?
Oh.
Sure.
Had a
All
guarantee
right, I'll
you'll
give you
never
half the
get
profits.
that sponsor again.
I'll do it if I ever get the Raid Shadow Legends one. I will make sure that Smaggle reads it.
Dude,
Wait, hold on. I think it would be funny if you get the Scentbud sponsorship.
Hey, if Boblox is awake,
yeah.
I would never encourage harassment, but if Boblox is awake, everyone let him know to hop in here.
Yeah, bully Boblax in here.
It's starting.
All right, here we go.
Why'd you actually get excited?
Oh, I'm excited. Nintendo Directs always generally deliver.
All right, let me adjust the sound here. I'll put it out about right here. All right. Was this Hyrule Warriors?
Yep. No, Fire Emblem. Let's go.
Oh.
Oh, let's go.
See you guys after the Nintendo stream.
Oh, okay.
The cycle of this world. I will not allow it to perish with you. I seek to destroy the irrational power structure that shackles.
No, it's Fire Emblem Muso, but with 3 houses now.
Oh, this is like Hyrule Warriors, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, Hyrule Warriors is based off another game, but I'm forgetting what it's called right now.
Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity.
Yeah.
Will you sit around and wait for a miracle? Or will you help me seize control of my fate?
Listen, I love my waifu Hitler.
Yeah?
Yeah, Edelgard wants to genocide half the world, and I'm gonna help her.
Okay.
Now that I know, I won't make the same mistake again.
You know, at least it's not another fucking anime sword fight in Smash Brothers.
You seek revenge to slake your rage and heal your wounded heart. I know you are prepared to do whatever that you must.
All right.
Okay.
The only problem is that, like, the Switch is kind of a shitty console for, a Muso game.
What, rendering all those fucking enemies at once?
Yeah, like 5 frames per second, like, ugh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they've gotten better. It still looks like shit, but they've gotten better.
Well, that's why they need to announce the Switch Pro already.
Yeah, seriously.
We need an upgrade.
The Orange Star Nation needs you. We've got more intel
Let's
on
go.
the Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp game. In the first campaign, Advance Wars, you'll advise a couple
I can't wait for
commanding
this.
officers and use their abilities in vibrant turn-based battles. Each
This is
commanding
literally
officer
just the
is now
flamenco
voiced,
direct.
bringing even more charm to
The
these
flamenco
characters.
direct.
You're gonna get hurt.
I see right through your plans.
Another full campaign awaits
Oh, no.
in Advance Wars 2 Black Hole Rising. More commanding officers and more diverse terrain
I've never
can be
played this. I
leveraged
almost had
for
it on.
additional
I
tactical
almost bought it on
opportunities,
Game Boy once.
like blasting through pipelines.
It's pretty fun.
to enemy
It's just
territory.
broken as
In
fuck.
both campaigns, you can fast forward gameplay and reset your turns for a smoother tactical experience. Flex your strategic muscles outside of both campaigns with additional modes. Go for high scores in the war room.
Yeah, that's
Create and
cringe.
share custom maps in the design room. Or
Hey,
battle
City
friends
Skylines.
and frenemies in local and online multiplayer. Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp marches onto the Nintendo Switch system April 8th. Pre-orders
Alright.
are available now on Nintendo eShop.
Holy shit,
Explore
bug
an
people.
Infinite universe.
What is this?
In No Man's Sky.
Bug
every
snacks
star
too?
it's No
is
Man's
the light
Sky.
of a distant
Oh.
sun,
I didn't know this was on Switch.
each orbited
It's
by
now
planets
on.
teeming with life. Travel to planets
Is this
of
game
your
good now? In
choosing this
2016 it was a
infinite,
joke.
procedurally
Yeah,
generated
Yeah,
they-
it's good.
Here, you'll discover
Unironically,
extraordinary
watch Internet
lands
Historian's
and creatures
video
that
on it.
have
It's
never been
really
seen
good.
before and may never be
Redemption
seen
arc?
again. To
Yeah.
survive,
The
you
redemption
must craft your
arc
own
of
tools
all redemption
and
arcs.
even your own place to live.
I'm
In this
surprised this can
living
run
and
on
breathing
Switch.
universe,
Funded
trade convoys travel
$2.71.
between
They got
Can't wait
what's
for the
that
new season's
ocean
territory.
alien ocean game?
pirates hunt unwary travelers, and the authorities are ever
Oh,
watchful.
what?
Your
Subnautica?
journey may be fraught
Yeah,
with
Subnautica.
danger.
They got both of the
Actions have
Subnautica
consequences.
games running on Switch.
Traitor,
Mm.
fighter, explorer.
Oh, I don't know that either.
How will you live in this universe? No Man's Sky lands on Nintendo Switch this summer.
I think this game is still like $60 on PC too. It's
No,
doing
Mario
really well.
Strikers! Holy shit!
Yo, what? What?
Ooh.
Wait, it's Mario Strikers!
Okay, now I'm listening. What's going? Oh, okay. Whoa.
Dude. This is big.
I fucking own the shit out of this game.
Hold on,
My-
now I know there's some people fucking screaming right now.
Yeah. This is base though. Oh, they gave it the same aesthetic that the old one had. Almost
Yeah.
like comic book look there.
Yo!
Battle League.
Let's go.
Prepare for Strike, a 5-on-5 sport like soccer that's way heavy on offense.
This is-
Aim for goals
this is
by
base.
dribbling and passing to
Yeah,
teams.
this
Didn't they
looks
make
really
them
good.
swear in the
As well as by
original
using
game?
Tackles.
Wait, really?
I
Yeah.
think that was like a beta feature and then they got rid of it because
I thought it was like the Shadow the
main
Hedgehog
rule
of
in this
Mario.
sport
They made him
is
say
to
like
rule
shit or
the
something.
field.
it
Try
felt
to score more goals than your opponents. There are two things to keep in mind that'll help you with your strategies. First, the gear you equip. It changes not only your
Oh my
appearance,
God, it's
but
a
also
fucking
your
free-to-play
stats like
game.
Speed, strength, and pass
You can also
accuracy.
turn these into NFTs.
Customize as you
Oh,
see fit.
this just sucks.
Second.
This sucks so much.
The
Is this on mobile?
Strike.
no, this is PC.
To activate this shot,
On PC?
No, it's only on Tesla. Only Bobox will be able to play it.
Hit the net and you'll score not one, but 2 goals.
That's not how soccer works, J.K. Lamal.
Up to 8 players, 4
Two
players.
goals. I don't
think you're allowed to
can
beat the
compete
shit out of
against
people in
each other
soccer
on
either.
One Nintendo Switch
You
Yeah.
should
system.
be, then it would be a better sport. It would be hockey.
In addition to
Ooh.
individual matches.
Yeah, wait,
online
Nick, have you ever heard of
you have an
Hawker?
online
It's
club
basically
mode.
hockey, but
Join
soccer.
an in-game club and compete
Hooker?
for placement in the rankings.
Hooker, yes.
Up to 20 players can join a club. So create your own and invite friends and family to play
That's pretty
alongside
cool.
you. Or join an existing one owned by other players. Try to become the world's top club.
The world's best dad. Oh wait.
Unlike the dead, I never had.
And hyper strikes.
Nice.
Anything goes on this field. Mario Strikers.
Yeah, this looks
Battle
great.
League.
This
Wait,
is
so
big.
Nintendo Switch.
2 mainline
June
Nintendo
10th.
games in June?
Pre-orders
Whoa.
begin today on Nintendo eShop.
The latest iteration of the Mario Strikers series is coming to Nintendo Switch. We hope you're excited for this anything goes battle soccer game. Next, please take a look at this.
It's this. Splatoon. It's Splatoon 3.
Yep. There we go.
Wait a second. Oh. Yo, it's Salmon One! Salmon One is back!
Let's go. Oh shit.
Well, this is all of these things are things that are going to be launching like the first half of this year. So probably we're not gonna get Zelda shit tonight.
We got Splatoon 3 last time they did this. I mean, when Splatoon 3 was a 2022 game and it was 2021.
No, I'm just saying I don't think Sunbreak is actually going to be showing up this half of the year. Maybe like December this year, but not like.
I'm pretty sure they said summer 2022.
Did they really? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the Game Awards, I think. Also, whoa.
Oh, this thing looks annoying.
Dude, that squid got felted.
Wait, you can throw them now? Fuck yes.
Couldn't you do that before?
No, you couldn't.
Huh.
You can throw bombs, but you can't throw eggs.
What is this music?
They always create new music for this Splatoon.
It's very like uncomfortable, I feel.
That's right. I will be the top 3 Splatoon streamer on YouTube. I was already the top Splatoon 2 streamer, so yeah. Last time I streamed, I had 1,600 viewers.
Yeah, become the number 1 Splatoon 3 streamer on YouTube.
The next wave of Salmon Run.
And Cozy.
The giant salmon
Yeah, let's go.
Was also spotted at the end of the trailer. Will the Inklings and Octolings ink or swim? Splatoon 3 will.
I'll probably pick this up when it goes.
You
Okay,
should.
so we're probably gonna have a Nintendo fucking Splatoon Direct.
It's coming out in the summer. Probably July? June?
Bonzers at
Yeah,
the
July.
Yeah,
July.
there's a
It's
Switch
gonna be
Pro. It's
July.
going to be announced at E3.
Apparently E3's not happening. They canceled the
They'll still do it. They'll still do it. They'll still do like a summer announcement event. Yeah.
What is
Probably,
this?
but like,
Nintendo hasn't shown up to E3 itself except for like the Clubhouse shit that nobody watches.
remake of
Ooh,
the
is this
first
Daemon X
Super
Machina
game
too?
is storming onto Nintendo Switch.
Oh!
In this tactical RPG,
Yo!
weaponized machines called
This looks like
Bonzers,
something
and
Flamenco
lead
would
your
like.
battalion to
Let's
victory.
go!
Gain the upper hand in battle by aiming for enemy parts to destroy. Mix and match various weapons and parts to customize your Bonzer.
Nice!
holy shit,
Uncover
it's
the great
Karen.
storyline of this classic when Front
Yeah.
Mission 1 Remake launches on Nintendo Switch this summer. And in the future, the sequel, Front Mission 2 Remake,
Yeah,
will
let's
also
go.
launch on Nintendo Switch. Get
Yo!
set for a high-octane
Move
Disney
over,
Pixar
Mario
combat
Kart.
racer.
Oh boy.
From the creators of the
We might
Asphalt
actually get
series
some of the
comes
games that never
rip-roaring
got released in the
racing action
US.
across Disney and Pixar-inspired racetracks. Race as a legendary roster of characters on high
Oh, hey, it's not Mario Kart.
using each one's special abilities to battle for victory across the finish line. Choose Mickey Mouse for symphonic speed, Sully for monstrous power, or Mulan for explosive maneuvers. Each racer
What?
also possesses powerful ultimate skills. Perfect for turning the tables at the last second.
Graphically,
Disney
it almost looks
Speedstorm
better
is
than
a
Mario Kart, though.
free-to-play
I don't know.
It looks
Okay.
really good, yeah.
Regularly,
Okay, they
more
said
exciting
free to play.
Disney and
Go
Pixar
away.
characters,
Oh, it's free to play?
circuits,
Okay.
carts, and more.
$1.99.
Plus,
Well, for
enjoy
free to play, this doesn't
cross-platform
look
play,
bad.
as well as split
No.
screen and online multiplayer modes.
It looks better than the
Disney
Sonic one, I'll say
Speedstorm
that.
races onto Nintendo
Yeah.
Switch this summer.
Probably runs at 30 FPS,
Dive
though.
into these classic franchises on Nintendo Switch. Unleash the power of the Force in this classic Star Wars
Gonna
action
try.
adventure.
It's
As
free.
Darth Vader's secret apprentice, you'll use devastating Force powers and lightsaber combos as you hunt down Jedi Masters on iconic planets. Upgrade abilities like Force Grip and Force Repulse, then combine them for even more
What is this, on
destructive
GameCube?
combos.
PS2?
Yeah, it was on
Controls,
GameCube.
Or opt for motion controls.
Looks
Damn,
good.
I hope they don't woke it up.
You can also duel locally with a friend
The
to
left-wing
determine who is
wackos.
the galaxy's most powerful Jedi. Star Wars
Yeah, they
and
massacred
all
Boba
Unleashed
Fett.
launches on
And
Nintendo
all of
Switch
them are
April 20th.
trans.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. The complete saga of legendary assassin Ezio Auditore da
Damn.
Firenze awaits in
I
3
don't think Kyle
critically
Katarn
acclaimed
is in that
Assassin's
game.
Creed games. Explore Renaissance Italy and 16th century Constantinople. Interact with historical figures and discover secrets of the Creed across 3 games, 2 bonus short films, and DLC. Plus, take advantage of enhanced features for the Nintendo Switch system on the go, including touchscreen controls, HD
Now,
rumble,
I have
and
Assassin's
optimized
Creed
on-screen
3
display.
on Switch, and it
Assassin's
runs like
Creed,
ass.
The Ezio
So,
Collection launches on Nintendo Switch
I don't
February
know.
17th. Pilot mobile suits in dynamic action RPG.
Well, this is an
battles.
Xbox
Strange incidents called breaks
360
are
and
occurring
PlayStation
across
1,
the
right?
Gundam universe.
Yeah, so was
Find out what's
3.
causing them and restore the.
Yo, wait!
You'll lead 3 mobile suits in battle.
Yep, it's a
Enhance each
Gundam
suit
game.
with parts
It's
to improve their
it's another
power. You
Mecha
can
game.
also battle alongside friends in online co-op multiplayer. SD Gundam
Oh, they made a
Battle
whole game about
Alliance
It's a
launches
Gundam?
on Nintendo Switch this year.
Free to play?
2 worlds cross in the triumphant return of this RPG.
Free to play, though?
Oh.
A remaster of the acclaimed.
It reminds me of the
RPG
free-to-play
Chrono
Gundam
Cross
game
is
that they had
coming
on
to the
PC,
Nintendo
but
Switch
it'll have
system.
like actually updated Gundam series.
One fateful day.
Nice.
Surge wanders into an alternate world. Though it
I
somewhat
saw a
resembles his
moon.
home
I
world,
saw.
he finds that he no
I
longer
thought it was
exists here.
Earthbound. Fuck.
How did this happen? What is this mysterious another world?
No, Earthbound's inevitable.
Travel back and forth between both worlds to unravel the story. Over 40 characters can join your party. Depending on the choices you make, the allies who accompany you and the endings that trigger will differ. A number of improvements have been made to this remaster, like the ability to turn off enemy encounters and a newly enhanced soundtrack. Plus, Radical Dreamers, originally released on the Satellaview, is included.
Interesting.
Experience the origins of Chrono Cross in this text-based adventure.
What did it say? The Intellivision?
Intellaview.
The Radical
I don't know what
Dreamers
that is.
edition dashes and slashes its way onto Nintendo Switch April 7th.
That's
Pre-orders
kinda
begin
cool.
Today on Nintendo eShop.
I think this was actually a rumor that was out before.
Jesus.
Okay, Smaggle.
Fucking Kooming, dude. You know Kirby's
Yeah,
like 8,
yeah.
right?
Ooh, yeah, let's go. This game.
Furry. Smaggle's gonna dress up as one of these things for Halloween.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
What I?
Holy
Wait. Kirby doesn't what?
This does look based as fuck, though.
It's Kirby's latest unforgettable 3D platforming adventure, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It all takes place in a mysterious world.
Yeah, this
with
looks
an
really good.
unusual mix of nature and civilization.
Bump it up a little bit.
To rescue the kidnapped Waddle Dees, Kirby sets off on a new adventure.
This looks like stupid fun, and I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Mouthful mode.
What?
Inhale a cough
Hello?
to zoom around.
Mouthful mode?
Inflation porn.
Ah.
Oh, God.
Machine to attack with juice cans.
Dude, what happens when he's
With mouthful mode, new actions will be available for
Yeah, I'm gonna have her go
depending
mouthful
on the
mode.
objects he inhales. Enjoy exploring with new moves different
That's
from
right.
copy abilities.
It's inflation. It's
You can
inflation.
weaponize a mouthful of water like this. As Kirby rescues Waddle Dees, Waddle Dee Town will continue to grow, and more resources will become available.
And if you think we're assholes, they're Nintendo's own chat of 800,000 people is making the same jokes we are, buddy.
Yeah. There's gonna be some weird porn out there.
Alright.
Evolve copy abilities
True.
to expand Kirby's range of attacks. They'll also change
This is
Kirby's
based though, this game.
and make him.
It actually
this
seems like they give a
more
shit about this game though. It
powerful.
doesn't look like a filler
Yeah.
game at all.
The I don't think they've ever really phoned it in on a Kirby game before.
Yo. Oh my god.
A new adventure
Wait,
awaits
there's a
our
fairy.
kingdom.
Oh no.
Oh my god, okay.
Who are the Beast Pack? What are these enemies trying to do?
Oh no.
Can Kirby
What are they
restore
trying to do?
peace to this world? Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
The music
Launch
does
on
sound
Nintendo
good though.
Switch system, March 25th.
Yeah.
Pre-orders
Pyro
are available
moment.
now on Nintendo eShop.
That looks really good.
That does look good.
Launching later next month. Please
I'll
look
probably get
forward
that
to its
one.
release. Let's take a look at some more Nintendo Switch headlines.
Yeah, upgrading normal abilities is always cool. I like that with Kirby 64.
Yo, it's Shohei Ohtani.
バッターの大谷翔平です。
I'm sorry, I like
ピッチャーの
Shohei
大谷翔平で
Ohtani.
す。任天堂スイッチ上で今回初めて MLB のショー22が楽しめるようになりました。それではこちらをご覧ください。
That's right, Otani-san. MLB The Show is coming to Nintendo Switch.
What the fuck
That
is
means
this?
you can play modes
Yeah,
like
this
Road
is
to the
a
Show
PlayStation
and
only
Diamond
series
Dynasty
that's
on
coming to the
Nintendo
Switch for the
Switch.
first
Wait,
time.
you're watching a
No,
Nintendo
no.
Direct,
You can
and your
even
first
play
thought was,
Exhibition
"What the
with a
fuck is
single
this?" When you saw
Joy-Con
baseball.
control. With cross progression, you can
No,
it's just
also learn and use
baseball.
Dude,
content.
look, it runs. It's running at like 20 frames a second.
Yeah, it's
though.
probably the PS2 copy, but it's fucking baseball. What is this?
I'm sorry. I want to go back to mouthful mode. What is this?
You want to go back to what now, buddy?
Yeah, that made more sense.
Yeah.
Yo, I want to go back to Vor mode.
I knew you were a true two-way player, but this is ridiculous. Sheesh.
You're gonna have your hands full
What the
of
hell is
games
going
with
on with
these
that puppet?
collections. Three Kingdom Hearts collections are almost here.
Okay,
Cloud.
but it's for
Hearts to
Cloud.
Kingdom Hearts
Cloud
3
version.
and the Remind DLC. Every entry is coming to Nintendo Switch as cloud versions that can be played while connected to the internet. Relive or get to know these heart-filled adventures alongside Sora, Donald, Goofy, and more for the first time in TV, tabletop, or handheld.
No, just play it on the
Kingdom
PC.
Hearts
Plus, you
is a
can mod
masterpiece
shit.
for cloud, containing all three game collections.
Plus, you could probably hack it onto like
tomorrow.
the 3DS or something.
Each collection's
Yeah.
cloud version will also be individually available on Nintendo eShop.
Yo, wait, hold on.
Nintendo Switch.
Lenore?
Across dreamy side
This
scrolling
actually looks cool.
Wow.
run, jump, and
I'm
hover,
into this.
while firing wind bullets to grab and throw enemies.
People have been asking
each
for
level surroundings to your
Lenore like
advantage.
re-release, so
I never played this game, but I always
Klonoa
wanted
2
to.
is included. Take on these great adventures when
Wasn't this on the
Klonoa
Wii?
Fantasy Reverie series.
yes,
launches on
Wii and
Nintendo Switch
GameCube.
July 8th.
Yeah. I remember reading Nintendo Power about
Wait,
this.
We're so
what?
glad
Portal?
you're here.
Huh?
Come here often.
Bruh.
Either way, you're in for
Oh,
a puzzling
Portal?
treat.
That's kind of cool.
In these award-winning games, the Portal
A
Gun
Valve
is
game
your
on
key
Switch?
to surviving imprisonment
Yeah.
in a mysterious
What is going
lab.
on?
Create portals.
if Half-Life
and
comes,
other
does
areas
that
to
mean
find
we're gonna see a Nintendo game in the
Still
Breaking Bad universe?
Wait, so we got a PlayStation game and a Valve game coming to Switch?
and robots with
Yeah.
unnerving levels
That's actually kind of a big
I mean,
deal.
Portal was
The sequel
released
adds
on
in online
PlayStation 3 and
split-screen
Xbox
multiplayer modes,
360.
and that part's
Oh,
no
okay.
lie. Neither is the sentient robot monitoring your every move when Portal Companion Collection warps onto Nintendo Switch this year.
Is that 1 and 2?
A classic comes
Nice.
alive.
It's pretty cool.
Recruit Legionary funded $1.99. What that mouth do?
Triangle? No,
Thoughtful
not
face.
triangle.
Thoughtful face.
No, triangle's new.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, is this Mother 3?
No.
Oh, no, it's not. No, I've never heard this one before.
Yeah, no, I love the style of this though.
Previously unreleased
Oh, yeah.
outside of Japan.
The pixel art with the
RPG
lighting.
Live Alive makes its overseas debut. Now
Octopath was like kinda meh,
stories featuring different protagonists and time
but
periods.
I really like this like
which you tackle them.
I really like this like pixel on top of 3D like vignette thing.
The Wild West, a wanderer with a bounty on his head fights for his life. Imperial China, a kung fu master searches for a worthy successor. Twilight of Edo, Japan.
I'm the worthy
a shinobi
successor.
undertakes an important secret mission.
Funded
Yeah, okay,
A
sure you
martial
are.
artist strives to
Just
become the
wanted to say
strongest
I
there
enjoy
ever
you
was.
flamencos,
The near
Steve.
future, a youth with psychic powers takes a stand against evil. The distant future, a newly built robot is swept up in a tragedy in space. What other stories are on the horizon?
You will repay my loyalty in death!
Live Alive launches on Nintendo Switch July 22nd. Pre-orders begin
Mike the Bike
today
funded
on Nintendo
$2.
eShop.
Don't get this version of KH.
That looks pretty fun.
How was
It does.
that? Next
Is
up
this-
is this.
Oh my god, this is the 1-2 Switch sequel. Wait! Whoa! Hold on!
It's a new iteration.
Let's fucking go, bitch! Let's fucking go!
I'm like 2 seconds behind you guys.
Let's fucking go!
I'm actually.
Alright, this is the most hype announcement. This is the most hype
Yeah,
announcement.
you're right. I'm
Wait
gonna
a
buy
second.
that.
Let's
What did they do to
fucking
me?
go!
Yeah.
Me.
Oh my god,
dude!
dude!
TVP funded $5. I'm looking for
Yes!
Oh,
mouthful of
shit.
Yes!
Swing the Joy-Con controller.
Oh shit.
Yes!
Man.
Oh boy.
Bowling.
Oh, it's
Oh
my
my
childhood,
god. Can you
dude.
throw the ball behind you and then everyone goes woo?
Dude. Oh my god, this makes me so
Knock your
happy.
opponent
This
off
makes
the
me
platform
actually
while
so
attacking
happy.
And defending. Plus,
You can fence
3
now?
additional
Oh my
sports
god,
are
they
joining
added.
the lineup.
They had Rocket League.
What is...
Use a gigantic ball to make
This
the
is
hammer
Rocket
blades.
League.
Let's fucking...
Enjoy
Wait, what?
matches with Joy-Con controllers to shoot and perform diving headers.
Huh.
If you like JRPGs,
By
Interesting.
attaching a
this.
Joy-Con controller
What?
to the
This
leg
game.
strap accessory included with the physical version of the game,
Are you kidding me?
you can play shootout
Let's
mode
go.
with intuitive kicking motion.
Wait, do they have all the ones from Resort, though?
Control your shots left
No,
and
it's
right
only
while
6.
keeping the
Oh, that's
shuttlecock
kinda
in the
cool.
air.
But I bet there's gonna be
Unleash
DLC.
The shuttlecock! I love the name of that
There
thing.
better be DLC.
Finally, volleyball. Use a Joy-Con controller to serve, bump, set, and spike the ball.
There we go.
I'm gonna spike it a lot.
The game supports local play with family and friends on one Nintendo Switch system, as well as online play across all
Soccer.
sports.
All right. We need
Play against friends online.
we
Nick,
need
is your dog
DLC
watching
though.
the
Six,
direct
six games, a little bit weak. I'm
The
not
more
gonna
you
lie.
win, the tougher the players
But at
you'll
least they
face.
got bowling, which is the most important one. That's the most
Try
important.
taking
Yeah.
on this challenge.
We need
you
baseball
bought
too
Super
and
Mario
golf.
Party.
Do they not have golf on here?
How was that? Since
No.
I'm already here, I'd like to show you some gameplay
If it's free to play though, they might add in stuff later.
I'm hoping. I'm
Mr.
hoping.
Funded $1.99.
We need golf. We need
I
baseball.
want
I'm
DLC.
Yoshiaki Koizumi from Nintendo.
Wow, Mr.
Golf
Koizumi,
is a
I
must.
can see you're ready to play. All right, I'll play some volleyball online together with Mr. Koizumi. Do you have your wrist strap ready?
Yagi,
of
do you have your wrist strap ready?
Oh, it's,
Already
it's on
lost 2
tight.
plasma screens to drunk Wii Sports. Never again.
All right, let's start. We'll be including some live commentary throughout our match.
All right. Oh, we're doing this? Volleyball, a newly added sport in Nintendo Switch Sports. What can we expect
What are
today
these
from the
non-Miis?
Takahashi Koizumi team?
Yeah, I don't like the design of the
Koizumi to serve,
not
Takahashi up
Mii's.
front.
Nintendo abandoning these was their biggest mistake. I mean, they still sort of have them on the Switch, but it's not the same.
Yeah.
Takahashi,
Like I-
Nintendo
Miiverse was probably the best thing that they had on the Wii U.
Like I said, the Wii U and the 3DS era was so much cooler software-wise for Nintendo than the Switch era. The Switch era has better hardware, but the Wii U era had better software by far, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like system software
It's okay, the game's not over.
and
Now
features.
the other team serves. Koizumi receives it. Takahashi sets it up.
Imagine if they like completely just fail.
Yeah,
Here's another attack.
they're doing this
chance.
live and they fuck it up.
They get the ball.
The controller gets disconnected.
Scores.
Dude, the Joy-Con drifts.
Got a point with that fierce
Oh
spike.
no.
The Switch has lost a lot of the Nintendo charm. I 100% agree with that, yeah. They peaked with the Wii U, in my opinion. And
No,
the
it was.
3DS.
Directs also kind of hurt some of their charm.
Wait a second. Where did the other guy go? He just fucking Superman jumped.
The game launches April 29th.
April 29th?
We're planning a free update in the summer that allows you to play soccer matches with a Joy-Con controller and the leg strap accessory. You can use the
Alright.
accessory to play shootout mode at launch. In addition, we're also
Yes!
planning a second free update this fall that lets you enjoy golf.
Okay. Just golf, though?
Okay.
Alright, well, I
They'll
mean,
just be updating it periodically.
I hope they do, and I hope they don't forget it, alright?
Wait,
At
hold on.
least-
Shut up.
We'll be having an online playtest before the game launches to evaluate various technical aspects.
Yeah, that's good. That's
Okay.
good.
Yeah, like I said,
definitely like to
golf
ask
was
for
a
your help.
necessity,
Calling it
alright?
now, this game's gonna have
The online
horrible
playtest
input
will
lag
only be available for
online.
players with an
Oh,
active
no.
Nintendo
Don't
At
Switch
least
fuck
at
me,
Nick.
launch.
On the big
Nick,
Dude, they're not even launching all the sports at the same
My
time. I
soul-
bet they're having development
Nintendo
issues.
website
My
for more
soul
I'm gonna
needs
call it
this
right
to
now. Legend
you.
Arceus isn't gonna get DLC.
If this game flops,
I don't think
might-
it will. I just want them
That's
to
all I have for
announce
now
like
about
Shaman
Nintendo
and
Switch
fucking
sports.
Darkrai
I hope you're
coming
looking
to
forward to
BDSP, but I know it's not
Listen,
happening here.
more
If Wii
Nintendo
Sports
Switch headlines.
fails on Switch, I might die a little. I don't know. I need this to be a success.
Get those taiko drumming skills ready.
And we need the plane
The
games. We
latest
need Wii Sports
Wii
Resort.
strategy game
Let's
is coming
go.
to the Nintendo Switch system. Set in Omiko City, the sacred town for taiko drums, you'll strive to become a taiko master, along with brand new character Kumo-kyun. Drum to dozens of boppin' beats, including Megalovania, Gurenge,
It's a pretty fun rhythm game.
Into the night. And that's not all.
What is this?
An orchestral version of the main
Okay.
theme from The Legend of
Why is
Zelda is
Undertale with
included.
furries playing?
That's 76 songs total. Plus, take advantage of a practice mode to replay
That's pretty
sections of
cool.
songs as many times as you'd like. New modes have also been added for everyone to enjoy. Put on a live concert with up to 4 players in Donchen Band. Or face off against each other in Great Drum Toy War.
I like the music.
What is this, like Guitar Hero for retards? Like Guitar Hero?
It's a drumming rhythm game.
When Taiko
Guitar
No,
Hero.
Rhythm
it's
Festival
Guitar
launches
Hero
on
for
Nintendo Switch
Asians.
this year.
Alright, dude.
Plus, a paid in-game subscription
Shut the
service
fuck
up. It
gives
is.
you access
It
to
is.
over 500
Sorry,
songs
for
will be
Japanese
available at
people.
launch.
Jesus.
Okay, buddy. No, it's Guitar Hero for
What's new
flamenco.
with these Nintendo Switch games?
Updates?
The brand new tactical RPG game Triangle Strategy is almost here.
Oh, thank God they're not
Protagonist
devoting
Sarah
5
Noah
minutes
and
to
his
this
allies will
dumpster
be
fire.
engulfed in the conflict among 3
Jesus.
nations. Your choices and
I love this
conviction
game's style,
will
though.
determine their fate.
Yeah.
As Lord of House Wolford, I solemnly swear an oath by which all future lords shall be bound. I
really hope this is how the Final Fantasy
world.
Tactics remaster
A new
looks.
demo
Yeah.
playable to the end of Chapter 3 will be available on Nintendo eShop later today. Save data from the demo can be transferred to the full game once purchased. More Cuphead action awaits in the paid DLC, Cuphead, The Delicious
The
Last
fuck?
Course. Here, you'll explore a brand new Inkwell Isle. Defeat
Ah.
a bevy of new bosses with wild personalities
This is
and
gonna make
even
me
wilder
suicidal when I
attacks.
play it.
The clever Miss Chalice is a new playable character. Take down fearsome foes with her double jumps, rolling dodges,
What?
and more. Cuphead, The Delicious Last Course, wallops its way onto Nintendo Switch June 30th. A free update is coming to the Metroid Dread
Ooh.
game. All it takes is one hit. Even from this.
Ah, there we go. That's right.
Getting hit even once.
And then the
causes a
Zero
game
Zero
over.
Suit
The
Samus
brutal
update
dread
comes
mode
out after this
difficulty.
one, right?
Can you face this new challenge?
Okay,
And for
Augie,
players
stop
new to the
thinking with
Metroid
your
series,
horny mind.
Take advantage of increased recovery with the newly added Rookie Mode difficulty. This free update launches later today.
Base.
A second free update in April will add a boss rush mode.
Ooh,
in which
okay,
you'll
first
progress
new update.
continuously, one at a time.
Nice.
Something's bound for Nintendo Switch.
Bound. Yeah. There we go.
Oh, okay, nice.
One of the coolest title screen themes for any game.
When it comes out. I can't wait to see you suffer.
All right, now let's also announce Mother 3.
Crank it up.
Let's go.
Oh, I remember how excited I got when they put this on Wii U. This is bringing me back to 2014. I can't believe that was 7 years ago. Holy shit, I remember it so well.
Oh, by the way, Augie,
What's up?
I just DM'd somebody and they wrote back, "Why the fuck is your picture a fucking
Found
NFT?"
beginnings, baby.
Like, I just DM'd the YouTube and like your profile's an NFT. Oh my god.
Terrible.
Wait, hold on. Oh my Jew? What the fuck, Nick?
What?
Shut up,
You said
Snuggle.
Oh, Mother 1 too.
Yeah, we got Mother 1 on here. Isn't this game like horribly broken?
Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings will be added to Nintendo Switch Online
Base?
later
What about
today.
3?
Alright.
All right, now Mother 3.
Mother 3? No. It's
what?
Persona? This was that Persona? That was probably Persona.
No, it's that was Demon Slayer.
Oh, now there's a little montage.
Yeah, the
going on.
rush. They'll usually have like one more announcement at the end though.
Yep.
That was pretty fun.
Demon Slayer. Lego fighting game? Kinda
Lego
base.
Smash?
That's kind of base.
Nah, there's nothing wrong with
What did
them
you
rushing
think?
through some of like the
Here's some
other
news for Mario
things.
Kart fans.
Like this.
Oh,
Many of
Mario
you have
Kart.
been enjoying the Mario Kart
Oh.
8 Deluxe game
Mario
since
Kart
its
8
launch in
DLC.
2017.
Uh-oh.
We've been working on remastering select courses from across the Mario Kart
Yep,
series,
knew
and we'll
it.
be releasing them as paid downloadable content.
Wait,
Please take a
Knew
look
it.
at this trailer.
what does that mean? I'm not against this.
Okay.
Oh, it's from Mario Kart Tour and Mario Kart DS.
Huh?
Go
The
get up,
mobile
Mo.
game?
Sorry,
Okay, I like this. I like this.
Paid DLC courses will be coming to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. This is the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass. You may recognize some courses from past Mario Kart games.
All right.
8 courses will be released at a time over 6
Whoa.
waves. That's 40
Hello?
additional courses we
Wait,
plan on
huh?
releasing
Wait, Mario Kart 9 deconfirmed? Wait,
at
what?
the end of 2023.
Wait, huh?
Courses such as Coconut Mall,
Okay.
Chaco Mountain, and Tokyo Blur will be included in the first wave. Of course, you can play these courses
Dude, why are they
locally
creaming Mario
and
Kart 8 so
online.
hard? Why are they filling it with so much cream?
Yeah, this looks good.
I wonder if they're gonna add characters as well.
Booster Course Pass will launch March
That's not
18th.
bad, honestly.
Pre-orders begin
I'm not
today
complaining.
on
I'm just
Nintendo
surprised that they're creaming Mario Kart 8 so hard when they're also making Mario Kart 9.
Additional cost.
Wait a second.
Nintendo Switch.
Yes, I don't have to buy
anything.
Whoa.
Purchase the
Yeah.
Mario
Okay.
8 Deluxe Booster Course
Well,
Pass on its own.
for those of us that chilled out and paid for the expansion pack, we're fucking doing fine.
How was that?
Yep.
All of you
I
guys
hope
have to
you're
pay.
looking forward to the additional courses in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. This next segment will be our last announcement.
It's either DK or
Please take
Breath
a
of the
look.
Wild.
Donkey
Oh.
Kong.
What's the last segment?
Wait a second. It's neither. It's Xenoblade.
Fighting in order
No,
to
it's Donkey
live.
Kong.
Yeah.
It's
living to
Donkey
fight.
Kong.
Happy Black History Month.
Okay. All right. What the fuck?
That's the way of our
Wait a
world.
second. I think this is Xenoblade Chronicles X.
No, it's Donkey Kong.
Ionios.
Is it? Oh, it might be.
Tell me, what would possess you to side with them?
We're fighting because there are enemies to kill.
It is.
Refuse to believe you're him.
I knew it. I saw
Well,
this
Xenoblade
coming.
Chronicles X is like the open world one, isn't it?
Fine for
Uh,
isn't it? All
wait.
that time.
Wait, then it might
You
be
could
a
try,
third
Try
game.
to move forward.
Yeah.
How can our lives be so snuffing little to you?
They're not your friends anymore. They're his few.
Oh shit.
Sword march. The land pierced by a great sword. It's the only way you're gonna defeat the real enemy.
This is definitely a Xenoblade game, though.
Yeah.
Whatever life is lost, I won't let you shoulder it all alone. What good filling up these flickering clocks in our eyes? It will never replace the friends we've lost. The flame clock, it has to go.
Ouroboros abhor this world. They must
Wait,
be
why
raised
does it?
without
Why does it sound like she's in a Zoom meeting?
Because the Xenoblade dubbing has never been very good.
Yeah, this is Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
I've always
I
loved
really
the
want
aesthetic of these
Xenoblade Chronicles
games.
X, though.
Yep.
There we go.
It's pretty cool.
Very nice. Nice music.
I still need to play 2.
Wait a second. That means we don't.
The story of Xenoblade
Nice.
Chronicles 3 ties together the futures of the worlds depicted in Xenoblade Chronicles and Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and it will launch this September. I hope you'll look forward to it.
Yeah.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
All right.
Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X is like in Wii U purgatory forever.
Alright, so yeah, so
How was
for
that
the
direct,
stream
boys?
chat- Direct was really good.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, the main leaks were like new Fire Emblem and new Xenoblade, which happened. Nobody got Mario Kart 8 or the other thing, Wii Sports, and a fake rumor from Germany got Mario Strikers, but that's really it.
A fake one got it
Front
right?
Mission 1 and 2 remake looks really good. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. The Klonoa stuff is pretty cool. I know a lot of people are really like fucking creaming over that. It's pretty good. I would say this is like a solid, like maybe like it's 7.5, maybe 8 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
There was definitely like some like, you know, stuff that nobody cares about, but like, you know, that's the same for like everybody. It basically had something for everybody.
Right.
Hey, I gotta go for a second.
All right. What's going on now?
I don't know. I'm just looking forward to that now though. It looks really good.
That isn't Pikmin 4. Who cares, dude?
Oh yeah,
Wait, you
I'm
got
sorry. I'm
fucked.
so sorry, Bo Blacks.
Wait.
Bo Blacks got felted. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I've been getting felted for the last 7 years. It's fine.
Here, I'll
Nah.
put it up to a poll.
So you watched that whole thing. What'd you think of it?
I liked it. I thought it was decent. I think the Mario Kart 8 DLC is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they're making a whole new game, but just as DLC instead.
Yeah. So is Mario Kart 9 just not happening? Is it deconfirmed, or are they just creaming Mario Kart 8 for some reason and just?
Dude, when the next Switch comes out, they'll make Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with all the DLC from Deluxe.
Yeah, exactly. Which, I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Because I said before, I was like, well, as long as they're still making a new game or whatever. But if they're not, then, like, bruh, I don't know. I don't know. Let me hit...
hold chat.
And it's just old courses remade, too. It's not like...
Uh-huh.
I don't know. It's kind of cool, but...
Let me hit some of these super chats and catch up on these. Groot Gaming through 10 says, no Spider-Man 2, what the fuck? Big E through 2 says, check Keem's Twitter, yeah, I saw. Agmar through 5 says, being a Metroid fan is torture, bro. No Prime Trilogy on Switch. Well, didn't they stopped working on Prime 4, right?
They had to scrap it, but they're redoing it now. They had to basically scrap the entire project, which and is start really from
weird.
Scratch.
It's also weird that they admitted that. That seems kind of strange. Normally, we don't hear
just
about
to explain why it's gone. It's like, hey, we're not canceling it. It's just like we had to scrap the project.
I mean, at least they're being transparent. They're not just pretending like they're just stopping production and then pretending like it's still coming out when it actually is under like a massive delay. At least they're being honest about it. But I don't know. I'm just kind of surprised.
Are you guys talking about Metroid Prime 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. RWBW Hamilton through 2 says, wish for a new Captain Falcon game. Then through another 5 says, Xenoblade, the game you play sub instead of dub. Cheesy Thick Dorito Legs through 5 says, you better play Cuphead when it comes out. I can't wait to see you suffer. RWBW Hamilton through 2 says, I want boxing DLC. Yes. Malcolm from the North through 5 says, Live Alive is a pretty old JRPG, but it's a solid game. If you like JRPGs, you'll like this. It was an NES game. TBP through 5 says, I'm looking forward to more mouthful mode joke, not gonna lie. Mike the Bike through 2 says, don't get this version of Kingdom Hearts. It's really shoddy. Yusuf down 11 through 5 says, just want to say I enjoy you and Flamenco streams. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Mike the Bike through 2 says, it's literal vor and inflation. All right, Mike, calm down. Recruit Legionary through 2 says, okay, what that mouth do? Yeah. El Dinosaur through 1 says, this is like the Jelly Boy, but with Kirby. 10 out of 10. Mike the Bike through 2 says, it's literal vor and inflation. Why did it send that 6 times? Bruh.
Because it's a funny joke and it keeps getting funnier the more you tell it.
0 through 5 says Pyro Moment. That was a funny. Okay. Yeah. All right. RWBW Hamilton through 2 says, dude, Nintendo chat is cringe. Well, yeah, it's a chat of 1 million people. Of course, it's going to be like insane. Mike through 5, or sorry, Ollie through 3 says, can't wait for the new Smash Fighter 0. And then Fard through 5 says, yo. What's up?
All right, so I just want to go first really quickly. I have to do some schoolwork and dinner time, so I have to wrap things up right now. But I just want to announce, apparently tomorrow I will be co-hosting Shot from the Point with Tommy C.
Nice.
So,
wait, what? Actually?
Yeah, actually.
Dude, you're the new Nick Diorio, dude.
Wait. All right,
you
then.
replace Nick with Smaggle.
Congratulations there, buddy.
Yeah. Thanks.
You're moving up in the world there.
I am.
All right,
I am.
then.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh.
All right, see you guys later, dude.
I only sent it once your notif started.
Bye, Smaggle.
All right.
Yeah, no, I'm hyped for Front Mission 1 and 2. That'll be really cool. I'm looking forward to Xenoblade. That looks really good. I'm looking forward to what was it? I'm looking forward to Kirby. The Fire Emblem game might be fun. The Klonoa shit's pretty cool. So, a lot of really good stuff, you know? Definitely got me now hyped for E3 next year or this year, because we're gonna get to see like a lot of really cool shit. I feel like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Easter eggs are perfect for you, Flamenco, because it's always filled with like anime JRPG bullshit every single.
Yeah,
direct.
there's always just a lot of that shit with Nintendo Directs that are not E3.
Yeah, they need to calm down with that shit.
Nah, they need to ramp it up.
Bro. They all look like the same game.
Yeah, I'll probably be getting Splatoon 3 when it comes out too. Because Augie and Boblax will play it, and some of my viewers will play it. So yeah, I'll definitely get that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'm probably gonna bounce and go over Def Noodles shit or something like that. I don't know if either of y'all want to stay for that or not.
I'm gonna bounce and go cover Ralph shit. So it's all good on my part. What are you doing, Boblax?
I don't know. Don't have much to do.
All right, you can stick around if you want.
Yeah.
All right. Well, catch you guys later, and I'll see you guys in just a bit later, maybe afterwards for Halo and shit.
All right, sure thing, dude. Yeah, I plan to be on the air for a little bit, so yeah.
Yep. Peace out, dude.
All right. See ya. All right, boys. Well, listen up here. All right, now that we got the Nintendo, now we're done soy boying over Nintendo Switch Bing Bing Wahoo. I want to go over a recent debate that Def Noodles had with Papa Gut of all people. Apparently, they had a debate and it didn't go very well for Def Noodles. Apparently, it went so poorly that he issued an apology on his channel today, which is surprising. I don't know why I didn't get that treatment. You know, I don't know why when we debated, he never bowed down completely to me like he should have. But okay, all right, we'll see. We'll see where this goes. I want to point out first of all this tweet by Cat 10 Barge here, which apparently is being echoed by a lot of like the general like YouTube community and shit like that. Yeah. So she says, Def Noodles is one of the most interesting and confounding characters in the YouTube drama community. Huge news platform, huge influence over creators' reputations, but says it's all jokes and satire whenever he gets into an argument. Def Noodles single-handedly drove the James Charles sexting scandal by being the only news source to publish all the different TikTok accusations before they were taken down. So whether he likes it or not, he was a primary news publisher in that case, as well as many others. By the way, one of those stories, at least one of them, if not more, but one of them I know for a fact he published was verifiably false. That's why we jumped on his ass for a while, because he published this one kid who was just clout chasing and making shit up, and he didn't even like bother to like check into the details. So if he's this guy who is like the arbiter of YouTube news, then holy fuck, he's got a lot in his history to clean up there. And then I tweeted, I said, how come nobody said this when I debated him over a year ago? But whatever, I'm glad everyone realizes he's an asshole now. I can't wait to watch this debate, which is exactly what we're going to be doing. I think it's on Papa Gut's channel right now. So they said he went even easier on Def than I did. And if I had one criticism for myself during that debate, it would be that I went too easy on him, that I let him go on longer than he should have. So this might be a little bit painful to get into, but we'll see how it goes. Chatting with Def Noodles, it gets heated. Boblax, do you have anything you want to say, or are you just kind of chilling?
No, I'm just excited to listen to this. I haven't listened to it yet.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Oops. Sorry, playing. Yeah, I'm excited to hear this too. Are you you're listening to this? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's play this.
Hey, Goody, how you doing?
Not bad.
Nice t-shirt.
If this gets slow, I might 2x speed it. I'll just go at normal speed for now until I bump it up.
All right.
Thank you. My wife made it for me. I don't know how this really works. Hold on. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay. All right. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Good. I'm trying to arrange it on my side too. It's like weird. It's this weird layout here.
I'm surprised you use Zoom, bro. Like I figured like Discord or something easier, but
no, it's like it's weird. I just
I have
feel
to
like
use Zoom when I talk to him. I forget actually how I talk to him. I think it was on Google Hangout.
I feel like this is actually pretty easy, but I don't know. I'm to be honest with you, I don't use Discord like ever. So
that's fair. Yeah.
Huh?
I said that's fair. I get that.
Yeah.
So
what's up? I know you posted another video. I'm going to be completely honest. I saw your response to my response.
Uh-huh.
I watched all of it. I didn't get to watch the video that you posted this morning. I was on set.
Wait, what is their beef about? What is their drama? I don't even know what it's about. What are they arguing over?
I don't know either.
Maybe I should have looked into that. I don't know. I literally have not heard anything about this.
Like until like maybe 10 minutes ago, and I just I have to go back in a little bit, but I wanted to see what's going on because I'm just getting flooded with comments like nonstop of people. Like I probably got over like 300 comments in the last like 20 minutes. Just calling me an absolute piece of shit.
Yeah, so
I understand what's going on.
Listen, man. So after, all right. So I know that the chain of this whole thing started with you made your video, I contested it, you fired back. I would say yours was like pretty intense and probably like bordering disrespect. Really not bordering. I responded, and I feel like I was pretty cordial.
Take a moment right now. I apologize for interrupting. So I do want to apologize for the language that I used.
It's okay. Listen, man. Everybody gets heated.
Yeah. I had actually shot a segment that I was going to put in my video yesterday, where I basically apologized for calling you a moron, calling you a dumb fuck. Look, it really doesn't justify me using that language. I do.
Wait, so he apologized for calling this guy a moron, but wouldn't apologize for calling me a fascist? Hello? All right, dude.
I do use it a little bit for the humor of it, but I understand how it can be, how somebody who's on the other end of it can feel offended by that. So I just want to apologize. Right
it's okay. I think that the community post also came off as kind of condescending because even if we disagree in some areas, it feels like I did at least my best. Did you watch my response to your response?
Yes, I watched a full hour and a half. Yeah. So
good luck. Good for you. I mean, that's a long.
I have a few points here that I want to ask about. But,
so not only does this guy Papa Gut get an apology right off the bat from Def Noodles, he immediately gets a conversation with them, and the guy even watched an hour. What is it, like an hour and a half of fucking content before he entered the debate? Why does Papa Gut get so much good faith and so much like charitability here? But for me, it was just fuck that guy. I don't understand
I have
this.
no idea.
Has he changed for the better? Obviously not. I don't know.
I feel like at the very beginning,
or he's just lying. I don't know. Either way, though.
Kind of acknowledged, the part where you basically glossed over all my work and just said that I'm reactionary to Keemstar. Like you acknowledged that, a few different things at the beginning. And throughout as well, I feel like we aligned on a lot of different things. I do feel like some of the greater points that I brought up, you did kind of just pass off as bad faith comments.
Sure.
And then
like what? I'm just curious.
I mean, it's like an hour and a half long. I really don't have it off the top. I think, I'd have to go through it. But we can take it point by point and just discuss it right now.
Sure, that sounds good.
That's why I expressed what I expressed there, because I just thought that, that's why I expressed what I expressed in my community post, because I thought
it's because he doesn't spurg on Twitter. I'm sorry that me just being generally like aggressive is just spurging. I don't know. I can never win on the internet. If I'm a nice guy, then I'm just a pussy, and if I'm an asshole, then I'm a spurg. So there's just no way I can ever conduct myself where anybody will ever say that I'm not just being unreasonable by default. I'm just fucked. So I might as well just keep being an asshole, because there's no reason to be actually like trying to like be charitable to people, because it just doesn't matter.
I thought there was a lot of, just deflecting about, just saying, oh, that's in bad faith. That's in bad faith. And at the end of the day, like, dude, I just feel like saying that someone is bad faith without ever explaining like why you think they're being bad faith.
Sure.
It doesn't really, it's just, I felt like it would have been, if you had actually explained why you thought I was being bad faith in the moments where you said I was being bad faith, then.
Wait, hold on. Donation. You didn't get good faith or charity because Def's audience doesn't like you, but they like Papa Gut. Def reported on the B family and they lied. Papa reviewed Def's video and criticized him. Papa shares an audience with Def and is SJW. So they're similar, I guess, in the political spectrum. Maybe that's why, I guess, I don't know.
I feel like it would have at least helped me understand a little more where you were coming from.
Yeah, sure. I could explain it. So, okay. So when I originally watched, because I do full video commentary, very long-winded. I understand why people wouldn't watch the full thing. But I watched the B family's first video, and then I watched their second video, and I watch it live, and then I'll do commentary on it. Through the progression of the video, the way that I operate is like, especially from the first one, we start with all the information laid out. Killick was sexually harassing this girl, basically, like completely, like it's inexcusable behavior. Frankly,
I agree on that the sexual harassment is just absolutely inappropriate.
It's a problem, and the biggest part of it is really the atmosphere surrounding the problem, because it's very normal for this kind of behavior to happen online.
And I think that being said, that we agree on that point. I also want to. This is something I hinted on I guess it wasn't clear enough. So I guess hinting is a word, but I did mention it in passing in my community post. That I do not agree with the way the family characterized Killick. I do not agree at all.
Well, that's something.
Pause this shit. I need context for everything. Who is the EB family? Where do I? Can somebody link me an article? I don't know anything they're talking about, and I need to fix that really quick.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Who the fuck are we talking about? Like we watch this AIDS? I don't even know how to research this. I don't know who to research.
I guess check Papa Gut's channel to see what he was responding
Yeah, but it's just gonna be like
to.
3-hour long video. I need a quick synopsis of what happened. EB, let me just write. EB family calls out Killick for sexual comments. Oh, I think I did hear about this. Wait a minute, never mind. I might actually know more about this. A teen streamer is facing backlash from the family of a 15-year-old influencer who says he sexualized her amid a gaming feud with her brother. YouTube stars the B family criticized a small gaming streamer known as Killick for making inappropriate sexual comments about their 15-year-old daughter. The B family, formerly known as EB family, has been active on YouTube, blah, blah, blah. Killick is a gaming live streamer. He has 34,000 subs on YouTube. The video featured Killick's lewd comments, and it got removed, but the B family inserted clips in their video posted, "Dear Killick, she's only 15. Yeah, but Killick himself, he's like, how old is this kid? Because I'm pretty sure he's only 17. It shows Killick looking up Gabriella's Instagram account, making sexual comments about her, including referring to her getting gangbanged while addressing her brother Roberto, a 16-year-old gamer known as Mr. B, whom he was in a feud with. It's so disgusting, it's so degrading, it's so filthy. And imagine, he is directing this at our son about his sister. So imagine being a 16-year-old boy and you were hearing this spoken about your sister, said Gabriella's mother in the video. She said she had contacted YouTube to ask Killick's channel to be disabled, adding that, oh, these families are cunts, I'm sorry. Again, the kid's like 17. If he was like a fucking pedo, obviously it'd be different. But like this kid, am I wrong about that? Is he not 17? I don't know about that source. How do I verify this guy? I mean, everybody's saying it, but like, how do I verify that he's 17? Just to make sure. Oh, he's live right now. To 45 viewers. Should I just ask him in his chat? Like a moron?
How old are you?
How old are you? Quick question. Maybe it says it in the article. Let me proofread this some more. Well, it literally says in like the bullet points, it's only mentioned in the bullet points, not anywhere else. 17-year-old Killick apologized and comments were made after her brother harassed him.
You didn't get good faith or charity because Steph's audience doesn't like you, but they like Papa Gut.
But it never mentions anywhere else in the article. Whatever. I think it's pretty clear he's 17. I mean, yeah, even the article mentions that, although only once. It's on his Twitter. Papa Gut also interviewed Killick. Okay, so what I'm gathering is Killick kid who's 17 is a cunt, all right? But so is his family. This is a shit show. He's not a fucking pedo. I don't really give a shit if a 17-year-old is making fucking jokes about a 15-year-old or something. I think both of them should probably not be on the internet for their own sake, considering they're both minors, but whatever. That's not how the world works. Obviously, minors can be on YouTube. And they're gonna talk shit. I mean, am I wrong about any of these takes?
At least based on the limited knowledge I know.
So did Def run a story saying this kid is like an asshole, and then Papa Guts pro the kid?
I assume so.
Take a shot every time.
So that's what they're arguing about. Okay.
During this debate.
I mean, maybe we can look at Def Noodle's channel and see like the segment where he talks about the kid, because that'd be shorter than Guts' response.
Yeah.
But
let me see.
I assume
here.
that's just what happened.
It's hard to tell which video he talks about this shit because they're all spammed with Keemstar.
Yeah. Which one with Keemstar in the title is it?
Joe Mama funded $1.99.
Twitch streamer gets offended. I called him an incel. Is this it? It's 2 hours long? Oh, it's the Papa Gut debate. Well, I typed Def Noodles Killick and nothing's coming up. So maybe B family? Oh, it's in the debate itself. Papa Gut slanders B family. There we go. Oh, this is a meaty ass segment. Holy shit. The entire video is about it, basically.
Def Noodles is now talking about this, he said a day ago. If I go over to Drama Alert, it's a reaction to Keemstar, I feel. Keemstar, the day before Def Noodles released his video, released a video, talked about the B family, gave his quick take on it.
Now, right off the bat, this guy's already wrong. I covered this story on Instagram 2 days before Keemstar even published his video, as you can see from the dates of my post and the day that Keemstar posted. Wrong.
Right, what did his post say, though? Let's see if I can grab that.
The dates.
All right. The EB family made a video reacting to streamer making sexual comments about their 15-year-old daughter. Family vlogger college streamer sexualizing. He doesn't mention the age, though. That's so disingenuous.
Of my post and the day that Keemstar posted his video. Now, this is going to be a common narrative with this guy, folks. He just gets the smallest bit of information and he jumps to the wildest fucking conclusions and he presents it as though it's fact.
I know that Def Noodles doesn't like Keemstar, and that's a very important thing to talk about.
Welcome, folks.
Because I feel genuinely that listen, I don't know Def Noodles' content, generally speaking.
Don't you love it, folks, when somebody's about to make a full assessment on your work, who you are, your intentions and motivations, and they preempt that by saying, now, I don't know this person, I don't know anything about.
Okay. I think I see where this debate is going to go now. Okay, so I think I have enough context to work off of this now. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had to do some live research there to figure out what they're talking about, but I think I kind of get where this debate is going to go now. So let's just hear them go at it. I think I have enough to work off of now.
That you didn't express in like your original video, which was that was probably the biggest problematic aspect for me. You know,
100%.
Yeah.
Right, let me back that up.
Happen online.
And I think that being said, that we agree on that point. I also want to. This is something I hinted on my. I guess it wasn't clear enough. So I guess hinting is a word, but I did mention it in passing in my community post. That I do not agree with the way the family characterized Killick. I do not agree at all.
Well, that's something that you didn't express in like your original video, which was that was probably the biggest problematic aspect for me. You know,
100%.
Yeah.
I find it to be problematic, and the reason why I didn't address it in the
So Def's getting called out for his shitty journalism.
Original video is I was doing a recap, and honestly, I used to do deep dive commentaries. You can go back maybe 2-3 years ago. I used to do like deep dive commentary, when Tati Westbrook published that video, accusing
Def Noodles did deep dive commentary. Bullshit.
Shane Dawson and Jeffree Star of conspiring against James Charles. I did it was maybe 30-40 minutes, and I got her old video, and I did a compare and contrast, and I used to do. Now I'm doing mostly recaps, and
yeah, I get that, and a lot of it's lost in translation.
That is my fault that I didn't include, that I didn't rebut that. I should have rebutted it, really. And I should have really made a bigger point out of calling that out, because I do find it to be extremely problematic that they characterized this. First off, they got his age wrong. He's 17.
Well, so
yeah. Connor was telling me about this story, right? So apparently the B family and their initial call out, they called the kid 19 and said he made sexual comments about their 15-year-old daughter. He's 17. Oops.
So the biggest problem with getting the age wrong is more that I don't know where they got 19 from. His Twitter said 16, and his Instagram said 17, and I think it's it's a big deal to me.
Where they got?
Yeah, they're cunts. So right off the bat, even Def's taking an L right at the start. How does this become a 2-hour-long debate? He's already fucked.
Age. We can spend all day here speculating why they got the age wrong, how they got it. We will never know.
Sure.
It'll still be speculation unless they make a video and say, or there's actual evidence of them showing us exactly what happened and how they arrived at that age. We will never know.
Right. So the one, and I know that's true. For me, when it comes to it, is that after they had admitted in the details description that he's 17, in their follow-up video, they continue to refer to him as a grown man. So to me, it comes off as very, very intentional.
Oh my god, this family fucking sucks.
Agree on that.
Yeah,
that is extremely fucked up. And honestly, I think that weaponizing sexual assault, weaponizing pedophilia, weaponizing any form of abuse is extremely fucked up.
Yeah. And to be honest with you, it's also something that has happened to you, which is one of the things that kind of felt like cognitive dissonance to me.
Well, that's fine. That's an entirely different conversation, and I appreciate you bringing that up. But this is what I when I was covering the main video, I was too laser focused when I did my initial coverage of this in my first video.
Yeah, and if they make a video calling out this kid and call him an adult or something without ever mentioning his actual age, that's called lying by omission.
Yeah.
Just because they don't actually say what his age is, they're giving the implication that he's an adult, therefore he is either a grown-ass man or at least over 18 or over, you know what I mean? And he's not. Especially when before they called him explicitly 19, and they got that wrong. So, yeah, this family, whoever's calling him that, whether it's the mom or the dad, they're a cunt for that.
Focused on one part of the conversation. And honestly, you're right. I should have addressed that part as well. That is entirely my fault.
You don't have to beat yourself up.
When I do my recaps, because there's a different format. I mean, if you watch my videos, you'll see that it's like lightning fast recap. I'm doing one-liners. Sometimes I'll go into something a little more like that. I'll give my
Sorry, he's too busy maintaining his journalistic integrity. He's too busy coming up with snappy one-liners. Because, you know, he's a comedian, right? It's all jokes, right?
I mean,
time
of the world to like perfect his video. Well, I mean, I guess he's a news channel, so he doesn't have all the time in the world. But I mean, it's a recorded, edited video. It's not like you can't do both.
Well, see, here's the deal, right? It's like the argument that Papa Gut, I feel like, is going to be facing in this is the same argument that I faced when I debated Def Noodles, right? He doesn't fucking know why his excuse that, oh, some of the shit that I say is jokes and some of it's news. He doesn't realize why that's a fucking not a good, you know, answer, right? Because he's conflating news with comedy, which you can do. Although you find yourself getting to the problems where it's like, well, is what you're saying like a massive meme or a joke? Or is it real, right? So now he doesn't have the character excuse anymore. He can't pretend like, oh, I'm just some cat in a Minecraft house. It doesn't matter what I say. No, now he's Dennis, all right? So now by his logic, he has to take accountability for the shit that he gets wrong and the shit that he says. By the way, there's no shame. If you get something wrong and you realize that after the fact when somebody points it out, and you acknowledge you got that wrong, which it seems to be what Dev is doing a little bit at the start here. Like, there's no shame in that, right? Like, everybody gets something wrong every now and again. There's no shame in acknowledging that. Like, obviously, we're human beings. We're gonna get shit wrong. There's gonna be people that point it out, right? So there's no shame in it, but like, that's why I'm confused. Like, he's already conceded so much. How the fuck does this translate to a 2-hour-long debate? Apparently, they start screaming at each other and shit like that. I don't know. But I'll keep going here.
Dive into it if I feel like really invested in the topic. But at the end of the day, it's like the format itself that I created, it kind of hinders me to an extent. And honestly, I feel like this has been good because it makes me want to, perhaps add more aspects of deep dive commentary in what I do so that I can keep up more of these greater points. But at the end of the day, I was too laser focused on one aspect of the situation and I neglected the other one. And that is entirely my fault. And I apologize for that.
Okay.
And
I wanted to
promise that at the beginning of my next video, I will make a mention of it so that I can set the record straight. And make sure that we, there are two sides to every story.
Yeah, sure.
And I try my best to capture both sides. I really do. So I'm not saying I'm perfect. I do have those shortcomings and I will fail. And honestly, I appreciate the people who try to hold me accountable and call these things out. And the only thing I can do right now is really do this. I'll go in.
Oh, really? Because on the same video that you apologize, you platform technicals. Good one. You love when people hold you under accountability, right? Yeah. I don't know. I'm calling bullshit on that.
Start this at the beginning of the next video. And
sure, yeah. And I would say you don't have to beat yourself up over it. I mean, like, listen, I've been there too. I've made plenty of mistakes. I talk about it a lot. I really just quickly wanted to explain like why I felt it was bad faith. Nothing like super complex. But like I was saying before, I had like a very detailed take about like the way that they represent the situation, et cetera, et cetera. And you didn't mention that. And so to me, it comes off like, you focus. I understand why you'd focus on like the girl crying because it makes a lot of sense, right? Like it's very emotionally evoking. At the end of the day, regardless of, I don't believe it's traumatic, but it's still something that probably upset her. And so I
honestly, that's one thing that, I mean, I'm not a 15-year-old girl. You're not a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah.
We're not in your head. We don't know.
I would say from a trauma perspective, like I would say like, okay, absolutely probably upset, but trauma is like a very deep-seated thing. And I think that
so I can
understand why you wouldn't want to say yes or no, but like I just wanted to get that out there that I don't believe it.
Yeah, Papa Gut's right on this one. I mean, the kid's saying all that thing about a 15-year-old girl. He is a cunt for that too, by the way. All right. Traumatic, causing it. No, I don't. Yeah, I agree with Gut here. He's 100% correct.
That this would create a traumatic experience. Like I don't.
Well, I have to disagree with you on that.
Okay.
Honestly,
why do you say that?
Well, honestly, and I'm going to pose a question. How many times have you like cried on camera?
A couple times, I guess, like 2 or 3 times.
Okay, and let's say how many hours have you streamed in your entire career so far?
Probably, I don't know, not that. I mean, I guess I've only been streaming for like a year, but a pretty good amount, sure.
Thousands of hours, probably.
Sure.
So out of those thousands of hours, there are 2.
I don't think I've ever cried on camera.
2 or 3 times where you cried. And what I mean, I don't want to make you rehash this, but I assume that those 2 or 3 times where you cried.
Yeah, it was. I cried because I had to recant the experience of my wife telling me that she was violently raped, and I think that it's very bizarre for us to say like, that's a trauma response. People have traumas. Like I was talking about one of the traumas that I had. Somebody broke into my house and it's something that upset me, and like it carries over where like I compulsively walk outside and check the doors. Well, I don't think that being called names on the internet would be traumatic. Not, it could be upsetting, but traumatic. It just feels like we're still over exaggerating trauma and like
I understand what you're saying. The thing is that there's some weight, right? That my point with what I was getting at was the reason why you cried those 3 times on stream. There's some weight behind what you were doing, right?
Yeah.
The level of importance, you were emotionally invested. There was something that it was really important to you, and you felt that emotion. That's why it came out genuine, right?
Yeah.
I don't know her enough. I'm assuming, but I don't think you know her enough to to jump to the conclusion that she would go on a video and fake cry. I've been doing this long enough where if somebody is faking it, eventually evidence comes out. And if somebody
so the daughter went on camera and fake cried. That just sounds like the family's manipulating her. They're forcing her. Well, not okay. I shouldn't say forcing, but like they want her to cry on camera because they know the reaction that it will elicit. All right. If you're a family, first of all, family channels are fucking cancer. Okay. I feel like I've defended family channels in the past, but I don't know, dude. There's appropriate ways to respond to when like people are harassing your daughter online. Let's call this harassment. I don't know if I agree that it's harassment. For the sake of argument, let's just call it harassment. Let's just say that it is. All right. There's ways that you as a parent respond to this, and filming your daughter crying on camera and then uploading that, it's like a really bad way to respond to that situation. Holy shit. In fact, I would go as far to say that that's highly irresponsible. You're gonna record your daughter at her lowest like moment. She feels like shit. She's crying on camera, and I believe it's probably genuine, despite not having seen the video myself. Whatever. It makes sense that a 15-year-old girl would cry if somebody calls them mean names on the internet. It seems like a reasonable reaction from somebody like that, right? So I'm not even saying that it's fake, but like I'm just saying, like from the parents' perspective, that's like insane. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah, documenting like one of your child's lowest points on the internet for everyone to see.
Because now she's gonna grow up, and people are gonna remind her of this moment, something that obviously upsets her, maybe not gives her trauma, but certainly something that, you know, upsets her. And now for the rest of her life, she's gonna have this highly publicized recording of her crying when she was 15, when somebody said gross shit about her. That'll always exist now, thanks to the parents. That's insane.
Then we just have to, or if it appears that they're faking it, at the end of the day, I would much rather give someone the benefit of the doubt than to just fall into cynicism, because it's just a really slippery slope. Because everybody, in that case, and everybody on social media is faking everything, right? You could just easily go, oh, they're faking this because they want this, or they're faking that because they want that. And at the end of the day,
well, I'm not in that because it's a disproportionate response. But I do want to say one thing for context. And like, you can believe that the crying is real. It doesn't necessarily make it a trauma response, but also like, there's literally, if you watch, she's crying, which seems like fake crying, and then they cut the camera and cut it back on, and she has tears in her eyes. It seems weird for them to cut in that way. It does add to the speculation. And again,
let's see the video. I mean, I don't really care if it's fake or not, to be honest. I'm assuming it's still on their channel or something. Or is it not? Where's the crying video? Somebody link me this. I need to see this for myself. I don't know. Somebody have a link. How do I find this? This is AIDS to speculate, to be honest. I agree. This might be where Gut starts to lose me, because I don't really know how much it matters if she's... Whatever. If they commanded her to cry on camera, that's still just as bad as if she cried naturally and they recorded it. It's not like it's her fault. She's a child. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever fucking find this, because nobody's linking it to me, so whatever.
Again, very disproportionate response to the situation, and it seems like
I don't find it unusual for a 15-year-old girl to cry.
That's fine, but if you have a trauma response, there's a difference between getting upset and then like saying that this is a trauma response that's going to call it like PTSD.
This is where I guess I end up disagreeing on, because I don't find it to be my role. As I have lots of opinions, trust me, and I have lots of jokes and all this shit, but I don't find it to be my role, at least at this moment in juncture in my career, at this moment, I don't find it to be my role to define whether she specifically is having a traumatic experience or not. Now, I don't know. I've done hundreds of videos. I don't remember if I've ever done that in the past. If I've done it, then
$4.99. The parents shouldn't use their kids for content if they're so concerned about how they're treated online.
Yeah, that's 100% true, but they're a family channel, so they have to. So now they're stuck in this situation where their kids will always be put in uncomfortable situations that are then broadcasted to millions of people that will always live with them and potentially haunt them for the rest of their lives. Like, I was always iffy on family channels, but I was like, well, look, it's a family showcasing positive moments of their life. It's kind of wholesome, kind of cool. I mean, I did videos with my dad back in the day that I still enjoy doing, but like, I don't know, on this scale, it's just so cancer. And then you get into situations like these. If they handle these situations appropriately, that'd be one thing, but they're obviously not. So it's like, holy shit. I don't know.
I learned from my mistakes, just like in this situation. But I honestly, I'm in a position right now, currently, where this is what I feel. And honestly, I don't want to speak for someone else's trauma. And honestly, it even makes me a little uncomfortable having to rehash this 15-year-old girl's trauma and like speculate on top of it, because it's her story to tell. Do you understand? Like,
well, I will say that it's interesting that we're focusing so much on her crying, but not so much on the other aspect where we have like something that's been a very historical problem of maturing young black kids and then overprescribing punishment. And it's weird that that's still.
What? Why are we talking about race now?
Like this white girl. Well, hold on. This white girl crying is still overtaking this like very real historical issue, and that's the biggest. That's like the primary point. You know.
That's totally fine. I mean, the conversation is veering in this direction. If you want to move it somewhere else, just move it. Let's have this conversation.
Oh yeah, no. Well, so that's like one of the biggest issues. So like watching through the video, there's a big problem with them intentionally getting the age wrong and then overprescribing punishment. Like I don't know if you watch their videos, but their punishment was that they think that he should get banned from YouTube. They're going to follow him.
I said it in my video. I said that it's never going to happen because especially what she says.
Well, that's never going to happen is different from do you think it should happen? Do you think he should get banned?
Look, I'm against deplatforming. I've been deplatformed myself on Twitter. I don't think anybody should ever lose their platform for any fucking reason. But at the end of the day,
wow, free speech, Def Noodles here. That's interesting.
We're not at the mercy of my opinion or your opinion or what anybody else believes. We're at the mercy of these platforms. So there's a reality of what we want things to be, and there's a reality of how things actually are. Well, sure. So how things actually are is that, honestly, if they look, I'm just going to speak very candidly right now. If they know the right people like YouTube, maybe they can make this happen. I don't know. If they don't, then it's probably not going to happen.
Well, I don't think it should happen. Yeah.
Regardless of whether it happens or not, what matters is the intent. This family tried to fucking deplatform a 17-year-old because he mouthed off about their daughter on a YouTube video, so he should have his fucking, I mean, I don't think it's his career, but he should have his fucking, any ability to use YouTube should be stripped away from him because of a mistake he made at 17. That's retarded. And that makes me think this family is just doing this for attention. I don't even know how much they even care about the situation. Maybe the 15-year-old girl cares, but I'm starting to speculate the parents here without knowing them, but still. You want to say something?
No.
Oh, okay.
I disagree.
What happened? I said I'm against the platform.
Well, I wanted to just mention because they did more than that. It was like I want them off YouTube. If he goes to any other platform, we're going to follow him. We're going to like sue him for defamation.
Well,
Jesus Christ! Okay, they're cunts. Holy fuck! They suck. These people fucking suck.
Harlequin funded $5.70.
Damn.
I left a comment of timestamps. Few of them sourcing your debate as the call out, comparing to your debate, heart, just FYI.
Thank you for that. And let me catch some of these other one paused. Literal manufactured school clowns asking their kids to be bullied into oblivion.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. Their state of mind in that situation, they appear to be very emotionally invested and very emotionally carried away by the situation.
Who gives a fuck?
I would be interested to know if, like, in a month...
They're grown-ass adults. Dude, these are fucking parents we're talking about. Their responsibility in life while they're raising their kids is to be calm, collected, and guide them through life. I don't give a fuck if they have an emotional reaction, do something really stupid that results in potentially more harm to their children than what was already happening in the first place. Their job as parents is to fucking be cool and respond to situations with the appropriate level of response as warranted, not spurg the fuck out on the internet. They're parents.
From now, they regret saying what they said, because that's usually when situations get emotionally charged, people end up doing things they end up regretting. Now, I'm not giving them a pass for the shit that they did, because they did sit down, edit the video, and upload it. But that is one thing that maybe at the end of the day, they'll end up rethinking the situation and think that they took it too far. But they definitely, with the way they characterized him, that was absolutely wrong. It shouldn't have that kind of characterization. I apologize. My dogs are running around me. They may end up appearing here at some point. Or they may end up hitting one of the cables and everything may end up getting cut off. But, or you may end up hearing growling. I'm sorry.
No problem.
In case you hear growling, I got a pug and a cavalier just running around. Anyway, to go back to what I was saying, I honestly, I'm against deplatforming of any sort. Okay, I think you said in your video that he got a community guideline strike. And that is,
I think that was fair.
The platform typically prescribes for these kinds of situations. So if that's what the platform thought they should do, then that's what they did. And at the end of the day, I'm not responsible. Like, I feel like these kinds of conversations about, oh, should he have gotten a strike? Should he have gotten this? Like, we're not responsible for these decisions. I just got a strike.
Oh, yeah, but we're talking about, like, we're not talking about whether we're responsible or not. We're talking about, like, what do we think is a reasonable action and a reasonable thing to experience? And, like,
this is the kind of conversation that I appreciate having. But at the end of the day, I've had it so many times. I've seen so many people have it. Unless we know somebody at YouTube that we can directly influence to make this change, nothing's gonna happen. This is like, it's literally
we're not talking about like the practicality of like, should we personally deplatform him if we were in charge? No, we're talking about should it happen. It's two different conversations.
Conversation that's just speculative and it doesn't really lead.
Well, yeah, but the conversation, the conversation is simply what I was bringing up was that their overprescription of punishment.
I want to have a conversation that's productive, that we can all learn something.
Okay, I know, but I mean, all I'm saying, what I'm trying to prove when I say this is that like they had a very disproportionate response where they want to deplatform him and chase him across platforms.
That is awful.
I know, and that's simply what I was bringing up is that like this contributes to disproportionate response. Before you were giving him like then the benefit of the doubt that they were very emotionally charged, and again they intentionally lied about his age and like matured him. And so we have, I know, but like that's an inexcusable. There's a difference between getting very emotionally charged and like intentionally misrepresenting information.
Okay, now look, we at the end of the day, they fucked up. They should have done the right thing. Like I said, they sat down, whether or not they were emotionally like invested in the situation or not. They sat down, they recorded a video, they knew exactly what they said, they edited it, they uploaded it, they left it up. So at the end of the day, I mean, this is pretty open and shut. I mean, I don't agree with the way their approach in their first video. Like I said in my community post, I don't agree with their approach. I don't agree with the way they characterized them. And, you know, I said, I understand that they may have been emotionally invested in the situation in a way that led them to go further than what they would usually go. But at the end of the day, it doesn't justify it. So I just want to make that abundantly clear. Now, I feel like we're also talking around in circles. So I want to figure out a way that we can make this conversation productive, because we're clearly on the same side as far as the harassment wasn't called for.
Well, I think it's been pretty productive. I think that just the conversation in and of itself is a productive conversation. Yeah.
So I'm just thinking of like how we can wrap this up in a nice bow and like just really.
Yeah, I just have like one question, and then if you want, like you can give your closing, I give a closing, whatever you want to do. I had a question.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I just want to recap real quick. So we both agree that the harassment was.
So they're both pretty much gearing to end the conversation, right? 20 minutes in. However, we can obviously see that it goes on for much, much longer.
Much longer. Holy shit.
I wonder
2
what
hours.
happens.
Is uncalled for and absolutely should not happen. We both agree that the way the family characterized Killick was absolutely wrong and absolutely uncalled for as well. And it was, to some extent, it was extremely defamatory as well. I think those are the two big main points. And also, as punishment, he got a community guideline strike. I think you agreed with me on your response. That was the appropriate response, and I even said it in my video. So I think that those are the three main points, unless I'm missing something.
No, the biggest, like a lot, this is like a big, my main point was like how, the race issue that's involved in here. And it's very speculative, but honestly, I don't think that it's unreasonable to make this assumption, because you do have the situation of, again, like intentional, it's a very important detail to me that they intentionally
All right, now we're getting to race, which I fail to see so far how it's relevant to this case, but we'll see how Papa Gun makes this argument.
You're trying to say the family's racist because they did that.
I mean, like, listen, man, this gets into a very complicated conversation about racism. Do I think that they're actively racist?
Say it. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to get to a point where we can't just like.
No, I know. Well, okay, but I don't want to water this. I don't want to water this down of this like prescription of racism. Because what I wanted to say is that, like, I think that this is something to me that's like, yeah, like subconscious bias. Like, I do think the fact that he was black had like an impact on the situation. I do think that it motivated them to be more aggressive. I could be.
Okay, so Killick is black, and Papa Gut's making the argument that him being black prompted the family to be a cunt towards him.
Yeah, there's no way to prove that or disprove that.
See, this is where Guts gonna start to lose, unless he makes a really compelling case. I don't know. We'll listen to it, but see, now we're getting into. We can prove that they're cunts, right? But we can't prove that they're racist. So and now we're getting into. I don't know where this is gonna go, but yeah.
As far as subconscious bias, everybody has subconscious biases.
Yeah, and then some people lean into their subconscious bias more than other people, and I do think that they like lean into it more. Yeah, I don't know.
Just say it. If you think they're racist, just say it.
I don't know that they're actively racist, but I think that there's a racial component here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't. So then you don't think that their actions were racist?
I think that I do think that their actions were racist. Yeah, I do.
Okay. So if their actions were racist, then by definition they're racist. That's how it works.
Sure. I mean, I don't know why you're watering it down. Like I'm talking about like a subconscious bias and stuff too. Yeah.
I'm not watering it down. I'm just trying to arrive at a conclusion. But I understand it's a pretty big statement to call them racist. At the end of the day, I do think they fucked up. I would like to believe that they are not racists at heart, but what they did was extremely damaging to a young black boy. It's extremely fucked up. It is extremely fucked up. Yeah. And I really wish that at the end of the day they had handled that whole situation a little better, because the issue that they were bringing up is a real.
Katie through 5, Gut brought it up initially because the B family brother called Killick the N-word in their DMs. Ah, okay.
Whoa.
Well, maybe the brother. Okay. I don't know. I mean, his brother's like what, 16? He's a fucking shitlord or something. I don't know. Like, what? How does that prove the parents are acting? Like, this implies that like the brother and the parents, and I guess the daughter too, are all just one collective hive mind that have no individual thoughts of their own. And this also implies that the brother mouthing off in the DMs is being racist, which he could be, or he could be a shitposter. I don't know, he's 16 or something, right? I mean, 16-year-olds saying the N-word, not meaning it in a racist context, is not the most unheard of thing in the world. I don't know. But that does provide more context to the situation.
Really serious issue. And I really do think that, their daughter is going through something right now. And I think that they could have perhaps approach the situation with a little more tact.
Do you think that the struggles that the daughter is going through is lost due to the fact that they like overreacted to it? Like, do you think that the message is lost due to the way that they decided to approach it?
I think that those two things can exist at the same time.
Sure.
Just like we're talking about her experience and we're talking about how they characterized him. Those are two things that are ongoing, that are hand in hand, a part of this whole scenario in this conversation. And
I just want to ask you one question, because there's people in your comments that are saying like this. But do you think that she was sexually assaulted?
No, I don't even understand how sexual assault was brought into this conversation. And honestly,
I was just curious if you agreed with that characterization.
I saw you bring that up a lot. That's actually a good thing you brought up. I saw you bring that up a lot in your initial response to my video, and that was kind of confusing to me. Now I know that they used language that implied that a lot.
Well, they said he was a rapist, so like, yeah, that's a pretty heavy implication.
Exactly.
What?
Exactly.
What?
My God.
The B family said that Killick was a rapist? I'm sorry, where the fuck what?
And Def was defending this family?
I
guess
sorry
Keem
now.
was against them? Like, that's weird.
What?
Holy shit.
For what?
The
Sexual comments? I don't know, man.
shit.
I'm not finding anything, but Jesus Christ.
Is there like a
they use
video,
language that
video we can watch from the family that's like still up or whatever of them like saying he's a rapist?
Yeah.
I'll just assume Papa Gut's telling the truth, but like, goddamn.
Let's see how Def responds to this.
In your initial response to my video, and that was kind of confusing to me. Now I know that they used language that implied that a lot.
Well, they said he was a rapist, so like, yeah, that's a pretty heavy implication.
Exactly. So they used language that implied that a lot. You know, that kind of framed that whole thing as that. I just got an email from someone's.
Saying that he's a rapist isn't implying much. You're just outright saying it. There's no implication there.
Working with not email, text message. I was actually really confused. You know, that sexual assault got like wrapped into this.
Well, the family wrapped it into the conversation.
Of course, yeah. That was a mistake that they did. And they shouldn't have done that. I mean, they overshot. Like I said, they overshot the whole thing. But this is about this girl being publicly sexually harassed. It's the sexual assault is different by definition. So
is Def Noodles business partners with this family? Like, why is he so like willing to be like charitable and suck their? Is it just because that Keemstar doesn't like him or something?
Probably. Yeah, probably.
Whew. See
he
where
did the
that
same
gets
thing
you.
with the Sniper Wolf story. You know how Sniper Wolf like ghosted the Make-A-Wish person or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, he sided with Sniper Wolf just because Keemstar was against it.
Well, you know what? Looking at YouTube and looking at all these characters as like a fucking, a sports team or something and being like, oh, that guy doesn't like that guy, so I'm on that guy's team. Look where it gets you right here, ladies and gentlemen, because this is the situation that Def Noodles has found himself in. Now he's in the hot seat getting grilled by somebody his own fucking chat sides with more than him, and now he's kind of realizing, yeah, I know they're kind of, I know the family made a lot of mistakes, and I know they're kind of cunts or something, and I know this doesn't look good. Yeah. You see, when you play fucking team sports, you get into these fucking messy situations.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a different conversation. I don't think it should have been injected into this because it just ends up adding a whole level of emotion to it that really doesn't provide any clarity to resolve anything, really.
Well, that's the thing too, is that they injected it even though it was completely uncalled for, which speaks again to like their just bad faith from them in characterizing this. Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, they fucked up. I don't know what's in their heart. I don't know them. That's the whole thing. Like we're all.
Well, yeah, but we can make reasonable assumptions, and like we have consistently they've been misrepresenting the situation in order to make this kid look as bad as possible. They called him.
We have to take a moment and step back. Look,
okay, we
only know these people just like you and I know each other up until this point. We had never spoken before. Okay, we only know each other through a screen. Okay, this relationship is extremely it's a passive relationship. We get to have our observations, but we're learning about these people through a distance, and we're making value judgments and all this stuff based on what we are seeing, and oftentimes projecting onto what we see on the screen. At the end of the day, I think they fucked up. I think they shouldn't have done what they did, but I think that having a conversation of what is in their heart and what is in, like, I think it's just a weird conversation. I don't know them. I can't really speak. I feel
but it feels like a really easy thing to say. Look, I don't know them, so I can't pass a judgment. But like we've seen again that they've completely misrepresented the situation. That's an objective truth.
They fucked up. I mean, that's
as to why either they're but as to why they misrepresented the situation, it's either that they're wildly uneducated on anything or they're trying to deplatform this kid.
You think the reason why they misrepresented it is because they're racist?
Possibly.
They're
definitely pieces of shit for it.
I don't know. While their actions definitely were, you know,
okay, so like I just need to understand something. They called him a rapist and a predator. Like, do you know how do you think that feels to people who were raped they call this kid a rapist?
That is, I said it's absolutely fucking wrong.
So like I feel like we're giving them a tremendous amount of the benefit of the doubt here, and like not even saying, like they did a bad thing intentionally. It very much feels that way because there were so many areas where they failed. It wasn't like a one-off. Intentionally misrepresented the age, continuously called him a grown man after they corrected the age. Weaponizing pedophilia, predators, sexual assault. There's a lot here. And I feel like we're being like a little too easy on them because they definitely did like a really terrible thing. And they're invalidating a tremendous amount of survivors here.
How are we being easy on them when we literally just called them out,
saying that we don't know what's in their heart.
We call them out for the framing of the entire story. They literally just got called racist. I don't know if calling someone racist is going easy on someone to you, but
that was I mean, I guess that was me though. You keep saying like, oh, we don't know what's in their heart, and that's what I mean. Like when I say we, I'm compounding the two of us so that we can.
Hold on now. Oh, fuck, I lost my timestamp. Fuck, where was I at? Shit. What was I gonna say now? Oh yeah, calling somebody racist isn't going easy on them. Kind of like how this guy called me a racist, right? So he acknowledges that it's a fucked up thing to do, to call somebody racist, right? Curious, isn't it? All right, now I gotta figure out where fucking timestamp we were at.
It's probably around like 30 minutes, maybe.
Let me try and see. Where were we at? I can't see because my chat's in the way. This is so fucking hate. It was 27. All right.
When I say we, I'm compounding the two of us so that we can share the struggle together.
I'm asking me, I can say that someone fucked up. I can objectively say they fucked up. The way that they represented him, the way that they like framed the entire situation, the way that they everything that they used to describe him, they fucked up beginning to fucking end. Yeah. However, I don't know them. I don't know the reasons for doing what they did. I cannot jump to a conclusion. I try to like give people I can't just sit here and like with your video, for example, I can't just sit here and think that, oh, this guy just hates me. That's why he made that video. He just wants.
That seems to be what you projected in the first video when you first did it.
Where did I say that?
Well, I mean, I think it's implied when you kept calling me like a dumb fuck.
Okay, but this is again, you're jumping to conclusions.
I think it's a reasonable conclusion. I don't think that it's unreasonable for us to look at the actions of other. Hold on. I just want to let me just hold on.
You're basing your entire arguments on assumption.
Well, no, but okay, but like I hold on. Just let me get the thought out, please. Let me just. I think that it's a very reasonable thing for people to do, to receive interactions with the world and then make assumptions based off them. So, like, for instance, if I walk outside and somebody calls me a dumb fuck, I'm going to assume that they don't respect me or like me, right? That's a reasonable assumption.
There's a difference between you walking outside and a person on the street calling you a dumb fuck versus somebody who hosts an entertainment show, a comedian who hosts an entertainment show and is cracking jokes and is, I mean, you really think that...
Hold on. Why does the comedian thing have anything to do with it?
No, last time I went to watch Bill Burr, he spent the last 30 minutes of his entire set just ripping into this lady that was
at a comedy show, right?
He ripped her to fucking shreds. He called her a piece of shit. He called her a gold digger. He called her every fucking nasty name in the fucking book. Mm-hmm. Now, there's an aspect of comedy that, yes, insults are a part of it. My show's an entertainment show. People watch me for entertainment.
Dude, I don't think insults are a part of comedy. I think that's like the core of comedy. But what do I know? I didn't read a book about it.
Okay, now, I apologize for calling you those names. I understand. You know, you felt. I mean, I haven't heard it directly from you, but from a few of the people who are your followers, they said that they felt hurt by me calling you a moron and a dumb fuck. Now,
that's fine. I have a question. Okay, where does the humor start and end?
I wanted to make the distinction
between. So, Def Noodles is basically subtly admitting here that the only reason why he apologized for calling the guy moron and a dumb fuck is because the majority of people in his comment section actually like this guy and therefore gave Def Noodles a considerable amount of pushback when he did that, right? Like, is that, am I looking way too hard into that? That feels like what he just admitted to. It feels like he just, because again, I'm like, why would he care so much about calling somebody a dumb fuck when he called me like a fucking racist and didn't give a fuck, right? Like, why would he suddenly care about like the considerations of other people's like feelings, I guess? I don't know. Oh, it's because his audience is giving him pushback. They don't care if he calls me a racist because they either don't know who I am or if they do know who I am, they probably don't like me. But for this guy, oh, okay, we gotta back it up a little bit. I can't just randomly fucking call this guy an asshole. My chat actually likes him, and I have to appeal to them. Again, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait till he talks about Def's comedy. Whew, things are about to get spicy. I can already tell.
Somebody calling you a dumb fuck in the middle of the street, and somebody who's hosting a show, a comedian who's hosting a show, okay, calling you a dumb fuck. I mean, that's pretty much like there's a difference. Okay.
So, but where does the humor start and end?
Insults. There are a ton of fucking insults. Insults are humorous. There, Joan Rivers built.
Wait, okay, wait, hold on. I actually agree with you. So wait, hold on. You're saying insults? They're like, okay. All right. So you're saying that the insults were jokes?
I mean, my entire show is meant to be jokes.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. You're saying the insult. Okay, so then why isn't it a joke that what Killick said? If you insulting me was a joke, why isn't that what Killick was saying? Why wasn't that a joke?
Oh, it's
because
over.
the context that he was doing it in is different. Okay.
Well, there was. What do you mean?
There's this whole thing. He even says that he was doing it to get under his skin.
So wait, well, yeah, okay. So you're saying you weren't calling me a dumb fuck to get under my skin.
Context fucking matters for everything.
You don't think that you were calling me a dumb fuck and calling me an incel to get under my skin? That's what you're saying?
No, that has nothing to do with it. That's because I thought it was funny. I literally, genuinely, I called you an incel knowing that you were married. I know it. I know that little about you that you were married. I thought this is fucking hilarious.
Look at him weasel. Look at him crawl around like a little fucking worm as he's getting fucking stomped by Papa Gut. Dude, Papa Gunt is fucking crushing him under his gun right now. Holy shit, this is fun to watch.
But I'm calling this guy who's married an incel because it's obvious you're fucking married. There's irony there.
Why is it obvious that I'm married?
What do you mean yeah, exactly. Why is it obvious that he's married? Nobody fucking knows that. Well, I guess his chat knew that because apparently his chat loves Papa Gut, so maybe they were more clued in on the details there of his fucking marriage. But like,
you have to be like a consistent watcher to know he's married. It's not like he has a channel with his wife or something.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be obvious.
Exactly, and nobody's listening to Def Noodles call this guy an incel and thinking, oh, aha, the joke here is that he's actually not an incel. Whoa. Nobody's thinking like that. They're just thinking that this guy's calling him a fucking incel to discredit him. Oh, well, the only reason why Papa Gut would defend Killick is because he's an incel who hates women and families and little girls and stuff like that.
Yeah, that seems like an actual point he's making. If he like randomly called him an incel, just like randomly with no correlation to the argument, I guess okay. But then if he's saying he's doing something because he's an incel, then that's not
okay.
That's more of an accusation than a joke, right?
For chat's clarifying that he does have a channel with his wife as well as she appears frequently on his streams. Well, okay, that's fair. But even still, like again, like I've heard of Papa Gut for a while. I didn't know he was married.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
I don't know. I don't think it's like as apparently obvious as Def Noodles is making it out to be. Let me just put it that way.
Huh?
Why is it obvious? To people, so it's okay. So to people that don't know me, which is probably like 95% of your audience, how is it obvious that I was married?
Look, I said this in an interview like a couple of years ago, I guess at this point. A lot of what I do is to amuse myself, my own humor. If that translates to other people, then that's fucking fine.
So only you get the joke. Then how the fuck do we know if you're joking if only you're clued in on it? And also, what kind of comedian only tells jokes that they get? Right? That doesn't make any sense. If you're a comedian, you're trying to cause the audience to laugh, to get along with you, to like you, right? Why would you only tell jokes? That's like if you were a comedian, but you only told inside jokes. Nobody would care. Nobody would think it's funny.
A lot of it, if I find it funny and humorous, then that's what I go with. Especially here, where I'm literally...
Dude, you're an entertainer. You serve the crowd. Not yourself. Fuck are you talking about?
In a fucking room by myself recording these videos versus being in front of in a comedy club in front of people who are actually giving me like real-time reactions.
Okay.
It's different. It's like I have to go with literally things that I find funny. And as I said, look,
so okay, hold on.
That it didn't feel too good about it. So
yeah, no. This is the thing that's interesting to me because like there was no obvious indicator that there was a joke. And so what you're saying is like, hey, I make content for myself, and like what my intentions matter more than the way that it's pushed into the world. Are you saying that like you don't like? Do you feel like content creators are responsible for the way that their fans interpret their content? Just fundamentally,
do you think content?
I agree to an extent. So for instance, if you're calling like somebody like a rapist or something like that, and people in your audience come off with the interpretation that, oh, well, this guy's probably rapes people or probably has raped somebody in the past, you're probably responsible for that, right? But if you like, I don't know, there's ways where it's like how the audience interprets what you say is not necessarily tied to you. I can't think of an immediate example off the top of my head, but to an extent, this is correct.
Creators are responsible for how they're
like, for example, people like say my videos are like Pokemon hating, which I think most of them are just like talking about the situation, and then people in the comments come to their own conclusion about Pokemon, which is negative, and then they act inappropriately based on their conclusion that they came from my video, but I didn't like do anything to make them influence them one way or the other. They just came to that on their own, so I wouldn't be responsible for that. But if I was going on being like,
it's like if you made a Pokemon video and then like there was like a small, like let's say like 5% of your audience walked away being like, wow, women are all cunts, you know? even though you never said that or you never even implied that.
Exactly.
It's like you're not responsible for that because you were never even trying to like make that message in the first place, right? You were just saying, "Hey, Pokemon striked my video and she's an asshole for that," and and then like 5% are like, "Oh, well, women all suck," right? Like you're not responsible for that because you never fucking said that. You know, that's an example, right? Where you're not responsible.
Yeah,
but if you're
exactly.
outright saying shit and implying shit, then to some extent you are responsible.
Yeah.
The content.
Yeah.
I mean, look, this is crazy. You could fucking take the Chapman case, him listening to the fucking Beatles for 3 fucking years and then deciding to murder John Lennon. You're gonna blame John fucking Lennon for that?
No, but there's a difference between like that's an outlier, right? So that's a massive outlier. There's a difference. That's a massive outlier. There's a difference.
You're gonna blame John Lennon for literally murder.
This is like a very it's very that's not actually no. There's a difference between like us like an outlier individual misinterpreting a point and then being a radical versus you giving off something that the majority of your audience interprets as a particular thing. Most of your audience interprets like all the dumb fuck insults as like I'm a dumb fuck, right? So like that's what I'm saying. So do you think
you're speaking for like 600 something thousand people?
Yeah, well, according to my comments, like.
Yeah, he's holding up pretty well in this debate. Like I said, I'm struggling a little bit with like the ties to race. But so far I'm pretty much agree with everything he's saying.
It's obviously like I guess a leap and a speculation on their motives, but it isn't like a completely unfounded. Like if he was saying they're racist just because they're like shitting on a black person.
It seems pretty unfounded. I'm not gonna lie.
It seems unfounded. But then he has like the N-word stuff to like back it up.
Yeah,
I don't know if
even that
that's
doesn't
obviously
make any sense. If the brother mouthed off in fucking DMs and called him an N-word, all right, a 16-year-old boy saying the N-word isn't the most unheard of concept in the world, and that doesn't even mean that he's being racist. He could just be being a fucking prick. And even if he was being racist, all right, if the 16-year-old brother is fucking racist, that doesn't mean that the dad and the mom are too, right? They're not all like collectively thinking the same thoughts.
I'm just saying that like. Papa Guts Papa Guts guess that the racist isn't completely unfounded. It's based on like something. At least it isn't like random. It isn't like just because they're going after a black person they're racist. Like it isn't like it at least has something to back it up. He isn't being like completely just like SJW like, oh, they're against a black person, so that's automatically racist. Again, I think it's still a bit of a leap. I agree with you in that sense, but at least he like, it's not like completely unfounded. The assumption, and he's just saying that's probably his opinion. He's not saying it's a fact, right? But I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of people who are very supportive of you. Apparently, we share a fan base somehow.
Yeah.
So there's like,
why do you say somehow?
Because I have no idea. I have no idea that we like align or that we have people who are like align with the same point of view. I honestly like people start once the whole thing happened. People started sending me some of your videos like where you say that a white person can say the N-word as long as it's in private. Like I was like, how do I align?
We could talk about that if you'd like to. I talk about it all the time.
Let me finish my point. I'm just saying.
Well, that's a big point that you just mentioned, so I would like to address it.
I was genuinely confused how. Like I had an audience that intersects with somebody who believes that kind of shit, or who has
sure. So can I? Yeah, sure. Let me talk about it. So I know what you're referring to. I didn't say that like you can say the N-word in private. So what I was actually saying is listen, man, because this is a big conversation. There's actually a lot of good content creators on TikTok, even if they get sucked into like the commentary sphere where they get very divisive, right? One of those people is Aunt Karen. She's actually a good content creator, but she kind of lets herself get sucked up in a similar way to me, except obviously I got banned for it, which is fair, I think. One thing that she had done is she like intentionally went out of her way. She found a follower of mine that had said something really dumb about white people saying the N-word. They said like we should all say it or no one should say it. And it was somebody I had mutually followed back. So she called me out and said like, oh, do you agree with this? And this is what I said. I said, first of all, I don't think white people should be having the conversation about who should and shouldn't say the N-word. I said, second of all, if you insist on saying it, say it in private and don't be antagonistic. It's a pragmatic thing to say. It's not me supporting it. And then I lastly said that there are basically some white people that grow up in areas where it is acceptable for them to say it to other people, like other black people. That's not me. That's not even a representative of the majority of white people. But I gave like a very pragmatic, like nuanced take that was intentionally taken out of context.
I understand.
Okay, cringe take, but totally different than what Def Noodles portrayed it as. So... that just shows, it's just an example of Def Noodles being sloppy. Now, obviously, he's not saying that on like a news broadcast. He's saying that in a conversation with him and immediately gets clarified. But like, it's just funny to me, like how Def Noodles is like, did you have this weird tick on the N-word? And then it finds out very quickly that actually, no, the tick was pretty much the opposite. Albeit with a minor amount of nuance.
That's your take. I mean, at the end of the day, the same way you have a nuanced take as far as this situation, I have a nuanced take as far as interpreting people's intentions. No. And that's why I would, if I don't know the person, if I don't know what drove them to do something, at the end of the day, I would rather skirt away from cynicism and just attribute that this person is evil. They're doing this because they want this and that and this. And you know, unless there's evidence to prove the contrary, then to just say, you know, that
the problem I have with that is that like when you first addressed my video to you, you completely disregarded my point, and you started off with the young girl to prime your audience into thinking that I was some kind of like somebody who supported like predatorization. You said something like that.
Assumes every because you said something along the line 100% malicious and not founded in actual criticism. It's kind of a bad way to go about things. Isn't that what Def Noodle said? Or am I interpreting him wrong?
Let me back that up.
The problem I have with that is that like when you first addressed my video to you, you completely disregarded my point, and you started off with the young girl to prime your audience into thinking that I was some kind of like somebody who supported like predatorization. You said something like that. Hold on, because you said something along the lines of like I enjoy like stuff like this, and so like that's priming your audience instead of starting with like here's Papa Gut's take. Hold on. Instead of starting with like here, wait, hold on. Instead of starting with like here's Papa Gut's. No, I'm not. So hold on. Let me get my point through, and then you can talk. Let me just get my point out, right?
But you're clearly mischaracterizing. You started. How can you get a point out?
But how can you like make the assertion that I'm mischaracterizing it if you won't even let me finish the point I'm trying to make? Why are you afraid of me finishing?
Off the mischaracterization. You said that I primed my audience to already hate you.
Yes.
Like that's so absolutely insane.
I know. I don't know why you did it. So listen, let me just get this again. Listen.
First, you jumped off the assertion that I did it.
So okay, let me propose my point. I know that. Listen, man. I don't want this to devolve into this.
I'm curious because that's actually I take that very seriously.
Okay, so let me get it out.
That I'm manipulating my audience to hate you.
Okay, so can I get my point?
If I wanted to do that, look, if I really wanted to do that, there are better ways for me to do it than what is in my video.
Can I make the point?
Honestly, I kind of suck at doing that because of the amount of blowback that I got from this shit. I suck at doing that. If that's
it doesn't matter if he sucks at doing it. The fact that he still tried is like the fucking problem here. Def seems to think that like if you intend to do something bad but you fail to do it, then suddenly you're off the hook, right? That's not how that fucking works. Also, I will say this. People were saying earlier that this debate was better than mine or something, and I was just saying like, fuck you. I actually do think this debate is way better than mine. I don't know. I'm entertained by this. This is some good shit.
Yeah. I think Papa Gut's handling himself like really well and just being like straightforward and honest. And then like Def Noodles is like getting mad because he's realizing
it's more back
like,
and forth
stupid.
though, which I like. That's again the criticism I had of myself is I let him talk too much. So yeah, I kind of dipped into how I handle the show. So for instance, like when people are having like a good back and forth in my show, I'll tend to be quiet, which I think works well for my live streams, but not really well for one-on-one conversations. I don't think. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway.
Really tried to do? Damn, I fucking suck at doing that.
I'm not trying to go down like this path of like
successful at doing what you're saying that I tried to do. Then I fucking suck.
Okay.
I suck at that. Seriously,
I
wouldn't be here. Like I wouldn't.
It doesn't matter if you suck.
Here having this conversation.
Listen, I do appreciate you here.
Like, do you understand how your own point undoes itself?
It doesn't.
Like,
I haven't been able to make the point yet. Like, can I make my point? I just want to be able to get it out there. Okay, so listen. First and foremost, like we'll talk. Priming is something that everybody does. People do priming for positive reasons, negative reasons, and neutral reasons.
Yeah,
right. If I broke something in my house, let's say I broke a vase. It was my wife's favorite vase, right? And she came home, and the first thing I said was, "Listen, I don't want you to get mad. I got a little drunk, and I didn't know what I was doing, and I broke your vase." That's priming her to not think it's a big deal. What I'm trying to say is that like we were talking about the intentions of people. I forget specifically, but like or mischaracterizing or being and if you were going to go through the situation in like probably the best way to do it, it would be here's Papa Gut's take and here's why I think it's wrong. But what you did instead is you focused on the girl and you didn't even bring up my specific problem.
No. Perhaps that's the way you do it.
That's the way you should do it. But then how come you didn't bring up my original point in your response video, even though I made it clear like multiple times?
It's your original point, the point that the family mischaracterized him?
Yeah, and then like the racial element.
Yeah, I was focusing on one aspect.
I know,
of it.
But don't you think it's like kind of dishonest to not add like a huge part
I'm
of it?
It now. I'm literally saying, David, I said it at the very beginning of this. I don't know why you keep bringing back to something that I already said. They fucked up. They did the wrong thing.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that like you didn't address it and you didn't address my point in your original video.
That video's done.
No, I know. It feels like every time I just try to make a point, instead of being like, you know what, that was shitty of me, you just like let's move on. And I'm trying to make like a reasonable point here.
Listen, that video's done. The best I can do right now is exactly what I told you when we started. Okay, I came here, acknowledged that I didn't include that. I failed to not include that in the first videos that I covered.
The video though, and he's saying it's done, but they're there to debate the video. I mean, obviously, Def Noodles can't rewind time, but they're there to discuss the video and why it was bad. And now he's just like, "Oh, it's done, it's done." Like, what the fuck?
Def is a fixin' to holla. He's a fixin' to holla.
Then again in your response video to me,
I failed to include that. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is at the beginning of my next video, I will address it. I don't know what else they can do about it. We can keep coming back to this point, but it's just going to keep rehashing and we're going to keep going around in circles. And like I said, this conversation isn't going to be really productive. If this is
now he's backing away from the priming arguments. Now we're going back to I'll fix it. Fuck off. You know, like
it's going to end up being.
Okay. Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
Do you have a lot of very circular conversations with people?
I do not actually, no. But this conversation is actually
This is an outlier conversation, this circular. Because I would say I don't usually have circular conversations either.
Keep bringing back the same exact points. We've already been through it.
Boy, if there was one word to describe my debate with him, it would be circular. I would agree with that.
Well, yeah, but like the problem is like you're kind of like you're
trying to move on. So clearly, I don't go in circular conversations. I think it's interesting. I just think it's interesting. I don't know what else I can do. I mean, if anybody has a suggestion, look, I'm open to suggestions. I am far from being a perfect human being.
Sure,
I try my best, but at the end of the day, I suck. I suck. I
Something I finally agree on with Def Noodles. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Well, I guess Def Noodles wins the debate
He
right
won.
there with that
GG.
point. Yeah, that's a really good point by Def Noodles. I don't know how Papa Gut can respond. Like,
the person, I suck. I'm learning how to live every day. I will keep making mistakes. The only thing I can promise you is that I will try my best to present everything I do in the most honest way possible, and to be to stand by my principles. And honestly, I made a mistake in that situation. I should have not been as laser focused on that one aspect of the girl being publicly sexually harassed. And I will remedy that at the beginning of my next video. I'm trying to remedy that right now by having this conversation. And I don't know what else you want me to do.
in all honesty, I don't even care if you include. Well, I don't even care if you include me in the video. I'm more interested in like the deplatforming narrative is more important than me getting any like exposure or anything. It's just, like, listen, I don't think that there's anything else you need to do. It's just that we get into points in the conversation, and then I will bring something up, and then you, no offense, you kind of like ramble around my point until we lost like what the original thing what we were talking about was, and we get so off topic.
What I rambled about? What was the rambling?
I believe we were talking. Okay, so because we really got off topic, we were originally talking about you making like how what you're saying is like a joke, and then I came into this like, why is it different from Killick? And then we get into this whole conversation about how, like, you know, the satire's for you, the way your audience interprets it's up to them, and then I talked to you about how do you think that.
Look, let me explain something.
No, but see how you're doing it again. I'm just trying to get.
Like, I understand you want to drill down on my comedy. We can do that all.
No, but like I'm trying to like. This is a really. But this is such an important topic
We're
too.
talking about your fucking YouTube videos. I guess that's the comedy, right? But like, no, you can't just fucking excuse it as comedy. Like your shitty, not even just your shitty reporting or like the times you get like core details of stories wrong, but just your characterization of the people that you fucking talk about, right? He's making the argument that you primed your audience to already hate Papa Gut before you even talked about it, right? And for some reason, he seems to get really fucking mad at that point. He's like, oh, I do not want to fucking address this, man. Like, he's really trying his best not to.
Yeah.
And it's really curious as to why.
Yeah. Also, he's discussing how, like, Def Noodles is getting off track and rambling around his points, and then he asks why, and then he starts to explain, and then halfway through the explanation, he contests something from the previous conversation and rambles around his initial point. Lol.
I just spent 2 fucking hours with like 6 different comedians, and we were just shooting the shit about comedy the whole time. And I fucking love talking about comedy. We can do that all fucking day. At the end of the day, look, it's
nobody wants to talk about
I know, but like we were talking, like we're just trying to make a point, and I asked you, like, do you think that content creators are responsible for the way that their audience interprets what they say? And you brought it to a very outlier perspective. Whereas I was saying that most of the people who watch your video actually believe that you think I'm a dumb fuck. So if you were making a comedic response, it was completely lost.
Let me flip that to you, okay?
Sure.
So as a content creator, what do you think content creators are responsible for their audience's reaction?
Yes, to a degree, absolutely.
I feel like it has to be pretty black and white because
I don't think that. I think that like making
really. I'm surprised that Def has this take that content creators are pretty much. Is he? I mean, I don't know. I don't want to put words in his mouth, right? But like, is he saying that it's like generally content creators are not responsible for their audience? Because I feel like he would say the opposite.
Yeah, that's what he's saying here, and I feel like maybe stuff he said in the past has contradicted that, but I can't think of any specific point.
Yeah, I don't know for sure, and I don't even know if that's his current take, because he says it has to be pretty black and white, but like, I don't know, I'm surprised he gave that answer.
Something white is, I don't think
somebody goes based on your video and literally murders someone, then either you're responsible for it or you're not. So there's no gray area in that.
Right, but that's a very outlier. Like again, most times people aren't getting murdered.
I'm drawing that distinction because that's why I feel like there shouldn't be gray areas in this.
Well, there is. It's like this is a situation of gray areas.
Then you're walking back the yes.
What?
Okay.
So can I just use like an anecdote to try to explain the situation? Yeah. So I was a really shitty content creator on TikTok, and I was rightfully banned, right? And one of the things that I did is I made this joke, right? I made a joke that was a joke to me, and it was basically there was this trans woman who some guy was just asking, like, oh, how come females do this? And like, I don't know if you know about like the conversation that some people think that the word female is inherently disrespectful. And so the guy wasn't
about in the context of like some guy saying, oh yeah, we'll hook up some females over there.
Sure, like high value men bullshit. Like that's obviously wrong because we know that. I'm assuming we agree with high value men are fucking losers, honestly. That whole conversation with Fresh Fit and stuff.
It's like red pill alpha male shit. Yeah,
yeah. So, but this guy was just using it as like a term. And this trans woman was like very angry and aggressive about it. And they're like, oh, what do you mean females? And so like I made this joke, and it was a shitty joke where I put on like a filter that made me look like I was in drag. I said, yeah, what do you mean by females? The majority of them, I didn't intend to be transphobic, or I didn't intend for people to take that and invalidate their identity. but they did. And I'm responsible for that because yes, my intentions matter. But as a large content creator, one of the things hold on. One of the as a content creator,
blowback.
Well, no, okay, but like I'm saying that a lot.
You were clearly ridiculing the trans person.
Okay, can I just want to make this like I'm really just trying to like do like a okay. So the majority of my audience, even though my intention wasn't to be invalidating of this person in a serious way, my audience interpreted it as such, and that's my failure as a content creator. And as a content creator with like a lot of people watching you and following you. You are responsible for like like your intentions matter, but a lot of times it can get very lost because you're speaking to so many people. So you need to talk in a way that is like as concise as possible. So I do think, yeah, I think that I'm responsible for the hatred that person got, even if I didn't intend it, because I have, or at least then I had a lot of followers.
See, I like this guy so far because even the takes that he gives that I might disagree with, like the responsibility of your audience or, you know, a racial intent or something like that. Like even these arguments that I feel like I'd probably disagree with him on. I feel like he actually like has like a reasonable like backup for his points. Like, like I don't know. It seems like he's able to like rationalize and come to conclusions themselves, not based on like what I guess the audience wants. Because I mean, apparently this guy used to be like kind of edgy or something on TikTok, and then he kind of chilled down a little bit. But I don't really read that. And again, I don't know him too well, but I don't read that as like a disingenuous like shift. I just think I don't know. I feel like this guy's more open to conversation, and I can respect that really, as long as it comes to conclusions naturally and has like a reason for it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's to me from the way I haven't seen the video, from the way you described it to me,
right?
The clear target of that joke is the trans person.
Sure.
Okay, that's a clear target. That's who you were mocking. That's who you were ridiculing.
Yeah.
Okay. Like there are different types of jokes. I mean,
but
like
that's exactly the same type of joke that you did, except yours was more aggressive. So why is yours okay and mine's not okay? This is what I'm talking.
What you did was a level of parody, right?
Yeah, but it was wrong. It was still wrong because of the way people.
I'm thinking out loud. Give me a second.
Okay,
I'm thinking out loud. So you were parodying her. So that's why she was the target of your joke, etc. Joke is a labeling joke. I'm labeling you something. Like I've run into this before, where people get offended by the things that I label people. I label Keemstar a toilet drinker. Okay, I literally say he literally complained about it in one of his latest Twitter posts. He's like, he called me a toilet drinker. Like I label him that. I literally, what did I label? I label Bryce Hall Sid from Ice Age.
Okay.
Like I label these are label jokes. They're common.
But I'm assuming that you're not a particular fan of
label
Keemstar,
me a
that's why
slander
toilet
again.
drinker. That's most people would make that assumption.
I just said that I label Bryce Hall as well. Everything. The thing is that there's this whole thing with comedy, right? You can make fun of everyone, but at the same time, if somebody gets offended, then all of a sudden you can't make fun of anyone, right? I try to draw the line in what I do. You know, as far as coming after people's appearance and things that I don't agree with joking about, you know, like I try to joke mostly about people's actions and other things. Do I miss the mark sometimes? Yes. It's not always perfect. If your end goal with this is for me to change the title, I will go back and change the title.
No, it has nothing to do with it. I'm just trying to show the original point that I was trying.
I personally knew that you were married, and I thought it was ironic and funny, but obviously I missed the mark. I fucked up.
Well, okay, but like the original point that I was trying to make here was that like it seems kind of like a double standard to say like I'm intentional, like I say very rude things to somebody and it's a joke from you, but then when somebody else like Killick does it, it's somehow not a joke anymore.
It's context.
But there's no context within your joke because nobody understands the context that you're making. To be honest with you, I think that you're just.
Context is that my show.
I think that you use comedy as a way to make it.
How does he not know that? Fuck, what's the kid's name again? I forgot.
Killick or something?
Oh, Killick. How does he not know that Killick doesn't have some hidden imaginary context that makes what he said appropriate in his mind that we just don't know about? Because Def seems to imply that comedians do this all the time, or just people that tell jokes do this all the time, where they mention jokes that are only like funny to them, like they serve themselves, not the people, right? How do we not know Killick's not doing that? You know?
Yeah.
Maybe his friend fucking was like, hey, I bet you won't say this crazy shit about this girl or something. And he's like, oh yeah, I'll do it on fucking YouTube or something. Like, we don't know. Like, obviously, it's unlikely that happened. But it's also unlikely that Def Noodles says half the shit that he does in the context of a joke that only he would get, right?
Mm-hmm. He expects everyone to give him the benefit of the doubt to the greatest degree, but then does the opposite to everybody else. He gives them the worst benefit of the doubt possible. It's just hypocritical.
Gassy Ghastly has become a channel
like
member.
all of Def Noodle's jokes and intentions are are always in the best light possible, but if someone else makes a joke or does something, oh, that's in the worst possible way. You know, I'm gonna interpret it in the worst possible way and explain it to my audience in the worst possible way. It's just very hypocritical.
Right. One sec, let me check some DMs here.
How much longer do we have in this VOD?
Let me check. I'm sorry, I'm responding.
Deluxe has become a channel member.
All good. I'm just gonna go on a panel with Stardust in an hour, so I just want to make sure that I can finish this.
Oh,
before that.
fuck, we got like an hour or something.
But it is on 2 times speed, right? So
yeah. Well, 1.5.
we might cut it a bit close.
We got about like 45 more minutes of video.
All right. I'll see how long I can stay.
Sorry, I have to respond to DMs right now for a second.
Yeah.
Zool99 has become a channel member.
How is chat doing? Chat, everybody put your ranking on the new Nintendo Direct in chat. 1 for the worst, 10 for the best. I'm gonna put mine at an 8.
Wow.
7.5, 7, 9, 10, 6, 8, 2. Damn.
Okay.
Zephyl_ has become a channel member.
Are you serious right now?
6. Seems like the consensus is 6. 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. 7-ish. I'm not a Nintendo person, but I enjoyed it. Nice. Nice. I thought it was pretty good.
All right, there we go. Apparently, we're all gonna have a call tonight. We'll see how that goes.
Shifty2 has become a channel member.
All
Panel
right,
Bublex. Yeah, in an hour I'm gonna do. Me and Stardust came up with the idea of doing a panel where everyone's just high out of their minds the whole time. So I'm gonna do that in an hour on Twitch. But yeah, we can continue.
Okay. All right, we'll get back into it.
So they don't have to take accountability for the things that you do wrong.
I'm
But
literally
if there's a habit of people misinterpreting your comedy, maybe you're not that funny.
Hold on. You can't just make a blanket fucking statement like that and just say I literally just said I would go back and change my fucking title for you.
Okay, I don't care about that. I just don't.
Hold on. That's some fucking bullshit, right? I just said I was going to change my title. I'll go back and change it.
Okay, I don't
like
care
right
about
now. At the end of the day, this you could say that about any fucking comedian. You could say that about any that they're hiding behind their fucking jokes. That's some straight up fucking bullshit. Yeah, I could say that you have a video, for example, where you say that. What was it? It was like they're like apparently signs at supermarkets saying that.
Yeah, that's a great video to talk about. Yeah, I brought that up in our video.
Don't want to go buy it from a black-owned business or whatever. Like, or even the one where you say if she bleeds, she's ready to bleed.
I would love to talk about both of these. Wait, hold on. Can we talk about both of these?
Are you telling me that you're actually a pedophile and you're just hiding behind a joke?
Whoa.
Are you telling me?
Can we talk about
since you're gonna apply that circumstance to me, that I'm hiding behind jokes?
Yes.
That person who's actually like I'm a fucking. I know people fucking meme this all the fucking time. Honestly, I don't give a flying fuck. But I am an actual working comic. Like I've written for television shows. I've actually been paid to write sketches for years. I've acted in shit. Like I did this for a long time.
Can we?
Dude, I'm a comedian, all right? I've done a ton of open mics, all right? Holy shit. Dude, I'm basically Mr. Comedian over here. I love comedy. Dude, the amount of times this guy mentions being a comedian in like serious arguments makes me believe that he's really fucking insecure about being a YouTuber, just like a lot of other YouTubers, and he really wants to have something else, anything else under his label that's not just being a YouTuber. Just my theory, though.
So you made like
I've been like I know comic performers. I performed for years. Like this is my actual fucking job.
Okay.
And the pandemic ended up making it so I can do it on the internet. So
can I address those two things that you brought up?
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I just want to
so because the problem is that I talk about those a lot.
You can address them. Sure. I just want to say that just the fact that you threw that out there, it just doesn't stand on its own.
Okay.
Especially when I mean your own jokes. What would that say about you?
But the problem with what you're saying is that I'm already like acknowledging that even if I had positive intentions, my actions were wrong. So let me talk about both of those jokes. So first of all, the old enough to bleed, old enough to breed video.
What do you want? So what do you want me to do? No, I get it. So
I just want to talk about these two things you brought up. I don't want you to steamroll over me talking about these two things.
You want me to apologize for calling you an incel?
No, I would like to talk about these two things you brought up.
It's fine. You said something and I have to like address it because you literally made a point. You're like, I express regret. So you want me to apologize? I'll apologize. I'm sorry.
No, I don't. Okay, thanks.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Not every joke fucking lands.
Okay.
Sometimes people get offended by jokes. I understand if that offended you.
Okay. I don't want to steamroll through because I really want to talk about those two videos. They're so important.
I'll be on my phone real quick. Hold up. I'm changing.
Okay.
Now.
I really can. While you're doing that, can I explain these two things that I brought up before?
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. Like okay. I'm sorry. Like.
Okay.
I'm kind of an idiot. So.
Okay, so can I talk about the old enough to bleed, old enough to bleed video?
Is making a lot of good points in this debate. I
Where's this fucking video, dude? Oh, here it is.
He's popping off.
So, yeah, give me one. Sorry, I'm changing this right now.
I'm an idiot.
I'm sorry this offended you. It's
it didn't really offend me.
My jokes
anyway,
don't
can I talk
always
about
land.
You brought it up unless it did. So clearly,
I mean, I just disagree. I listen. Okay, so let's talk about the old enough to bleed, old enough to bleed. The full joke that I made was if she's old enough to bleed, she's old enough to breed. Thank you very much, Andre Lopez, for the advice. So Andre Lopez at the time was a 23-year-old TikToker with like 20 million.
I know what Chris is. I actually broke that story, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, which story is that?
15-year-old girl, the one with the recording.
Yeah. So like, regardless of my intention was to call that out. I would use humor to call that out, but it missed because people misinterpret it. It's an inappropriate joke regardless.
What's context? That's the thing that we keep coming back to. Humor is all about context.
I know, but like you threw out the old enough to bleed, old enough to breed thing. I'm just like explaining my take on it. It's still inappropriate because of the sphere that I was in, and like people were very sensitive to pedophile jokes, which makes perfect sense. And so like now I'm more sensitive to making like that joke. And I'm going to stop because I am worried about the way that what I'm saying is interpreted. I know, but it's not just
nobody's going to hear a joke like that and start raping kids. That's the thing, right? It's like you can make the argument, and it's shoddy, and I don't know if I agree with it, but you can make the argument, or at least assert, that normalizing your audience to edgy humor could possibly lead them down a road where they start believing it and maybe start actually developing some sort of racist thought. Now, I would challenge this by saying, well, I think somebody who was going to fall down that road was going to, regardless of whether they heard your edgy joke or not, right? But an argument could be made. Highly debatable, but could be made. You can't make the argument that like making a bunch of fucking pedophile jokes will cause the audience to think, maybe it's okay to rape kids. Fuck, I didn't think about that.
I think why Papa got moved away from it, though, is more so because it offended people rather than he actually thinks people are going to become rapists or what have you.
Okay. That's fair. I mean, that's kind of the point of... I don't know. Whatever. That's a fair point.
I don't know. It's his decision.
It's the way that people receive information. And like, we need to make sure we think about it. Yes, it is.
Louis C.K. did a 7-minute bit on SNL where he talks about a pedophile in his neighborhood, offering him McDonald's and him getting in his car and getting molested.
But we're not on SNL, and so like it wasn't appropriate for me to make a joke on TikTok.
Context. That's the whole thing. In my show, people know that they're clicking on a comedy show. It's been a comedy show.
So there's different standards on SNL than there is on TikTok? I don't think that's true.
Are you, wait, okay, so are you saying that like you agree with my original take of the old enough to bleed?
I have it written in my description. I label it everywhere. Like if you watch my videos and you think that some of the things that I'm saying as a joke are fucking real, then
we're going. You're like kind of like gish galloping here. Okay, really quick. The joke I just explained to you. Did you think that my old enough to bleed, old enough to breed joke was appropriate?
I mean, it's not a joke that I would make.
Okay, so I think it was inappropriate, and that's what I'm trying to make. The context got lost, but it's still an inappropriate joke, and like I think that that's fair.
Do people know you as that person who does those kinds of jokes?
The thing is that when we make content, not only the people who know you consume your content. So like people who know me, when it comes down to like takes that I make, they'll understand.
I had that happen where jokes were decontextualized, and
right, and that's all I'm trying to say is that we're in a comedy club. The context is very much there, but like when you're in these platforms, it's different. I do want to talk about the black-owned business one because it means probably the most to me. Because the black-owned business joke was quite literally my turning away from possibly going down like the alt-right pipeline. Okay, so this was towards like the end of my TikTok career where I had been like a very like worthless content creator because I was decent for a while. And I had made this joke where I was like, oh, there's a supermarket they do like they're labeling things like black-owned, woman-owned, et cetera, et cetera. And I made this joke. And I thought it was a joke, where I was like, now I know what not to buy from. And then there was this content creator, like a really good friend of mine, his name is Blackbird, right? We talk about a lot of shit, like when I say dumb things. He's a great guy. And he said, Papa God, I know you really well, and it didn't feel like a joke. And that's when I started to really understand my own subconscious bias of like, wow, I'm actually becoming bigoted. So like the way that your jokes come off like can matter. Now, obviously, I'm doing much more loaded shit, but like I wanted to talk about it because you brought it up. And I wanted to make sure that you weren't just bringing it up to try to like throw it out there and try to like pick a shot at me. I wanted to be able to contextualize.
I'm using it as to contrast. You saying that me calling you an incel, like you said, oh no, like you're hiding behind jokes. So I had to bring in jokes.
I was too, though. I was also hiding behind jokes with that last one.
What does my jokes mean to you? Like, it's very clear that my show is a comedy show. I have a fucking cartoon behind me. Like,
well, okay, but like I feel like it's not that clear, even if it is a comedy show, because like there's a lot of people with cartoons as characters. It's like what is it like they're what are they called, like V2 bullshit? I don't know what it's called. A lot of people have like their PFP as some kind of cartoon character.
I'll open it up right now. I'll read what's in my fucking description so you can fucking see it.
Okay.
I make it abundantly clear. My show is a fucking comedy show. I'm a fucking comedian. I think I have it up until recently. I think I had it in my tag.
Dog, your fine print doesn't excuse the shit that you say in your show. You can't just like, well, people should have known that the misinformation I gave on my show actually doesn't matter because it was a joke. Because in my description, I say that it's all jokes. You cover real stories, dude. Like,
yeah.
Just because you have the fucking fine print disclaimer, it doesn't prove anything. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't. I could fucking. I'd wipe my ass with your fucking YouTube description if I printed it out and didn't have any toilet paper. You know, like it means nothing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Papa Gret's making a great criticism of Def Noodles, saying that even if you intend it to be a joke, some people don't take it as a joke, and sometimes you get, a lot of the time, you get brand new people coming to the channel who aren't familiar with the previous videos and don't know it's a joke. Obviously, not a lot of people read the description. So, to improve that, maybe you should improve the delivery of the joke to make it more clear that it's a joke, or maybe after words say, oh, that's just a joke, by the way. Anyways, moving on, like something like that. And then he's also bringing up his own personal examples of where he fucked up on that, and then where he can improve as well. So I think he's bringing up a great point to Dennis. I don't know why there's so much like pushback from him. I feel like he should be more receptive to this, but
Yeah.
Satire and comedy and all this shit. I just did.
Yeah, but so I make a lot of reaction videos.
Folks,
I make a lot of reaction videos where I
watch my podcast. You watch my podcast. I have 2 people who go in there and impersonate YouTubers every fucking week, and we just make fucking jokes all the fucking time about these YouTubers. And I mean, anybody who watches that and thinks that any of it is real, I mean, it's made.
Okay, but like, so we're kind of going really fast here. Hold on. So, okay, when I do my content, I do humor in my content as well, right? The thing is it doesn't seem like people can tell when you are or aren't making jokes. It sounds more like you speak freely, and then when somebody calls you on something, you go like, well, that was a joke, and you don't understand. But there's nothing in the description of your videos that says joke or comedy.
Yeah, I just saw it. I don't have it anymore. I used to have it. I removed it when I did the when I killed the Minecraft cat. But that's actually yeah, I think I removed the whole satire thing from it. But it's still a comedy show.
Damn, he doesn't even do research on his own channel, let alone other fucking stories. God damn.
Nice.
By the way, that was an over-exaggeration. I'm sure he does his due diligence on a lot of stories. See? That's something you could say. You're making a joke, Def Noodles.
I don't know if he does a lot of due diligence.
It depends from story to story. I'm sure some of them have their due diligence in there.
I don't think literally every word he says out of his mouth is a fucking deliberate lie, but I definitely think he's not as nearly as fucking careful. And in some cases, I do think he's deliberately being dishonest.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him be sloppy, but again, I don't watch his content consistently enough to know, like, the percentage of him being sloppy versus not sloppy, and I'm sure there's other stories where he hasn't been sloppy, so I don't want to make that, I don't want to put out that notion that he's sloppy on everything when I don't know for sure, right?
Right.
It's not like anything fucking changed. I just do. It's literally fucking jokes the whole time. I mean, you could go through and see some of the jokes. I made jokes about fucking Candace Owens and the Minnie Mouse thing, and how she's like an expert at fucking kids issues because she got offended by Minnie Mouse. You think that's
an expert at fucking kids? Tonight. Wait.
I mean, you could go through and see some of the jokes. I made jokes about fucking Candace Owens and the Minnie Mouse thing, and how she's like an expert at fucking kids issues because she got offended by Minnie Mouse. You think that's meant to be a fucking joke? Like,
but I'm assuming that there's a real message behind the joke, right? Like you're trying to make a point about Candace Owens not being credible. So a lot of times people use jokes to reinforce very real things to make it more palatable for people to be able to absorb.
This is what I used to have in my description. It was Def Noodles is a character created. I mean, it's about satire, like all this bullshit. I'm not gonna read this shit right now. You can go back and to the old videos and see it if you'd like. But my show is a comedy show. I see it from 90% of my comments where people aren't commenting. Like, yes, so people comment on the news that I'm like talking about, but the vast majority of my comments are usually about, oh, I thought this part was funny. Oh, I thought this when he said this, I lost it. Like it's about.
It seems like you're.
People commenting, oh, I thought your video was funny. It means that they don't actually take the information that you claim to intend to not be serious seriously. This guy
more of like a drama news channel.
He's just delusional at this point. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know. This is so retarded. I've never seen somebody have to like tiptoe around explaining jokes more than this guy, because his jokes, the fact that he even needs to explain them this hard just proves that they aren't funny. And most of them aren't even jokes.
Yeah, the delivery isn't good.
They're just excuses.
If your joke's good and the delivery's good, there shouldn't have to be any explanation behind it.
This is the second major debate this guy has had where he's had to fucking bend backwards to explain how his channel is actually a 5,000 IQ meme, except for the few times that it isn't. But for the most part, it's just a big ass meme. And nothing's really serious, and he's just playing a parody, it's playing a character, and it should be obvious, except for the times that it's not, when it's only a joke that he would get. But it's okay, because fuck it, dude. Comedy is there to serve yourself, not the crowd or not the people.
Yeah.
None of this makes any sense.
Yeah, and to be clear, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with him being a mixture between a comedy channel and a news channel. But if you're gonna do that, especially if you're talking about serious stories, you gotta make sure the jokes land and you're very clear with everything, because one's a very serious medium versus the other one's a very non-serious medium, and mixing the two, you gotta have a clear distinction between the two, or else there'll be issues.
Well, here's the deal, most publications, even the mainstream news, mix jokes with stories. Like, they will occasionally crack a joke on CNN or on Fox or something like that, but it usually, the structure of how that works is news story, presentation, facts, joke, presentation, closure, ending. Yeah. It's usually how it's done, where it's very obvious when a joke is being cracked, and the joke is usually so outrageous and absurd and given in such an obvious, like, way that it's, the audience isn't like, oh, wow, that's serious information. No, they're usually like, oh, they're cracking a joke. Yes, this is obvious. right? Def Noodles, it's just so all over the place. It's like a fucking fever dream. It's like hard to tell like what the fuck's happening sometimes. Especially given what his excuses are. It's like, he's like, oh, well, that was a joke. It's like, what? No, it wasn't. He's like, yeah, that was a joke. You just couldn't tell because the context is only something I would understand. It's funny to me. Okay. I mean, if we're taking you seriously, like, even still, that's retarded.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I'm not criticizing you. And then, like, the jokes would be secondary.
The jokes are not, I've said this over and over again. The jokes are just, the news is a setup. It's a springboard for the jokes. That's all it is. It's so I can make the punchline afterwards. That's all it is. The setup is the content that I'm looking at.
Yeah, to reinforce your primary content.
What are you talking about?
Like, yeah, you make jokes within your content, which is about like news. Like you talk about drama news, and then you make jokes to reinforce it.
Sure. Yeah, that's I guess that's one way to look at it.
I think that's the normal way. Because if not, why don't you talk about like WWE wrestling or something, and then make jokes about WWE wrestling?
I talked about WWE wrestling.
No, I mean like specifically because like your stuff is very like drama oriented, which is again fine, but like it seems to be very drama. Like,
you look at the last few. It's news. It's literally
like
fucking news.
Drama news. Like drama news.
Dude, it's you can see it through whatever lens you want to see it. The last few, like this last video right here, I'll tell you exactly what topics I covered.
Yeah, we got Kanye West, James Charles. These seem like drama people, right?
Candace Owens supporting Kanye West, and then Kanye West calling out Kim Kardashian, Aquafina apologizing for using AAVE, and then Joe Rogan apologizing, and then let's see, that was long. It's a long bit. Oh shit.
I see like a lot of like YouTube sphere drama people
turning around on the Joe Rogan, and then Donald Trump Jr. exposing fucking The Rock for transphobic comments, and then we go into
like a lot of drama news stuff
on the Call Her Daddy podcast, and then we have Keemstar, and then
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, so it seems like you drama news and then you use jokes to reinforce it. The only thing I'm saying here is that like
isn't that much different from Weekend Update, from Jon Stewart's Daily Show, from what do you call it, the Colbert Report. It's a regular format.
No. So the way that it feels different is that like you can tell when they're making a joke, and that's not an insult to you.
Exactly.
But, like, I don't think that like berating somebody for 75% of the videos.
What I just explained, right? Like you can tell when a joke. It's very obvious when you're watching stuff like that, right? Like night shows, for instance, right? Like it's very obvious. Like, and obviously most of the jokes aren't very funny. But it's obvious that they're making a joke. It's obvious that it's not serious, right? It shouldn't have to be a challenge for the viewers to figure out whether or not things are being serious or things are being joking.
Yeah, he just genuinely needs to improve his delivery, and like, if he's serious about like being a comedian and his main occupation being a comedian and like studying comedy or whatever, and he said he's not perfect, he should be open to the criticism that the delivery is clearly not landing with people. It isn't just like my opinion. Like it's been like shown that it's not landing with everyone. You know, in life you can always improve on everything, even your main craft. So if you want to be a better comedian, maybe you should like double check and look into that and maybe improve your delivery going forward. Not necessarily the joke itself, but like the delivery of it.
People are pointing out, like, on night shows, they'll always have laugh tracks, right? But even without the laugh track, it's obvious to tell what a joke, when a joke is being said or not. All the laugh track really does is just reinforce a joke and make it appear funnier than it usually actually is, especially on night shows where the jokes suck. You know, they kind of need a laugh track to sort of give the illusion that what they're saying is actually funny. So, yeah. Let me continue.
It doesn't offend me. It's just it does show that I think that you're not making a joke. I think that you're being very serious, and then when you get called on it, you're kind of just walking back. Like, well, it's just a joke. I don't really. But like, how is it? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying it just doesn't come off as a joke. I mean, that's just.
So the thing is, here's the thing. A lot of people like to say humor is subjective, right?
Sure.
Maybe the joke's not written for you. That's what it is.
So who's the joke for? People who don't like me?
I mean, clearly, I have 600,000 subscribers, so there's a joke for someone. Yeah. So
okay.
And I'm not saying to flex. I'm saying clearly there are people who identify with the jokes.
There are people who identify with your content. And they probably identify with like the hateful speech that you promote.
Papa Gut's nailing him here. Just because he has 600,000 subs doesn't mean they're subbing to him for his fucking jokes, right? If I had to guess, they're probably subbing to him, I don't know, for the news. For the shit that he covers and reports. That's kind of how he got a big following on Twitter. That's kind of how he got promoted by various journalists, including Ethan Klein. Not saying he's a journalist, but like he also got promoted by Ethan Klein. You know, he kind of got a name for himself based on the stories that it covered. Nobody subbed to him because he was this funny cat guy or something, right? Like, no. They subbed to him because they were interested to hear what he had to say. And to be fair to him, he did break a lot of stories, which gave him attention and exposure, right? So that's why they subbed to him, because they're like, this guy is a trusted source of news. Foolishly, by the way, but that's realistically why they sub to him.
Exactly.
About the shit, and you're like, you want to die on this hill. You want to discredit me as a comedian.
No, I'm not trying to discredit you as a comedian. I'm really not trying to do that.
No. Be honest right now. This is exactly what you're doing. You're trying to discredit me.
How do you know that I'm doing that? You don't know what's in my heart. Do you see how this? Do you see how that?
I mean, I'm just looking.
Yeah. You see how it's a very like it's a weird perspective to take.
This is different. I'm having a conversation with you
because you don't know what's in my heart right now. So like, listen, I'm just.
Let me fucking talk.
I'm not discrediting you as a comedian.
Listen, let me fucking talk. You have been asking certain questions. We are having a conversation right now. What you just did is extremely disingenuous because you got something that I said. You're basing assumptions off of a video that's been completely finished that I'm not having a conversation. I can't rebut what the person is saying. I'm not here with the B family as you're making their video saying, so wait, why the fuck did you just say this? Why the fuck did you just say this? Why did you say this? Like, it's
so you don't think you can, okay, we're going in circles. The point was is that I don't think people really follow you necessarily because you're a comedian based as 100%. They probably enjoy some of the jokes you make.
How many videos have you watched?
Huh?
You said in one of your videos, you said you only watched 2 of my videos.
I've watched a couple of your videos. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
So, I mean, you're basing your entire assumption about all of my work on 2 videos.
So you're saying that those 2 videos just weren't funny?
You're basing the value that I give my audience based on 2 videos you watched.
But you're basing on the audience reaction. You don't necessarily need to watch Def Noodles content to know what Def Noodles fans or why Def Noodles fans watch him.
Well, it's just logical, right? Like, why are all these people sub to him? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I've seen the comment section of Def Noodles videos. You know, I had a little minor beef with him, and I saw like comments from his fans and stuff on my videos, and I've watched a couple of his videos. It's clear that they watch him for the news first and for comedy second.
Right.
It's just, and it's how his videos are structured too.
You could probably make a better argument that more people watch me for like the funny bits than the actual like commentary. No, I don't think that's true, but I think you could make a better argument in my channel's case than his for sure. I mean, this guy is literally promoted, or well, he used to be. I don't know if he still is anymore, but he was promoted by journalists as a great source of news. He broke. Even Kat Tenenberg acknowledges, and Kat Tenenberg doesn't even like him now, but even she acknowledges that he broke a ton of the fucking James Charles story before they even got a hold of it, right? So it's obvious to me and to anybody else that this guy got a following because of the news shit, not the fucking comedy.
Milliman funded $5.
And he really wants to be a comedian. I can tell. He really wants to, or at the very least, if he is, let's say that he is already, he wants the audience to think that. He wants to like think in his head that they sub to me because I'm Dennis, the funny comedian. But that's just not reality. And he's just denying it. And it's kind of sad, to be honest, to watch this. Look, just be a fucking YouTuber, man. There's no shame in it, right? Just be a fucking YouTuber. You know, tell some jokes, maybe work on it or something. Maybe eventually you can elevate to the levels of great comedian that you maybe fantasize about being, and maybe you fantasize about being since you were a child. I don't know. I'm just being an asshole right now, but like, you know, it's possible. You can get there, but you're certainly not there at this point.
Also, the reason a lot of people come to channels is obviously based on the title and thumbnail, because that's like the first thing they see. So when you're looking at a Def Noodles video, you see that it like has the news story in the title, blah, 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 all of this shit. But like, I think a good example of like a commentary news channel that's primarily comedy would have been Leafy, you know, when he makes a video about Pokemon, people find out what Pokemon did, but the video is titled like, Pokemon got Pokemon LOL, bye, see ya, and like, obviously like, the way he talks about it in the video is like very lighthearted, and it's different. He's more like, I see Leafy as primarily comedy and then secondary news, whereas people watch Def Noodles 100% for the news, and that's the way he promotes his content. In terms of, you know, thumbnail and title and all that.
So keep it up, Def Noodles. Keep up the good work, and maybe one day you'll be just as good as Leafy. Oh, man.
I'm not saying Leafy's a great news source, by the way. I'm just saying that clearly his channel...
Now, people watch Leafy to figure out what fucking drugs he's on. That's why they watch him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And Def Noodles seems to have this misconception that he's... At least he tries to be comedy first, news second, but people definitely watch him for the other way around.
They watch Def Noodles because he's America first, all right? That's why they watch him. All right.
Have comments come in all the time. I see all of my analytics. I see what parts of the video hit, what parts of the video don't. I see exactly when people click out of the video. I see exactly when people comment, what they comment. I see how long people watch. I see all of that. I know my audience. Otherwise, I wouldn't. Make
I know,
content.
but the thing is that you're saying that you know your audience, and like if they resonate with.
Like I said, you started this. You started this whole thing. Okay. You got to just say it. You got offended that I called you an incel. I changed it.
I didn't.
Right? At the end of the day, you got offended. You got offended that I called you an incel, and that's totally fine.
But I didn't get.
It's totally fine that offended you.
It's a really weird game that you're playing right now, where you're trying to tell me that I'm offended by something to try to discredit my perspective rather than to engage with what I'm saying.
Sorry, you're mad, bro. He's not mad. He's explaining to you why it's retarded and why what you're doing is priming the audience to already have this conception of you that doesn't exist. What Papa Gut is saying is that you're telling your audience that he's some crazy fucking wacko incel who obviously, of course he's supporting the kid who called the 15-year-old girl, you know, all those things because he doesn't like women. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
That's
and then
what
even
Papa Gut's
earlier in the
explaining.
conversation, I don't know if he brought up in the video about Papa Gut because I didn't watch it, but even earlier in the conversation, he's like, "Oh, what about that joke you made about trans people on TikTok? What about the like, I don't know, what was it like if they can breed joke or whatever?" Like, obviously, he's trying to paint a certain picture of Papa Gut to his audience before going into, you know, his opinions.
Yeah. I mean, I just explained it perfectly there, right? But for some reason, Def Noodles really doesn't want to get into this conversation because he thinks that it invalidates his fucking comedy career. That doesn't exist. I'm sorry, dude. Look, I know you really want to be considered a fucking great YouTube comedian or something like that. At this rate, it's never gonna happen, dude. You're just not funny. You're just not fucking funny. I'm sorry, man, but it's just the truth. And somebody needs to fucking tell you, man. And I think Papa Gut's in a nice way trying to sort of explain elements of that, but somebody just needs to flat out tell you, dude, you fucking suck, bro. You're not funny. You bastardize comedy to cover your ass when you get shit wrong. I mean, really, the most offensive person to comedy is you. You use comedy like your fucking bitch as an excuse to solve all of your fucking problems. If you want to know the truth, I mean, that's really what you're doing. You bastardize the entire fucking genre. And to be honest, it's disgusting. So yeah, how do you feel about that, buddy?
At the end of the day, you got offended by that, and you tried to say that I hide behind comedy.
Wait, can I ask you a question? Wait, after this conversation, do you think I slandered the B family?
I mean, I think to an extent, yes.
Why?
Because of what you said to the daughter. You said at one point in your video, you said this about the daughter. You said, she's a shit person, and I'm paraphrasing, but you said it in your first video response to me. She's a shit person because she comes from shit parents, and you even go on this whole diatribe about how she's going to grow up miserable and be an awful person, how all of her friends don't like her, and they're just around her because she's famous. You go on all this shit. You say all this, you're telling me that's a joke?
Do you think, oh no, like I'm serious, I think that's actually gonna happen.
No.
Okay, I disagree. She's a 15-year-old girl. Cut her some slack. Like, how much can you really say? But that's not slander. That's just his opinion. A negative opinion, harsh opinion, but it's still his opinion. It's not what slander means.
Yeah.
You're telling me is that a fucking joke, or you just decided to tear this 15-year-old apart?
You know, like, I genuinely.
Yeah. For somebody that engages in it so much, he really doesn't seem to have like a firm grasp of what it actually is. It's probably true though. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm just a moral fig or whatever, but cut her some breaks. She's a 15-year-old girl who's literally obviously being used by her parents at the end of the day for content, right? You have no idea what she or even the brother is going to grow up to be like. I mean, they're kids, right? I don't know. Anyway.
I think that it's much worse to call somebody a rapist, a predator, and a pedophile when they're not than it is to like anything else.
Bring it back to this.
Because it's relevant. It comes to the intentions of what I'm saying. I was too harsh, which I admitted, but I do think that she's going to unfortunately grow up very sheltered and going to have a problem communicating with people because she was so young.
Okay, that's probably true.
Because you see people that are drug addicts that like you see like kid celebrities turn into drug addicts.
Right now, you're having a conversation with me. So why have you had a conversation with her? Why don't you interview her and ask her instead of just jumping to these wild conclusions?
Wait, why don't you interview her and ask her?
Are you going to become a drug addict?
This is just such a bizarre.
Yeah, what kind of interview is that? Do you think your parents are just emotionally torturing you? No? Oh, okay. Never mind. All right. She's clear. Like, what kind of interview is that? I don't know. And also, like, even with the parents, it's like, if he has a conversation with the parents and he's like, I think this is abusive the way you use your children for content. I think this is wrong. Obviously, the parents are going to disagree with that. So what? Does he now have to back off of his like conclusion there? Because, well, I mean, I talked to the parents and they disagreed with me. So it's good now. Like, no, like, what is a conversation? It's just his opinion at the end of the day. And his opinion is based off the fact that kids that are put in media at a young age, child actors, for instance, right, tend to grow up to have fucked up lives. Look at Michael Jackson, for instance, right? He was fucked, okay, from childhood. That's just one example. I don't know. That's basically what if I had to guess what he's like implying there, it's basically something along those lines. And to be fair, he has a lot of historical precedents on his side. So, I mean, it's not entirely unfound what he's saying.
That every single time that you do something in a misrepresenting way, it's just a joke and it's okay and you can speculate up and down. But the second that I bring it to and try to make a point, context doesn't matter. It's so weird.
It's dishonest.
I'm not being dishonest, man. Like you're being you're taking everything very personally. I suggested at one point that like people were missing your jokes and you're using jokes to hide, and you thought I was attacking you for being a bad comedian. I don't think you're a bad comedian, man. But like you're taking these things so personally.
No, I do. I think he's a bad comedian. I've seen his fucking stand up. It fucking sucks, dude. But I might be a little bit biased in that take.
Stephen Colbert recently made a joke that Donald Trump Jr. was, and actually made a very similar joke. So he made a joke about Donald Trump Jr. Actually, he does it. It's not even Donald Trump Jr. It's the other kid, Eric, that he does. He like flips over. He's like talking like that, and he says that he's been disowned by his dad, that he's like the putz and whatever. He like makes fun of him for all these things. You think Stephen Colbert is hiding behind a jokes there? Like he's actually shaming this man's mental state, and he's just hiding behind a joke. You think that?
I'm confused. So
I mean, you can say that. My point right now is that you can say that about literally every fucking comedian. You think that Jimmy Kimmel, whenever he shows a video of Trump nowadays, he says, you know, folks, I made a promise. Every time I show Trump, I'm going to show him also naked. And then he gets a person who's and he shows Trump naked. And then you think he's body shaming Trump when he does that? He's just hiding behind a joke. You think that?
Probably. Like, yeah, there's truth to jokes. Like he's probably making a shot at joke that he doesn't like, or Trump. He doesn't like Trump. And that's what.
So to you, there's no jokes.
There's no jokes. Do you think that Jimmy Kimmel likes Donald Trump?
I mean, obviously not.
Okay, why is it obvious if he's just making jokes? Because the jokes have real impact. Like that's the only point I'm trying to make.
He said he doesn't like Donald Trump.
Okay.
You go through his show. He says he
doesn't like Donald Trump, and then he makes jokes about Donald Trump. So those jokes are connected to him disliking him. So we have a direct association between like.
He made jokes about Matt Damon for fucking years.
But those jokes weren't like negative jokes. Those were like silly.
Oh, sorry, man. We can't have Matt Damon today. He's a fucking idiot. He couldn't be here. Okay. Oh, he got here fucking late.
Yeah. Well, I think that. Like,
you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
I really, oh man,
you find comedy, and you have no. Your jokes are if she bleeds, she breathes. If she
yeah, see, I knew it. You just brought those up to try to deplatform me. It's a pathetic move.
I'm not trying to deplatform you. I'm fucking.
You literally, like, I literally explained why that was wrong, and your perspective is that joke was appropriate. You made the point that you thought that joke was okay, even though I disavowed the joke and tried to explain context, and now you're sitting here trying to deplatform me on it. You have an incredibly disingenuous mind. Everything that you say is so bad faith, and I'm expected to sit here while you yell for 75% of the debate. And like your whole thing is like you're trying to. No, hold on. The whole thing is you're trying to get me upset, even though you've been crying the entire time. Especially when I suggested you weren't a good comedian.
Where are the fucking tears? Tell me what the fucking tears are.
The second that I suggested that you weren't a good comedian because people don't understand your comedy, you melted down.
That's right, because he's insecure.
So true. He's not funny.
He really isn't.
These blanket fucking statements. People don't understand my comedy, and yet look at my
funny.
following. Look at my fucking following. If people don't understand it,
because they follow you because they like how hateful you are.
Let me ask you a question. Is comedy subjective?
Yes, it is subjective.
Exactly. So shut the fuck up.
Okay, you're right. That means that Killick was making a joke. Shut the fuck up. Boom. That's it. Your whole narrative proves that Killick was joking. You're agreeing that Killick is actually okay.
Hey, if Def Noodles is now on the side that comedy is objective, then when he pulls up like screenshots of me tweeting the Confederate flag and saying that it's based, and he pulls up screenshots of me saying the N-word and shit, well, I mean, comedy is subjective, dude.
Smoothie Reviews funded $5. Be careful.
Because Def Noodles was the guy that was making the arguments that my jokes about the Confederate flag or the N-word lead to real world harm and shit like that. It's just subjective comedy, dude. Sorry. So it's just so funny to me that now Def is like the big free speech guy, the big comedy subjective guy, when like a year ago he was completely fucking different.
It's harassing a 15-year-old girl. Your logic is that it's okay for Killick to sexually harass a 15-year-old girl. It's just a joke. Literally, your own logic is like fucking rape apologist rhetoric. It's incredible. I don't understand how you could sit here and you could spew cognitive dissonance, talk about how you being intentionally hateful is just a joke, but the second that a 17-year-old black kid does it, all of a sudden it's not a joke, and like it's a whole fucking meltdown. It's insane. I don't even think that you have the mental capacity to understand how fucking unintelligent you are here. It's mind-blowing. Either you are the most disingenuous, morally dysfunctional dumb fuck I've ever met, or you like, what is this? Or you don't understand. I don't understand what's happening here. Listen. I'm okay with you taking this out of context intentionally, but this is insane.
Let me say something right now. Okay, let me say something.
Yeah, say something.
Let me say something. Oh yeah, no comedian has ever been fucking sane. Okay, if you knew half of what I went through in my fucking life, you'd be surprised that I'm able to fucking speak right now.
Wait, so do you think that? Wait. Would you think that it was a joke that Killick made?
Dude, Def Noodles is a hard motherfucker. All right. You can tell because now he makes videos about fucking YouTube drama, dude. He's been through the emotional trenches. He's been psychologically bullying nerds since middle school. Okay, this guy's a hard motherfucker. Okay.
Context. Do I have to explain to you what context?
Do you think he seriously thought she was a porn star?
He's not. He first
Do you
off,
think that she seriously thought that she was a porn star?
Getting banged.
Do you think
that's what he said?
Did you think that he thinks that? Wait, hold on. This is the context. Do you think that he thinks that? What's the context?
There's context to shit. There's context.
What's the context? Do you think that he actually thinks that she's a porn star getting gangbanged?
Never go unless you acknowledge that there's context. You said if somebody makes this joke on SNL, it's clear because it's a joke. I run a comedy show.
Yeah, and it's not clear.
I run a fucking comedy show. It's not because you don't see the joke.
You keep pivoting off the main point.
Well, actually, okay, the joke is clear because he runs a comedy show and he has subjectively applied his own morals to just comedy in general. So therefore, the joke is fine because he's decided that his comedy show rules are universal. Okay.
To be autistic.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. I mean, he's just not aware of how other people interpret his jokes.
Yeah.
It's just autism 101. I don't
Assuming
know,
he's telling the truth, I don't buy the joke argument anyway. I think it's bullshit. But, I mean, assuming he's telling the truth here, Jesus. Can I? There we go.
Make joke.
I said it's context.
What's the context? Do you think he actually thinks she's a porn star?
He was saying mean things to get under someone's skin.
You did the same thing to me. I don't understand. It's so weird. It's like this incredible cognitive dissonance here. It's so crazy, man. I don't know.
It's not cognitive dissonance. It's fucking. It's called. What? Explain it to me then. What is it?
It's cognitive dissonance. It's you applying two different moral sets of values based on who you're talking about.
It's context. Yes, dude, you're being so fucking dishonest right now.
No, I'm not. No, but the problem is I'm being so like commonsensical and clear spoken.
Look, listen. So is there a difference between Trump going and making jokes about Nancy Pelosi's appearance at his rallies versus Jimmy Kimmel making jokes about Donald Trump's appearance?
You think that both of them dislike the person that they're making the hateful jokes about?
Whether they like it or dislike it, that's not the
that
fucking
is
point.
Literally what context is. Do you know what context is? That is literally context. I don't understand. You keep saying the word context.
You're being so incredibly disingenuous.
No, I'm not. I don't even think you know what disingenuous means. I think that the problem here is you don't understand what context means because literally they're making hateful jokes towards people they don't like and they don't like them. So it's a reasonable assumption that they're making them because they don't like the person.
Context, bro. It's a fucking context.
And guess what? They're still jokes. They're just shitty jokes. Just like Hillick's joke was a shitty joke, but it was still a joke. Unless you think unironically that he thought that she was a porn star getting fucking gangbanged with BBC.
He was saying, I said this in my original video.
Just because you say a thing doesn't mean it's right. Like, I don't understand.
Way too fucking long. I had to be somewhere else.
Clearly, you didn't have to be anywhere, and that was just an excuse to get off the conversation as soon as possible.
I got a text message about it, you fucking asshole.
So why didn't you say, listen, I have a personal business thing to go off into? Like, this didn't devolve until like 40 minutes in, and you're sitting like 20 minutes.
Why are you always jumping to fucking conclusions?
I'm not. I'm actually not even doing that. I think that, like, you are not used to getting called out on, like, the bullshit.
I'm not.
This is fucking brutal, man. I mean, Papa Gut's doing an A+ job right now, just exposing not just Def Noodle's insecurities, but just like the flaws in his arguments altogether. I mean, he's not really letting Def slide here. I mean, he's getting frustrated, Def is, because his bullshit isn't working. He's just screaming, but the context, dude, but the context, bro. He doesn't even know what he's fucking talking about.
He's doing this debate perfectly because he like had casual conversation, gave Def Noodles the benefit of the doubt that he could have an intellectual conversation. Then after, like, everything was exhausted in that department, he just started laying down the facts, giving him harsh reality.
Yeah.
I think Papa Gut's doing an amazing job. I don't think I would have done as good of a job as him.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's focused. That's the number one goal if you're going to ever debate somebody or get into an argument with them. Keep focus, right? Don't get fucking caught up in these stupid fucking semantic words like, but the context, dude. No. What is the context? Just stay focused on that and you'll always win. Because at the end of the day, what Def is saying is bullshit, right?
Not getting called out on my bullshit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you don't take full accountability or true accountability for everything.
You realize how many people make fucking videos calling me out all the fucking time?
Yeah, probably. Why do you think they do?
So just because people make videos calling you out all the time doesn't mean that you're taking accountability. It just means that other people are holding you to accountability themselves. So just because people criticize you doesn't mean that you're somehow good at taking criticism, right? How often does Def Noodles respond or talk about the criticism that he gets? Probably not a lot. And I base this because I do a lot of videos calling Def Noodles out, and he never really responds to me. He did once to debate me, but that was the last time I ever heard of him. That was a year ago, right? I've done multiple videos since then. He's never really like talked about it or responded to it or argued with me about it or responded about it at all. I don't know. Does he do that to other people? Am I just a sore spot for him? Does he ignore everyone else? Again, just because multiple people call you out doesn't mean that you're good at taking accountability. It just means that multiple people are calling you out.
So you just discredited yourself. You just said you don't know what it feels like to be called out, and I literally
yes I do. I get called out all the time on TikTok. What are you talking about?
You just literally contradicted yourself.
How?
You said you don't know what it feels like. You said this to me. Okay, stop for a second and breathe. You said to me, you don't know what it feels like to get called out.
I never said that.
You know, yes, you did.
If I said that, then I didn't mean it. I don't know what you're talking about.
He said, and I said, do you have any understanding how many people make videos about me every fucking day? And you said, yes. I know a lot of people, or something to that effect.
Okay,
yes, people make
sure.
videos. So, yes, I understand what it's like to be called out.
No, but why do you think that they make the videos that they make?
I could open Twitter right now, and there are going to be hundreds of tweets of people calling me everything, saying everything, all their thoughts about me, and that's perfectly fine.
No,
okay?
I know, but like, listen, from the perspective that I come from, is like people have called me out very seriously on TikTok, and like a lot, not all of them were correct.
Some of them said some fucked up shit. You're here offended that I called you an incel.
I'm not offended.
Shit, what do you expect?
Bro, I'm not here because you call me an insult. I'm here because you completely remove the entire context of what I was saying originally about Killick, and that is that he's being intentionally matured to overpunish him. Like, I don't care that you call me an insult.
Oh my god, dude. Def is such a weasel here. You're here because you're mad that I called you an incel, despite you saying fucked up things on TikTok. What? He's just making up arguments for himself, dude. This is a fucking straw man. He's literally just making random shit up. Except the problem is that generally when you straw man your opponent, they're not supposed to actually be there and be able to instantly correct you. Generally when you straw man somebody, it's like on your own platform when they're not around to, you know, call you out for it, right? So he's just full on failing to even, he's not even in reality anymore. Like he's just fucking mad cause bad. Like literally, like that's what Def's doing right now. He's just mad cause bad. Weak.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the point? You're bringing that back around. What's the point?
This is the problem: is you're making an incorrect assertion that I care about the incel thing, and then I say like, no, you're wrong. This was my problem. You say we already talked about that. That's just a way for you to pass off criticism. Like I don't understand.
And also, it's not like that. Papa Gut was mad that he got called an incel. He was more mad that Def Noodles was establishing an image of Papa Gut in his audience's mind that doesn't exist. That he's some weird, crazy neckbeard, woman-hating freak on Twitch. He's not. He's married. He's not some anti-woman person or something like that. He's just a fucking regular guy who had a problem with Def's video. But Def portrays him as some crazy fucking incel, you know, fucking... And I know my chat's like, oh, incel's base or whatever. Most normal people don't think that, right? So he's mad that Def is presenting this idea in his audience's head that is entirely not true to the situation. That's why he's upset. He's not upset that like, oh, you called me a mean name that I didn't like. It's a little bit deeper than that. And he already explained that, but for some reason this fucking retard can't figure it out. Who just joined?
It's just me. It's
fuck you.
And you're listening to what I'm saying.
How about that's not criticism?
Because every time I bring something up for context, which is your favorite word, you don't seem to let it become a thing. It's like, oh no, we talked about that. Yeah, but it's relevant because you're not acknowledging. We're not here because you called me an incel.
Tell me what I did not acknowledge.
You just said I'm upset. You said that.
What did I not acknowledge? Tell me.
You said that we're here because I'm upset that you called me an incel. But that's not why we're here.
At this point of the conversation.
No. What? I don't care about that. I'm so confused.
You spent the last like 20 minutes speculating that I'm not a comedian, that I actually
I didn't actually
hurt you and misrepresent you, harm your entire reputation by calling you an incel.
No, I don't think you can harm my reputation. I don't think that you have the credibility to ruin my reputation. No.
Oh, yo. Dude, fuck anyone who says this debate is boring or uninteresting. This is the fucking best shit I've ever fucking seen. Dude, this year, 2022. Chat, I tried to explain this to y'all. 2022 is the year of the fucking chud, all right? Magic is happening this year, all right? And we're witnessing it right now. I mean, holy shit, dude, finally. All right.
That's not what I was saying. I said that like, some of your jokes get lost in translation. Maybe they're not, maybe you need to work on the way that you push jokes.
Why are you so that I called you an incel?
Oh, because I have trauma from you calling me an incel. Because words hurt and I'm going to kill myself if you don't take it back.
The fact that ironically just now makes sense why you felt so comfortable ridiculing a 15-year-old girl for feeling
it seems like you're fishing for. It seems like you came into this conversation so that you can intentionally try to rile me up so that I would say things that make you look dumb so that you can cut them up out of context. Like you've literally poisoned the well multiple times. I'm really trying.
What the fuck are you even talking about? How do you even know what I don't even know what I'm saying?
You don't know what's in my heart. I'm having a conversation with you just like you said before. I can make
look into his
heart,
but
because like you're being so dishonest, man. I'm really trying to have real conversations.
I like how when Def gets called out, he's like, how could you possibly know that that's what I'm doing, right? I don't know. Half the shit you've said, like nobody could possibly know why these things happen. Like, what are you saying now?
And in his response to so many people that criticize him or he goes after, he cuts out context all the time. He literally admitted that he cut out context about the B family story in his last video, where he was criticizing Papa Gut. He definitely cut out context responding to my response video to him, which is why I didn't fucking respond because, like, at that point, it's like, why would I even like watching my response video debunks his response video to that video because there's the context in there. So he does that all the time.
This is so.
Can I just ask a serious question?
Yeah, sure.
How the fuck do you expect to? I mean, just continue having or growing your following when all you do is make extremely dishonest leaps of logic, shift the goalpost all the fucking time.
When did I shift the goalpost?
Mad?
You're literally
mad.
You're literally trying to fucking You won't admit that you got offended because I did something. I conceded that. I said, okay.
But I don't care. But that's not the point of it. I don't care about that. I'm so. Can you just answer when I shift the goalpost?
I said that I was going to.
These are words that I used against you. Are you just regurgitating? What does shifting the goalpost mean?
At the beginning of my next video and address the fact that I didn't.
Yeah, and then I was like, and then when you were saying that, I was like, bro, don't beat yourself up. I don't really care about that.
What else do you want?
I said from the start, I was like, bro.
So at this point, what Dev's saying has like no fucking logical like following or anything like that. He's just fucking spamming words right now because he's literally just mad. Like that's basically what's happening right now. He's just word spamming because he's mad.
Bro, you don't have to even mention me. I'm really more focused on what you said about
what else do you want? Just make it abundantly clear for everyone, please.
Okay.
What else do you
I'll
want?
make it abundantly clear. I've said this multiple times in this conversation. What I said is, I don't really care if you mention me or apologize to me. I don't care. My main, like I'm trying to talk and you're going. My only thing I would really like it if you did was you just brought up the issue where the B family intentionally misrepresented his age. You're not even letting me finish. You asked me what you wanted clearly from me, and you won't even let me finish.
I said that I'm going to do this. I said this an hour ago.
Okay, but you just asked me to re-clarify. I'm just doing what you asked, and you're having a meltdown.
I'm not having a meltdown.
You are, man.
At this point, I'm just extremely annoyed that this is like the most low IQ, dumb, idiot conversation I've ever had in my entire life.
I tend to agree.
Now I'm actually.
So now he's just fucking calling him unintelligent, right? Wow, what a real mature stand-up guy.
You know what's unintelligent? Asking someone to clarify a point, then interrupting them and not caring halfway through the clarification. That's low IQ.
I'm actually insulting this conversation. I'm a part of it, so I'm insulting myself. So don't feel insulted. Okay, so, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot.
Can you just tell me how I shifted the goalpost though before?
Another point I agree with him though. He is an idiot. I gotta say that's like the fourth thing he said that I agree with, along with the other things he said. You know, I'm retarded. My jokes don't land. I suck. You know, these are statements he said in the past that I agree with, and that would probably be the fourth one that I agree with.
I don't even remember. This conversation has been going on for an hour.
But you just said that I shifted the goalpost, man. Like, what does that mean to you?
Hey, man, I don't fucking know. At this point,
but that's you literally said that I keep shifting the goalpost. What did I shift in the goalpost?
This is getting ridiculousness that I never even.
Jesus Christ, this guy's delusional.
Could imagine the conversation could reach. I hope that your audience is enjoying it because this must be terrific fucking entertainment.
Hold on. I will donate 5.
So now he's just coping. He's like, well, I hope the entertainment's good. So now he's just basically admitted that he lost, and he's just like, well, whatever.
Oh my god.
He's just trying to fucking scrape anything he can at this point. So literally, we've entered the coping phase of the conversation.
I hope he looks back on this convo and it's like a wake up call for his behavior, but I doubt it.
To be fair, but he did issue an apology today. I don't know if it's like a meme or if it's serious or not, but we will take a look at it when we're done with this.
Yeah, we'll take a look at, because he did say he was going to apologize for the insult comment, so I don't know if the apology in his next video is like about the insult comment or if he makes a more thorough, well thought out apology about like him admitting defeat in this debate. I don't know. We'll see, I guess.
Actually, me and Doc actually watched it on stream. It's about this video.
All right. Well, we'll see it here as well.
The audience of your choosing, if you could just tell me how I shifted the goalpost.
Bro, I have to go back and rewatch this whole thing.
Bro, you just said I shifted the goalpost. How are you going to make absurd claims? I just said I would give $5,000 to a charity. Okay. You don't care enough about charity to defend your point? You do really just exposes your whole line of logic, right?
You know what? I'll take back that I said that.
That's your whole entire thing. That's everything. Everything you said is based on when you press any
concession.
Holy shit. He's immediate. Oh my god.
So first he loses his mind, then he copes, now the concession.
I've never seen someone lose a debate this hard.
This is pretty brutal, man.
Because it isn't just losing because he's like spurging or whatever, because a lot of people think like if people scream or whatever, that's an automatic loss. But like actually the point, like Papa Gut's like completely deconstructing him live. This is insane.
Yeah, literally.
Slight way, you fold. This is pathetic. You just folded. You just folded.
What's your fucking point? What do you want me to do?
I want you to, I remember. In all honesty, what I would like you to do. Hold on, dude. I'd like you to stop being dishonest. I'd like you to just stop being so dishonest.
What the fuck are you even talking about being dishonest?
You just lied and said I shipped the goalpost, and then you're like, I take it back because you can't.
I don't remember when. You want me to go sit through and go through?
That is dishonest.
I'll go back and go through.
It should. If you were listening to what I was saying and I shifted the goalpost, it should have been pretty easy to be like, oh, that's where you shifted the goalpost. How can you have an opinion that I did a thing without any foundation for the opinion?
We've been in this conversation for an hour and 20 fucking minutes.
Yeah.
We've been talking a lot. You may have said something at the beginning of the conversation that I thought. And
what did I say? You can't just say you may. You're making these weird assertions that I did a thing I didn't do. Like I
literally just said you're just
very disingenuous.
Confrontational right now.
I really don't want to be confrontational. Like
dude, look, I'll take back. I said I'll take that the fuck back. What do you want me to do? I take it back. You're like, you folded, and then you're like, no, but you said no, but prove it. No, but this. So I don't know what the fuck.
No, but this is okay. Listen. I think it's a really bad thing.
No, hold on.
I don't want to get you. I don't want to.
Hold on. Okay, you got me to come on your fucking show. I'm here. Okay, I agree.
Wasn't really my intention, man. I mean,
I agree with the fucking family. Okay, I agree with that. That's totally fucking fine. I'm gonna retract in my next fucking video at the beginning of the video. That's totally fucking fine. Okay, we agreed on several things.
That little line there, you got me to come on your fucking show, whatever. Like, it's almost indicative of how he thinks about like going on other people's shows, because he did the same thing with me when he went on my channel. Like initially he refused to go on it because he didn't want to give me donations or clout or whatever way I would benefit from it. I guess views and shit like that. He didn't want to, grace me with that basically, right? So now it's almost like he's doing the same thing with Papa Gut, right? He's like, whatever, I gave you your fucking epic debate. I gave you your base video or something. Fuck you. That type of attitude. It's just so fucking pretentious, I guess. I don't know what other word to put it as. It's like, I wasted my time with you and your low, peasantry or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too into it there, but that's just almost how it comes across as.
Now, what's even the fucking point of keeping this conversation going?
Okay.
You got offended by the incel shit. I changed that shit. What's your fucking point? You're gonna
why do you think I was offended by that? I'm so confused.
Wait, let me fucking finish. If I respond to something, you're like, no, you're doing this. And then if I say, okay, well, I agree. I'll take this back. You're like, no, now you folded. Now you're hiding behind comedy. Now this and that. Look, dude, here's the thing. Okay. You want to have this conversation, that's totally fine. We had it. But at this point, there's nothing productive coming out of it. If your audience is enjoying the show, we can keep going, screaming at each other. That's totally fine.
Can I ask you one question?
They can enjoy this. I don't mind fucking screaming and giving people a fucking show. At the end of the day, like I fucking said, I'm an entertainer. As a comedian, I've been trained for people to laugh at me or with me, regardless of the fucking context. I've done enough shit where I know how to play.
I'm just being
second fiddle. I know how to be the main guy. I know how to be the voice of reason. I know how to be the character. Whatever the fuck it is, I don't give a fucking shit.
God, even in the middle of a screaming argument, he has to bring up the fact that he is a comedian who has comedic knowledge and experience. It's like, who are you trying to prove? Just the obsession with just reminding everybody of his, quote unquote superiority, right? And to be fair, a lot of comedians actually do this. A lot of comedians think they're hot shit because they are comedians and they have this bloated ego. They think they're fucking God's gift to earth because they're a fucking comedian, and therefore they have an expansive knowledge of the language and jokes, and just human psychology and stuff like that. And they really don't. So, it's not just him. It is a negative trait. He's got all the negative traits of a comedian and none of the positive. That's really what it is.
At the end of the day, here's the thing. What else do you want to accomplish with this conversation? Because I actually came on here with at least the minimum goal of accomplishing something, and we're at the 90-minute mark almost. Okay. And there's literally I'm missing shit that I have to be doing. I literally miss shit that I have to be doing. So I need to know that there's some ending.
Can I just give my ending? My ending here.
If you're trying to discredit me as a comedian and say that I hide behind jokes and all that stupid bullshit, when you clearly only watched 2 of my videos. So I need to know what else do you want? Okay.
So can I? Listen, first and foremost, I didn't come here to have a scream match. It truly wasn't my intention. Okay.
That's fine. I don't give a shit.
But I do. I do care about that.
I don't give a flying fuck. This is funny to me. It's fucking hilarious. I think it's fucking hilarious that we're 2 guys sitting here in rooms across the fucking country yelling at each other like fucking idiots about the stupidest fucking shit in the world.
I don't think it's that stupid. No, but it's not really that stupid because from my perspective, this is a very loaded social issue.
Oh man, because I called him a fucking incel. It's fucking hilarious to me.
Bro.
Now, at the end of the day,
bro,
I just want to.
Can I just say? Hold on. I just really
have to fucking.
I know. Just give me 2 minutes. Listen, listen, bro. When you say that this was all over bullshit, I honestly to me this is over the diminishment of sexual assault survivors and victims, pedophilia survivors and victims, just due to their overreaction. And honestly, I do genuinely think that there's an aspect here of overmaturing a young black boy to make him seem like a man so they can overprescribe punishment. No. My point is to me that's not a dumb deal. That's a big deal. And you're saying that this is a stupid conversation, but that's what I'm trying to relay.
No. That's said the conversation devolved.
You're right. It did devolve.
20 minutes yelling at each other over literally fucking nothing.
No, but it's not over. But it's not over nothing, man. This conversation to me was very important. And if you don't see the value in it, that's totally fine. But
no, don't pull that shit right now. That's so fucking dishonest. Don't pull that shit.
How is it dishonest? You keep saying that this conversation doesn't matter, and it does matter to me, man.
Look, this isn't going anywhere. Okay. This isn't going anywhere. Let's reach a productive fucking end. Okay. I said that I'm going to.
It's not going anywhere because you're fucking retarded, and you're not willing to take It's not even just about taking an L, quote unquote. It's about acknowledging your shortcomings. You'll acknowledge a detail that you got wrong, right? Or a fact that you forgot to mention, right? You're willing to acknowledge that. But you're not willing to acknowledge the deeper problem here with why your content is the way that it is and why you end yourself up in these situations, right? A year ago, all you had to face was me, okay? And even then I was a lot smaller than I am now. Now you got to face Papa Gut. Next year, you probably have to face somebody a lot bigger, and somebody who actually maybe you'll have more of a reason to give more of a fuck about, Basically, what's happening here is you're watching Def Noodle's entire fucking persona get just ripped apart in front of him, and he's not willing to accept core problems with the structure and the way that he does his show, in the way that he conducts himself online, in the way that he uses comedy. He bastardizes comedy as a fucking excuse for every fucking thing he gets wrong. You're just watching a fucking entire fucking character assassination in front of his eyes. And he's just not willing to accept that or even deal with that or acknowledge that that's even happening, right?
Maybe he's just dumb. Maybe he just genuinely doesn't understand that his issue is the delivery, even though Papa Gut has like explained that clearly like multiple times. Maybe he just doesn't understand. Maybe he's just dumb. Maybe he's just stupid.
Maybe he's just mad.
Yeah.
Right at the beginning of my next video. Okay.
I would appreciate it if you only I would appreciate it if you would only address the
I apologize for the language I used. What else do you fucking want me to do? What else is a reasonable conclusion? What else? Because right now we're talking around in circles, and now you're trying to bring this whole thing and make it seem like I'm discrediting the whole conversation. No, I was talking about the point that we reached in this conversation. We were both yelling at each other.
Okay.
Like, this is so fucking, I don't know how often you bring people on your show, but if this is how you treat people when they come on your fucking show.
How do you feel? Well, that's the thing. I have. So can I talk about it really quick? I have really productive conversations usually. Specifically, I have a content creator named Mr. Beard, who's an incredibly intelligent young man.
Yeah.
Like, we had a great conversation. We disagree on a lot. Listen, man, can I just like, because listen, I honestly, after this conversation, I think that you're like a good guy. Like, I'm being genuine. I'm not trying to be like a fucking asshole. We got into a crazy conversation. It looks like you don't think I'm a great guy, and I understand that. Okay.
How do you know that? Why the fuck are you putting words in my mouth?
Okay.
Why the fuck?
Okay. I'm sorry. It was the face you made. I will retract that.
Here's the thing. You keep jumping to conclusions, and that's what pisses me off.
Okay.
You do realize, like, I don't know, like, how you treat people. Like, if you get pissed off at a person and you immediately start treating them like shit or like cutting them off or whatever, like, I have a way of reacting to shit.
Well,
maybe
I wasn't really calling you off. You've been talking the majority of this thing.
Way to react. Maybe I don't react the best way that it is, but I'm still open to hearing shit and talking about it. Okay. At the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm rough around the fucking edges. It is what it is. This is who I am. I'm being authentic. Okay. Now, at the end of the day, I need to fucking know. I just need to know what the conclusion is. I don't need you to go around in fucking circles and do all this shit.
I was trying to give you like an ending. I was trying to give you an ending point. Listen, I believe that you came on here in like the most genuine way possible.
You literally said the most backhanded shit. You said, I don't believe you're bad guys.
Oh my god, dude! He's trying to de-escalate this and trying to come to some sort of conclusion, and Def is just shitting himself right now. Like, he's literally just losing it. Fuck you, man! Fuck you off, you piece of shit! Is this how you treat people? Dude, calm down. I'm trying.
You know that I dislike it. Maybe because of the way you're talking. Like, I genuinely think Def Noodles is autistic. There's just no way. Either that or he's like completely disingenuous. I don't know. Like, you can't. There's no way he's genuinely making these mistakes. Like, why do you think I'm mad at you? Because you're acting mad at him. That's social 101. Like, go back to fucking kindergarten. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Try to lost your logic, but I don't think that you're doing it to be disingenuous.
Man. God dang.
That's all I'm saying.
It's fine.
That's what I'm saying.
It's fine. I mean, I never said that I was fucking perfect.
No, I'm not trying to. Listen, man, I'm not really trying to say that you're perfect.
I'm less than perfect. Okay. I'm far less than perfect.
And we're both right there. Listen, I'm not any better than you. I've had like a horrible history in some of my shit, which I've acknowledged here. I'm not trying to like shit on you. Even before, you were like, I'm sorry for this, and I was like, bro, you don't have to. Like, I feel like you're over apologizing to me, bro. Because like we're two grown men having like a conversation. Like, it does, like, the little things don't matter.
It's a fucking ridiculous fucking conversation. The point that it's fucking devolved into.
Okay.
It's absolutely.
Is he gonna cry?
Fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
Okay. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, I wanted this to be a very productive conversation.
You know, he's talking and looking at. I don't know. It almost looked like that.
Okay.
In the sense that I came here, I took accountability for fucking up and not covering that aspect. Okay. I was open to you not liking that I called you an incel. I went back and I changed it.
Again, I didn't care about that part, but okay.
What else do you look, dude? You wouldn't have brought it up if you didn't feel a certain type of way. Sorry, that's just how.
Oh, Def, you don't understand. He's not mad that you called him an incel. He's mad at you priming your audience to present this image of him that isn't true. That's what he's mad at. He's not literally mad at you calling him an incel like a mean word at school. That's not literally what he's upset about. He's upset about what that implies about his character. He's upset that you're giving the impression to your audience that he's some crazy fucking neckbeard incel who shouldn't be taken fucking seriously. That's what he's upset about. It's very easy to see why. He's not literally mad at the insult. Jesus.
I was just talking about how you mischaracterized it. I don't even know if I brought it up. I think you brought it up. Wait, I'm pretty sure you brought up that I was an incel and you said that you knew I was married or something. Either way, it really doesn't bother me.
No. You asked me about the title of the video first, and you were trying to frame it as though I was dishonestly trying to. Yes, and then I explained to you the reason why. Yes, it is. Just go back and watch it. The same way I didn't remember the goalpost thing. You're now misremembering this. Okay. Anyway,
enough, I guess. Either way, I wasn't upset about it. I was just like bringing it up to. I guess I brought it up as a point to just say like, hey, you did inaccurately represent the situation. Either way, we're just going in a circle. Okay. All I'm trying to say is that, like, listen, I disagree with things that you did, and you disagree with things that all I'm trying to say, man, is that, like, I think that you came on genuinely, and I don't think that you're a bad guy just because we have a disagreement. That's all I'm trying to say, man. I'm not trying to this was never the intention was to have this fucking whole ass like yelling match.
Yeah, the fact that it was a yelling match that devolved into that is what is absolutely ridiculous about the situation.
Sure, I agree.
That was my. Okay, I wanted to have a productive conversation. That's part of the reason why I wrote it in my community post. How is this going to be productive? Okay. You explained to me, how is this productive?
I think that hopefully people understand like the core of the issue that I had, and hopefully I communicate to you my issue.
As a creator, like how is this productive? Don't shove this off to your audience.
What?
Tell me how.
Wait, hold on. No, that's what I'm saying. Like I think that we're making a video for our audience, so like I think that hopefully.
That's fine. How do you
Notice how aggressive he still is. Obviously now it's pretty clear that Papa Gut is trying to de-escalate. He's trying to bring it back a little bit and just be like, look, dude, I'm not here to fucking clip you like crying on my fucking stream. I'm not here to like, you know, capture you in like a super vulnerable moment on purpose, right? Like it's pretty clear that he's, you know, trying to establish like not good faith, but just like good intent basically, right? And Def is still just fuming. He's having a fucking panic. He's having like a childish meltdown.
And I feel that exposes him more than anything, because when you act reasonable and then the other person isn't being reasonable back, that says a lot about their character and how they conduct themselves.
Yeah.
So I think Papa Gut's doing a great job in this.
It's not like Papa Gut, like, because if this were me, I'd just be screaming at him more to try to fuck him. Try to fuck with him or something, right? Papa Gut's not trying to do that. You know, he could, but he's not, because he wants to carry the conversation in a different way.
So the only thing that was productive about this was the fact you got a video from it.
No, that's not what I said. I literally said that hopefully people understand like my interpretation and your interpretation of the situation, understand like what I had an issue with, which was like specifically like, you know, the intentionally maturing, the aspect in the beginning, like of the trying to deplatform Pillock. That's why hopefully people understand that. That was what I was hoping to get out of this video.
Dude.
What?
I feel like I just wasted 90 minutes.
Why is that a bad answer though?
I honestly, this is like
what a child. Honestly though.
Anyway, I really
Def
I just want to
Noodles
close
fan
it off.
should watch this
From
video.
my end,
I can't imagine a
talk.
Def Noodles fan watching through this video and coming out thinking more positively of Def or Equal. Because,
you know what the worst part was? He uploaded this entire debate to his channel. I might actually go through and read the
Def
comments.
Noodles
and
did?
Yeah.
Which channel?
Def Noodles, his main channel.
The main?
Yeah.
The entire thing uncut?
Yes. I mean, it's like 2 hours long, so I'm assuming that it's uncut, considering he also uploaded my debate,
Holy
although on his
shit.
side channel is uncut. But yeah, I'm assuming he didn't edit it dishonestly or something like that. But yeah, he did upload this to his main channel.
Edwin in chat says all the comments are against Def on his channel. Wow.
Ooh. That's a hit.
Wow. Well, I mean, at least he's not trying to hide this, I guess.
That's true.
I mean, I will genuinely commend him for that. You know, I will genuinely commend. It takes a lot of balls. It takes a lot of balls to up. Maybe he didn't think he looked as bad as he did, but regardless, it takes a lot of balls to upload.
No, I think that's worthy of you know, some amount of credit here. Look,
yeah. 100%.
I am an asshole. Okay, I'm a prick, but I'll always be fair. Okay, even to people that don't deserve it.
Def Noodles in his apology did say that.
Hold on! Don't spoil it! Don't spoil it! I want to watch it for myself.
I know. I'm just saying how it relates to this. He only uploaded the video because he reasoned that Papa Gun was also going to upload the video. So, you know.
Right. I mean, Papa Gun's got an infinitely smaller channel than his.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's commendable to upload, even under those pretenses. I think it's commendable to upload that. Maybe you disagree, Smaggle, but that's just my opinion.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
That being said, I'm going to the channel to add to the dislike count. Hell yeah.
Based.
1.3k dislikes, 6k likes. All right, let's finish this up because I gotta go to
I apologize. You know, I'm what can I say? I'm not a perfect person. I'm an emotional person, and at the end of the day, I will go back and correct the aspect that I didn't cover in my video at the beginning of my next video.
I appreciate that. That would be the productivity of this conversation then.
Yeah, well, I said that at the beginning of the fucking video. So
okay. Well, anyway, that was part of the conversation. So yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
So Papa got pointing out, you know, the productivity argument, right? And he's like, yeah, but I said at the fucking beginning.
Said it the first 5 minutes of the video.
Still part of the conversation.
You know, I changed that. That's fine.
Okay.
And look, I really hoped that this could be a productive conversation, especially considering how many videos you've made about this so far.
Yeah.
I would expect that there would be more that you could bring to the table. Honestly, I'm kind of
come on. Wow. You're just making shots at me at the end here.
Dude, I'm just sharing my perspective. I can share why I'm disappointed about something.
Okay.
At the end of the day, I do feel disappointed. I feel like I just wasted an hour and a half of my life, and we got no product. Like we ended up exactly where we started. I already
not really. I mean, you got exposed for your biggest insecurities. It makes sense why you're fucking crying. Yeah, you kind of got skinned alive. I mean, if I'm just being honest with you.
On doing that, on having the beginning of the video that I just said it.
How come you wanted to come on and have a chat then?
What was a chat? This ended up devolving.
No, but you asked to do this.
Because you no.
Yeah.
Get the facts right.
Okay.
You literally DM'd me. You DM'd me asking to do this.
Yeah.
Right? Didn't you DM me first?
Sure. So I'm just gonna pull our chat up on the screen. So I DM'd you and I said I saw your video because the problem is that like when you responded.
No, get the facts right.
So the fact here, but the fact here is I said yeah, sure. Wait, you said let's have the chat. And I said yeah. Do you want to do it private or public? Let me know.
That's fine. Show the DMs. Do whatever you want.
I'm doing it right now.
Show the DMs. Dude, show the DMs. Do whatever you want. Okay.
We could have done this in private. I literally said we could do this in private. I was totally fine with that.
Let me get a word in.
Sorry. I've only been talking 30% of the time.
God damn. Yeah, sure. Public or private call. Let me know. Def Noodles, fire up your stream. I can step away for like 20 minutes, then I have to go back to work. Discord, can do Zoom. He starts off, hey, hope you're well. Do you have some time to talk about this? Let me know. I'm in the middle of a shoot right now. Wow. So he just got exposed instantly.
Whatever. Okay? Let me get a fucking word in. Facts. Fact. You DM'd me first. Yeah. You blasted it all over your social media.
Yeah.
You blasted it.
Because I was afraid that you were going to misinterpret it because you're a very bad faith individual.
Let me fucking finish. You DM'd me first. Sure. You blasted it all over your fucking Twitter. You put it on your community tab. Yeah. Okay? I've been getting comments about it to the point where I was like, okay, I thought about it for a day and I was like, what can actually come out of this situation? And I thought, as far as the sexual harassment, we're on the same side. So what's that conversation be like? We're going to agree. We're going to move past that. As far as the mischaracterization of Killick, we're on the same side. Okay, cool. I just haven't said it publicly yet, but we're on the same side. We're going to agree on that and move on. So what else is there to talk about?
All I had asked.
Let me finish. Okay, what else is there to talk about in that situation? So that's why I arrived at the conclusion that I was like, you know what? I don't really think it's worth going back and having this discussion because I don't think there's anything really productive.
So then why did you have it? Because I said we could do it privately.
That's why I wrote my community post. Okay. That's why I wrote my community post responding to your invitation, which you blasted all over your social media platforms, which let's be honest, the reason why you did it was because you wanted to pressure your audience.
Why do you, wait, but you don't know that. Like you keep saying like, you don't know because you're like, that's not the reason I did it. Like, but you're making this assertion that's incorrect, man.
You wouldn't blast it on social media unless you wanted to pressure me.
Do you want to know why I did it?
No, let me finish.
No, you don't know. Okay, sure.
I responded on my community tab, and what did you do? You made another video. So that's 3 videos that you made about this situation. I made 1 video.
I think it's 4.
You made 4 videos. What, including this one? You're including this one? Then I guess
5.
it's 4.
I did one on the first and second video, and then your video, and then like maybe 4, 5, maybe 6. I don't know. They made a good amount of them on there. Yeah, that's the kind of content I make. I make a lot of content.
Okay, so I made 1 video about the situation. Then I made a response on my community tab about this situation specifically. All right. So as far as the part involving this debate, okay, you made, like I said, you made that initial DM. You shared it on social. I've been invited to debate people numerous times.
Okay.
You know how many times people actually blast it all over the social media?
So can I explain why I did it?
No. I asked you a question. You know how many times have people blasted their invitation for me to debate them on social media?
I have no idea. How many?
Never. You were the first person to do it.
Okay.
And you know what was the direct result of that? Was I got hundreds of people coming and harassing me.
Wait, that's not true. I'm pretty sure I blasted them on my fucking Twitter account. Fuck you. I totally abused you.
Saying, hey, you got to debate him. And I was like, I considered.
Oh, we have that meeting as soon as you're done streaming? What? As soon as we're done? I thought it was at midnight. The fuck? What happened?
I guess people are ready early.
It's cringe. All right, I'll wrap it up after this then. But I gotta finish this segment, Keem.
How close are we to finishing the debate?
I don't know. We got like 10 more minutes or 12 more minutes of this, and then I gotta watch his apology video.
Okay, that should take, since we're watching on 2.5 times, that should take like 15 to 20.
20 minutes, 30 minutes, I don't know. I thought we were doing this at midnight though. What the fuck?
I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll do it. I thought about it.
Okay.
I watched your response, and I was like, there's nothing that can be added to this conversation.
Okay.
And then, hold on. And then I posted my post, and you went back. You went back and you made an entire video responding to it.
Yes.
Just about this situation, you made 3 videos, a situation involving me. You made more videos about me in the situation than the situation with the B family itself, because you made 2 videos about the B family. Now you made 3 videos about me.
Yeah, it's all relevant to the B family situation.
Your initial response to my coverage, your second response, and then you made a video responding to my community.
What's your point?
My point is that
I make more content than you. I make more content than you. That's it. That's what I usually do. I make a lot of content.
Look, dude.
I don't know.
I'm trying to understand, how is this supposed to be productive?
Okay. I know you keep saying that. And then, like, so first and foremost, the reason that I posted the response is because I thought that you mischaracterized my argument so badly that I thought that you would manipulate what I said. Because like, why? Because you didn't bring up my point. Because in your response video, you didn't bring up my point.
No, take a step back, because you just justified doing something publicly by jumping to a conclusion of what you thought I was going to do.
Because you were being very bad. You've been very bad faith. You didn't even represent my point in your response video to me.
Show me an example of a DM that I purposely shared to take out of context and make the last.
Listen, all I have to do is say, hey, you misrepresented my point. Oh, you misrepresented my point, and I felt like you were going to do it again. So that's why I released the DMs.
Dude.
I mean, like, you seem like a bad faith guy, bro. I'm sorry. But again, a really good question. Why didn't you just do this in private then, man? Why didn't we just have a private conversation about it? I said we could do this in public or private. Your call.
What's even the gain? I mean, I honestly, I don't trust. I don't trust you. You think I'm bad faith? I think you're bad faith.
Yeah,
I don't fucking.
Okay, that's fair.
Dude, he's literally Ethan Ralph. He's like, well, fuck you, or if it's fuck me, it's fuck you too. Like, he's just a complete child. He's like, why would you assume that I'm in bad faith? I don't know, maybe because you did a video call me a fucking incel woman-hating freak just because I disagreed with your fucking argument. Or just because I disagreed with the very obvious fucking character assassination that fucking shitbag family did to that kid that just made some fucking fucked up jokes. Maybe that's why. I don't know, asshole. Or maybe because you have a fucking history of just being awful to pretty much everybody you have a fucking disagreement with. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Why would I possibly think you're in bad faith? Well, Def Noodle should be like, if you think I'm in such bad faith, then let me prove my good faith to you through this conversation. Although obviously it's too late for that because the conversation was a shit show, right? But like, if he was normal, if he was reasonable, like if you're talking to somebody, right, and they assume that you're a dishonest person, right, then you prove them wrong through a history of conversation with them or just through interaction with them. It's like, okay, well, you think I'm terrible. You think I'm out to get you or something. Let me just establish that by simply interacting with you, right? I don't know. That's how I would respond if I was him. But I couldn't at this point because the debate already became a shit show.
King yourself.
I've been carrying myself. I think I've been carrying myself pretty well. I think.
Huh?
I've been carrying myself pretty well.
No, I don't trust you. Sorry, I don't. You realize I talk every single day. I talk to all different types of creators from all different levels. Cool. I talk to people who are people who are massive creators, people who are smaller creators. I've never had an experience like this in my entire life.
Well,
never.
Then it's a good thing that somebody called you on your shit, I guess.
No, it's not about calling me on my shit.
Yeah, it was.
What about it is calling me out on my shit? I literally just at the beginning I called myself out on my shit and I said.
Yeah, I think that was like a preemptive tactic to make yourself seem virtuous, and this way when you move on, you get to be like, oh, I did this, and I did this, and then every single time I make a point, you go back to the original thing.
You are shifting the goalpost.
That's not shifting the goalpost. That's not even what that word means.
Because you're moving the conversation onto another thing.
That's not what shifting the goalpost means.
That is.
Oh
maybe
my
I'm wrong
God.
then.
I think
that's not what it is. You're doing something. You're changing.
That'd be like pivoting, but I'm not
I'm
pivoting.
starting to think that actually, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. It's extremely dishonest. Honestly, I have a hard time trusting you. That's why I didn't want to come at first. You blasted it out. Like, honestly, that's fine that you blasted it out. That's how you do your business. Okay.
Not usually. You're the first person that I've ever done that to, I think.
Why did you feel like you do that to?
Well,
oh no, actually no. You've done it to people on TikTok because I've seen numerous people. There are numerous TikToks that people have sent me of you doing that to people on TikTok.
Oh, who?
So
can I see the TikToks? Can you send me the TikToks? Can you send them to me so I know what you're talking about?
Right now. I have one right here. Okay. So this person, Clay Real Searle said the Chronicles of Enabling the Contributing. Chapter 2, Papa Gut. If a right-wing centrist ever existed, it would be him. Makes fun of trans people, then claims it's a joke after getting heat.
These are all things that I've said that I was shitty for, by the way.
He says, and then he quotes you. He says, join my Twitch if code is code for let me debate the value of your life on my platform for clout. Constantly in black people's businesses. This is it. You look it up. That's it right there.
Okay, but like, what does that have to do with showing people's DMs?
I just gave it to you. Okay.
What is it? But that's not a DM. That's not anybody showing DMs. What are you talking about?
That's it. That's the exact same. That's the exact same tactic of you blasting out, debate me on my platform.
Bro, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I just don't know what to tell you, bro. I think that bro, that's nothing. You literally said I do this all the time with DMs.
We're going to arrive at an agreement. At the end of the day, we can go on for fucking hours. And this isn't. At the end of the day, nothing good is going to come out of this. Nothing good.
I don't think it's gonna, man, because I don't think that you were ever open to a real conversation.
Oh.
I came here. I wasn't. How can you say that when I literally went back?
Because you haven't listened to like anything I've been saying. You have. So if you notice the only things that you've done or things that you said you were already going to do.
As you are. I literally went back in real time and edited the title of my video to remove the word insult.
I didn't care.
I literally went back and got your points from your response, and I said, hey, you know what? I'll go back and retracted everything at the beginning of my video. I literally went back. How can you say that?
Dude, he's literally right, though. It is a defense mechanism. Him conceding to a couple things at the start of the debate, he was doing that to try to prove that he's not a piece of shit. He's like, well, look, I did this. See, I'm not bad. But then everything else is an argument with this guy.
How can you say that?
Because every single thing that you said today, you said that you were already going to do before having the conversation. I don't think you've actually listened to the thing I said, man. It's unfortunate, man, because I think you're a good guy.
What did you say? What did I miss?
I don't.
Especially when you consider the fact that I said that you complained about the incel thing and went back and I fixed it.
I didn't complain about that. You complained about it. Like, you kept bringing it up. It was so weird. I've been very uncomfortable talking about it.
Go back on the video. You'll see. Don't try to put that on me, dude. Just tell me what.
What's that? What I mean when I feel like you're not listening, because I've been trying to. I'm engaging in like a conversation. Because right. So every single time I try to bring up something where like you don't have the same like moral standard for things or same logical framework, you just go like, oh, comedy's subjective. But I was talking about Killick made a joke, you made a joke. And you don't see how like, but you mischaracterize this as a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like,
being extremely dishonest with your interpretation of, and even saying, I said, since you're saying this, then I explained this, and I said your jokes, and I said, and you like explained whatever. Look, at the end of the day, you don't seem to be wanting to have a good faith conversation.
I do. I do seem to be. I do actually want.
Dude, this conversation is basically devolved into them screaming bad faith, good faith at each other. And I noticed, to be fair, this is happening a lot, especially recently. Is everybody's just been debating whether or not somebody is in good faith or in bad faith or something like that. It's getting really cancerous. I mean, I played into a lot of that too. Although I do think generally the people that I accuse of having bad faith, well, Duke, I try to, substantiate that with something, right? I feel like people nowadays just spam, well, you're in bad faith, therefore I don't have to respond to anything you say because you're bad in bad faith. I won. I feel like that's what's happening to a lot of online conversations, and it is cancerous. There's no arguing that.
You don't. You got what you wanted.
Do you think that you asserting a thing is going to make people believe you?
No, listen. Because even though there were people who were telling me to do this, the vast majority of my audience were like, "Don't give this guy a platform."
So why did you? Why didn't you just do this in private? Like I said we could do this in private. I had no intention of making this video.
How am I supposed to trust someone who got private DMs and immediately blasted them out?
Well, I didn't. But I didn't blast. Like I showed my DM.
Then have someone have footage and then put out whatever parts they want. This is it. People are getting it on live stream. This is unfiltered, uncut. This is it. So I'd much rather it be like this than you cherry pick the shit that you want to put out.
When do I ever do that? When have I ever? But that's what you do.
Blasted it out. You got it.
No. You said that if we did a private conversation, I would cherry pick information and put it out there. But that's your whole platform. My platform is watching everything. But your opinion is unfounded because I never do that ever. There's no basis for your opinion.
The fact that you picked up my DM immediately.
I don't share.
Ralph was in bad faith. Ralph's retarded and drunk. He's in drunk faith.
Pick information. I literally every single video I do, I never cut things out of context. There are times where I'm wrong and people are like, you are literally wrong. And that's good because I show the whole video. I do it intentionally in case I fuck up. So like you don't have like what you're saying is unfounded. It's fine to want to do it publicly. I'm just saying like, we could have done it in private. Would have been fine. Like I would have been totally fine. I didn't really care if we had a conversation.
And you know what? That's fine. Perhaps the way you reacted, I was like, this guy's kind of a piece of shit. Maybe I shouldn't trust him. Maybe I was wrong.
What made you think I was a piece of shit? Like which reaction made you think I was a piece of shit?
The DM, you were like, I'm telling you right now. It's extremely dishonest. As a creator, that's a faux pas. You don't just put out DMs immediately, especially after you invite someone. You're going to tell me that your sole purpose was not to pressure me to go on and do this.
No, here's the thing. If it was, I would just say like, yeah, I wouldn't care. But it wasn't. I genuinely like the way that you present information is incredibly disingenuous. And I was like, I'm going to put this up there in case he cherry picks what I'm saying. Put it out there.
This isn't getting anywhere.
Okay, so you said you were busy an hour ago. It seems like you're not as busy as you want to seem like. That's something that Keemstar does a lot. He says he's so busy, and you're doing that right now, but you clearly have nothing going on, bro. Why don't you just get that?
Conversation isn't getting anywhere. This conversation isn't getting anywhere.
So just you've been saying that for an hour. Why are you still here if you have so many other things to do?
I have to go because I get trapped in shit. This is
well, who's trapping you? Who's trapping you? I've been trying to say multiple times like, listen, man, I think you're a decent guy. I'm trying to end it, and then you keep bringing it back to a conversation.
Let's fucking end it.
Okay.
Let's fucking end it.
Okay. Well, listen, I appreciate you coming on. And
right, when he says ended, he doesn't mean the stream. He's going aggro mode, dude. He's going full.
God.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. That's a joke, Def Noodles. I know I have to clarify it. You have to clarify when you say a joke or not, because Def Noodles is used to giving jokes that aren't obvious. But yeah, that was a joke.
If you're ever in the New York area, let me know, and I'll take you out to a beer or something, man. Hopefully,
fine.
After this conversation, we can both absorb, and we'll realize we're not two bad people. That's it.
The way you just frame me to your audience, I find it hard to believe.
But do you see how you're bringing it back to the conversation after I tried to end things like in a really cordial way?
God.
You can't just say something fucked up.
I said that I think you're a good guy, and then I want to take you out for a beer.
No, you didn't. You said, and maybe I'll find out that you're not you're not a bad person or something like that.
No, wait. Let me just correct that. I was just saying that hopefully the both of us. Let me just be clear about it. We'll get off this conversation, and we'll both realize the other isn't a bad person. That's what I was trying to say. That was it.
That's fine. At the end of the day, like I said, this conversation didn't.
At the end of the day, fuck you.
And I hope the audience enjoyed the show because this is why people watch it, so they can watch people do this kind of shit. And
that's not usually why people watch my content, so I'm a little disappointed in the way that it went. But yeah, okay.
Just be fucking honest for once that this is why.
I'm honest pretty often, man. I don't know what to tell you.
People love a fucking shit show. Okay.
People do love a shit show. That's why they like your content. But like people don't really gravitate towards my content for that because I don't usually do that.
People fucking watching it to know that people fucking love to watching a shit show.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
They love it like a very divisive situation.
Probably out of your face as you're reading these comments. So I know exactly what's going on. I don't even have it open. I'm not fucking stupid. I know.
Dude, this guy is so schizo. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Wallow Supreme funded $5. Shout out to YouTube for not sending me a notification for the stream. Love ya, Augie.
Well, at least you tuned in. At least you found out the stream eventually.
Know exactly what's going on. At the end of the day, I appreciate you took the time to talk to me. I'm just kind of disappointed that this really didn't end up being something that could have been more productive. Like I said in my original community post, it wasn't going to be that productive.
Okay.
And
all right, I appreciate you coming on, man. Take care.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Holy moly. Let me just Just end this. Get my face on the screen.
All right. So that was their conversation. Let's take a look at
the little response or whatever.
the response.
Seems like the first 6 minutes of this video is him talking. I can link it to you if you need it.
Wait, are you talking about Def Noodles' response?
Of course. What else would I be talking about?
Yeah, it's after the tech interview.
Why is this dude playing
Wait,
a fucking
what?
video game?
No, yeah,
it's
wait,
after.
it isn't in the video where he has the debate with him?
No, it's I Quit, but I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was okay.
Well, wait. Now you guys are giving me conflicting answers. Is it at the beginning or the end?
It's after the tech interview.
Yeah, that's what I said
Quit.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen to Smaggle. I don't know what I'm talking about. Listen to what Smaggle's saying.
Why is this dude playing a fucking video game during a drama stream? Because I'm fucking based and I can multitask. And honestly, I need games to talk. When I play a game, it fucking activates my brain and I can actually think about things. That's why I stopped doing after hours. All right. This video is not loading or does not want to load.
Folks, I just wanted to remind all of you that the podcast is...
Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, well, I hope you're able to get that debate. I hope you're able to, get some resolution on this. And thank you. Anyway, folks, I wanted to take a moment right now and address the video that came before this one because I think it needs some addressing. So I fucked up. I'm not going to sugarcoat any of this. I'm not going to deflect. I'm not going to say that it was anything but what it was definitely not my brightest moment. A lot of you have been asking, why did I choose to upload that? Well, I figured he was going to upload it anyway, so I might as well upload it. Also, I mean, I think it'd be worse if I tried to hide that happened. It happened. I mean, I made a deliberate choice to act like I did in that moment, and it was informed by me just feeling like I was going into a hostile environment. Now, did I overshoot literally everything I did in that moment? Yes, I fucked up. I should have taken the time to just, wait and listen and be more patient and hear his side out. But like I said, I was in that mindset that I was like in this really aggressive, hostile environment because of everything that happened leading up to it. And I just wasn't as open as I should have been in that conversation. And as I typically am in most conversations, as you've seen, and not only from my podcast, I mean, I have 4 podcast episodes now for anybody who's been listening. Like, I don't act like that in my podcast. I've done, I think 3 or 4 interviews too before this one. I didn't act like that in those interviews. So I genuinely thought it was going to be something that was...
To be fair, although my memory is a little bit foggy, I don't remember him spurging as hard as he did in my debate. I don't think that happened. I could be wrong, because I don't really remember that conversation too well. But yeah, he was definitely a lot more... If he did spurg in my conversation, he was a lot more unhinged in this one, by far.
Was aggressive and confrontational, and while there were aspects of confrontation, I do think that I happened to be instigating a lot of it and happened to be on the side of just not helping the conversation really be as conducive as it could have been, as conducive to, I don't know, I don't think I really helped anything really. And yeah, as I said in the video itself, in the debate itself, I'm an idiot for that. I fucked up, and I wish I could take it back. I wish I could go back to the moments before all that happened, and I wish I could just calm myself down and think, hey, how about we just go in here and just try to have a positive conversation, and regardless of the direction that it goes, just try to hear him out and try to understand what he's saying. And even though I actually do agree, I mean, we pointed out in that debate that we do agree on several points, I do think that I didn't help it out. So I want to apologize for everyone who had to see that. I want to apologize to Papa Gut for treating him that way. The name calling as well. I want to apologize for that as well. And I appreciate all the feedback that I've been getting. I'm going to implement it in my future conversations if I'm ever in a situation where I feel like I'm stepping into a hostile environment like that.
All right, there's 2 ways to interpret this. He's being honest and admitting that, look, I freaked out. It's not cool. Or he saw the comments section and he was like, I need to fucking spit something to my audience.
It could be a mixture of both. Maybe he saw
True.
the comment section, it caused him to reevaluate, and this is his genuine
that's possible, yeah.
result of that. And that's what I think it is. I think this sounds genuine. I think this apology's good so far. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, it is totally possible to freak out and realize, like, okay, I need to reel it back a bit here. You know?
I hope he also... Yeah.
It's just also coming from Def Noodles, so like I'm naturally going to like fucking call bullshit on it. But at the same time, I don't want to just instantly assume everything he possibly does is bad, because how can he possibly like? at that point, there's nothing he can do that will ever like appease me, quote unquote, right? And I'm not really here to be appeased. I'm just here to like, look, if he acknowledges what he did was fucking nuts, fair enough, you know?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt on this apology and say it's like genuine and he's gonna try and improve. But I mean,
yeah,
we'll
you're
just
a good
see.
guy, Bo Blacks.
We'll see in the next couple months or weeks if he does improve. I mean, if he continues to blur the line between allegation and joke when the allegation's serious and continues to treat people the same way he's
now is he going to apologize
me,
to
you, and Papa
Keemstar
Gut.
for publishing stories calling him like a pedophile or something, you know? Or is he going to apologize to, even James Charles? I mean, he did publish a false story about James Charles. Whether or not you like James Charles or not, I mean, he did genuinely do that.
If he's
or the
gonna
other people that he's lied about, like, is he going to give apologies to
God.
them? Or is he going to wait until he gets called out and a majority of his audience agrees with the call-outs?
I mean, at this point, he's fucked up so much that if he were to apologize for everything, that would be like an hour-long video. So I don't expect him to go back and retroactively apologize for everything. But if he does genuinely change his behavior going forward, I would say that that's good. I'm doubtful of that, but I'm willing to give him, the room to improve before I become critical of him in that way again, I guess.
Isn't Def Noodle supposed to be like dead or something?
What? The character?
Like, yeah,
the
isn't
character?
the character
Well, yeah,
dead?
this is him.
He's
This is Dennis.
playing. Yeah, he's just being himself now.
Here's my approach to Def Noodles, all right? I'm going to continue considering him a piece of shit until he doesn't be one
Until he proves himself with his behavior, yeah.
And
Like,
my
this apology's a
speculation
good-
as to what will happen is that he'll continue being a piece of shit.
Yeah, and that's my speculation too.
Until Augie
but-
goes to a comedy show.
However, I will acknowledge that there is a slight possibility that he's being genuine here.
Yeah, and this is a
Unlikely
step
as
in
it
the
is.
right direction. This addressing of the situation, whether it's more to do with appeasing his audience rather than actually being genuine or not, obviously we can't say for sure. I think it's more genuine, but that's just my interpretation based on how he's talking. I'm willing to, this is a step in the right direction, and I'm willing to look at him in a more positive light if he continues to improve his behavior, but, I'm not hopeful at the same time, so...
I will definitely make sure to take a step back, calm myself, and just hear the other person out, regardless of what emotions I'm feeling or whether or not I feel like this is something that is just aggressive or that I feel like isn't conducive to a good conversation. Yeah, like I said, I like having productive dialogues, and I don't think I really contributed to a productive dialogue in that conversation. So yeah, I know a lot of you are upset with me, and that is totally understandable. Whether or not you choose to accept this apology, I absolutely understand it. And as well as Papa Gut, whether or not you choose to accept it, I understand that as well. And yeah, that is it. I wish I could take it back. I really can't. So that is that. When you live here, you end up making your mistakes publicly. So I fucked up, and I appreciate all of you for holding me accountable. I saw a comment that said that basically like it was one of the more like even keel like comments because there have been comments that like went to either or like, oh no, Dennis, you were like 100% correct and reacting like this, and then there were comments that were like, no, you just totally fucked everything up. You suck. I'm out. And I understand both perspectives, but there was one that was like right in the middle that like pointed out kind of like what I did wrong and some of the things that I did right, and some of the things that were good from the debate and some of the things that were bad. And at the end of that comment, they said something about how they appreciated this community because they read through the comments and they saw that people were like, responding the way that they did. And yeah, I share that sentiment. I definitely appreciate that we have a community that will not only hold the people that I'm covering accountable, but will also take the time to educate me. Because I'm not perfect, as I said in that debate. I'm far from perfect, and I definitely need improvement. And getting this feedback from all of you will help me in the future. So thank you so much. You guys got to see me basically do or have like a massive L, and that's it. I'm gonna have to live with that. So and move on and hopefully improve. And I thank you for being here and moving on along with me. Yeah, thank you so much. It's like weird to say that, but it really is, because otherwise I wouldn't learn. And I'm of the mindset that unless I'm constantly progressing and improving as a person, then I'm really just moving backwards, right? So this is definitely like a learning experience. So thank you. Oh yeah, and as far as me quitting, that's only for the next 24 hours, meaning there will be
Lol, L plus ratio. All right, I gotta get out of here. I'll talk to you
Yeah, I gotta
later.
get out of here too.
Well-
I'm gonna be. Wait, are you gone? Oh, sometimes you just leave really fast. Yeah, I'm gonna be live on my Twitch, high as fuck with Stardust. I'm gonna start getting high now. So yeah, if you wanna watch that, come over to twitch.tv/Boblax. But yeah, thanks for having me on, and I hope Def Noodles improves. But yeah,
Alright.
and good luck on your conversation with Tech and stuff. Okay,
And
bye everybody.
I just want to say I'm co-hosting Shot from the Shot from the Point
Shot from the
tomorrow.
hoe.
Yeah, I'm playing Mario Maker right now. Shut the fuck up.
There's
yeah,
hoes
so
in
I'm
Mario Maker.
yeah, I'm co-hosting fucking Tommy's show tomorrow. I hope I can see everyone there. It's Tommy C. Just look him up on YouTube. All right, see you later, Augie.
Cool. Okay. I gotta wrap up shop here, folks. Let me just run through these super chats and then we'll get out of here. Gabriel through 5. Damn, for a small channel, that was a masterclass level ownage. I don't know if you're talking about me or Papa Gut, but yeah, I mean, I thought I did decent commentary over that debate. I can't wait to upload that segment. Wombo Supreme through 5 says, shout out to YouTube for not sending me a notification for the stream. Love you, Augie. Depressed Feline through 2 says, Dev didn't get his time wasted. He wasted ours. Oh, I disagree. My time was quite thoroughly enjoyed by that. Recruit Legionary through 5 says, I hope God takes my hearing so I don't have to listen to this any longer. Again, man, I disagree. I quite enjoyed that. Let's see here. Nod2 through 5 says, just fucking wait till you see his apology, lol. Tipster through 2 says, check DMs. Smoothie Reviews through 5 says, be careful what you say in that chat. Someone will record it. My guess is Tech for a gotcha and Nick for a defense against that gotcha. Well, Keem said anyone that records it is dead to the world, basically. I have no intention to record it. Not even for self-defense, really. I mean, honestly, I don't think I've ever recorded a conversation. I think once I did, and then I immediately deleted it because I felt like a piece of shit. So I have no intent to record it. TBP through 5 says, I do watch Augie for the lols. Millie Man through 5 says, Def Noodles trying to debate is more funny than his comedy. Chocolate Chip Dinosaur through 20 says, you get 20 for playing one of my favorite games, Crash Bandicoot. 0 through 3 says, oh, good old, I'm sorry you were offended. Jessica through 2 says, record it on the low, don't leave us hanging. I will not be doing that. And Last Donation, Def is a fixin' to holla. He's a fixin' to holla. All right, I'm going to end this off with Mike the Bike's new song because I'm pretty sure his new Ethan Ralph song is out. And then I'll get out of here. Record it and show it to only me. Only when you admit to being a man. All right. Wait, it's not out yet? Oh, he baited me. It's a premiere. What the fuck? All right, I'll play Bunty King instead. All right. See you guys later, everyone. See y'all tomorrow. Peace out.
I'm a fucking duck, guys.
Gobble gobble, Turkey Tom. Hey, I checked out your timeline. It seems like you feel like quitting when people with low quality content or low effort content get more views than you. So how about you do yourself and everybody else a favor and just fucking quit YouTube already? How about that? I wanted to be with the locals and stream on Twitch forever, but the losers who upload bits going up at my face won't escape my attention. You say I'm cringe, it's just 'cause